Hi, good evening everyone. Hang on, let me turn down the volume a little bit. Hi everyone, welcome back to the Theater of Tomorrow. I apologize for the severely delayed start today. Listen, I really want to start earlier today, but there's a reason why my streams usually start later in the day, and unfortunately the reason happened again. So I really apologize for that. We were supposed to already have been going for an hour, but hey, better late than never, right? I know that goes against everything that the theater man should stand for, but damn it, sometimes the show literally cannot go on because your host is struggling with something. Anyway, welcome in everyone. Today we are going to go back to Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you guys are not sick of that game yet, because believe me, it's going to show up a lot in this theater in the upcoming weeks. We're going to do something a bit different from usual today though. We are going into the occult crescent. If you don't know what the occult crescent is, it's the Dawn Trail's field operation. If you don't know what a field operation is, also hang on chat, I just noticed I need to turn something off real quick. I'm gonna hide you. I don't want to see you at all during my stream, it's just distracting. Alright. If you don't know what a field operation is, it's a type of content that Creative Studio 3 has been trying to create for a decade now. It's kind of like a field operation is kind of their attempt at like creating a more, how do I even begin to describe this? It's hard to explain. But those of you who have played Heavensward, you might remember the diadem. If you didn't play during Heavensward, hi there Esma in the YouTube chat. If you have not played during Heavensward, hang on, let me find some cool music to play in the background while I talk about this. Let's see, what's a cool song? You know what, I'm just going to launch the game. We're just going to like listen to the background music. So a field operation is their experimental type of content. The type of content that they have been slowly polishing away at, refining the formula for like a decade at this point. How old am I? I'm 33 years old. How old are you? Hang on, let me grab... Let me log in real quick, chat. Sorry for the silence. Believe me, it's better when we get in-game and I play the in-game music, because apparently Square Enix has been fucking around again with the licensing rights for their music, so I want to be a bit careful with how much of the in-game music I play. I don't know what it is with that company. They can never act normal. There's always something going on. It was kind of funny to see at the recent FanFest that Yoshida seems to have a certain amount of influence over the new CEO. So their new CEO, he's doing things, he's pushing Square Enix towards like AI bullshit and stuff. But Naoki Yoshida managed to enthusiastically demand more funding for Creative Studio 3 from him, which is very funny to see. I think it might, like, okay, look, I know nothing about Japan, and I know only a little bit about Japanese business culture, but from what I understood, I know that seniority is very important in Japanese business culture. And I guess that since the CEO is new and relatively young, Yoshida probably has seniority over him. So I wonder if that maybe helped, you know, with that kind of stuff. Hold on. Why does this shit always happen? Why is it always on YouTube? Why are YouTube chats? You are not defending your case. You are not helping your case and being normal today, YouTube chats. Be normal. Be normal. For once in your life, be normal. Alright. Favorite announcement from the FanFest? Yeah, that was so funny. The CEO looked like visibly a little bit uncomfortable. Like in general, he looked uncomfortable to be there. Like normally he probably talks to like shareholders and such, you know, and contractors. Also, hang on, let me make sure that the game is visible to you all. So to talk to the people who actually consume the products that they make must be a bit uncomfortable for him, because suddenly... Why is Wardle there? Oh, because I was doing my Wardle. I forgot I still had Wardle open. I haven't finished it yet. Do you guys mind if I finish my Wardle real quick? You guys don't mind, right? Also, hang on, let me open my voice channel actually. That way Rio can join us when he's ready to go. There we go. Sunil Kumarsh in the YouTube chat. I have no idea what you're saying. Alright. What other boss? Okay, let's see. So, this is how far I got. I got a plonk. You know, the plonk from the song. So this is where I kind of crashed because I don't know any words that fit this format. My English vocabulary is not this big. Yesterday's word really pissed me off. I got like 3 letters within like 2 attempts, and then I just couldn't guess the remaining 2 letters. Like I expended all 6 of my tries. Is it like baby Gronk maybe? Glonk? Dronk? Glonk? Glonk? Klopke? Klonk? Clork? Clock? Wait! I'm stupid, it's clock! Hey, yo! I may be stupid. I was like glork, plork, slork, blorp. Like at some point I always go to like, my mind always goes to, when I like make up bullshit English words, my mind always wanders to Paul Blart for some reason. Like that, if you guys ever seen the Red Letter Media review of Paul Blart Mall Cop 2, where at some point Mike just like descends into Paul Blorp. That's kind of how I feel whenever I try to like remember anything in the English language. Oh, hang on. Let me turn on protection stowed real quick for my and your protection chat.
Oh yeah, you're gonna need that.
Hi Rio.
Hello.
That's weird. It didn't play the join sound.
Do you have streamer mode turned on?
No, I just turned it off. Hang on. I just didn't hear it. I think I was too distracted by some bullshit.
Fair enough.
How are you doing today, Rio?
I'm doing pretty alright. How are you?
I'm good. I'm so. I've talked about this. I talked about this on Saturday, but I'm feeling so back into this game. It's amazing. So motivated to play. Okay, you're up there in the corner. Why is that? Can't have that.
I don't know. I'm the light bulb above your head.
Yep. I'm like, idea. All right. So
Urethra or whatever they say.
Sorry.
Nothing.
I'll review the VOD later to listen to what you were saying to me.
No. It's fine.
Okay, so my original plan was I was just going to do some society quests until you were back, until you were available. But since you're here, we're just going to dive straight into occult crescent. So that it unlocks.
You can do them now if you want. I don't mind.
They're boring. You know what? Fuck. Fine. I'll just quickly knock them out. It will not take long. They're just very boring. Is the problem.
I am not in a rush.
And I haven't been struggling with the... My crafter gear is like 2 or 3 expansions out of date at this point, and I have been struggling with the Yokui quests. I can do the high quality ones now. I don't know if I can do like the end game, the end of storyline high quality crafts.
My like one and only decent gatherer set is like a whole expansion behind. It's like, it's from Endwalker. It's like 653. All of my other gear sets are at least like 730 plus.
Yeah, but the nice thing about Gatherer is that, you know, as long as you have 1% chance to gather something, you can just keep hammering away at it and you'll gather it sooner or later.
That's true.
So right now I'm getting like 69% ratings, which is very nice. But I feel them 4 times in a row, you know. Hang on, let me check my reputation tracks. Okay, it's gonna take a while. I want to make sure I spent all 12 allowances per day. That's why we're currently here in the last expansion. But if I like, because I have started the Yokui and the Mamook quests at the same time, they also like level up at the same time, which means I get the extra quests of them at the same time. So I want to make sure that I can spend all 12 quests on those 2 tribes whenever I like hit those milestone. This is like a load of min-max bullshit. It's not important. It's just that my
I think for stuff like tribes, it's a smart move.
Yeah, it's like it's one of those little mathematical tricks that you learn if you've played this game for 10 years. Like it becomes like a second nature to you to keep that kind of stuff in mind where you're doing your tribes. Like literally, I've been like doing a shit where I go back one expansion and like use those quests as well, just to like use up my allowances. I've been doing that trick literally since Stormblood. I remember actually going back to like Heavensward tribes that I had like capped a long time ago, just to spend all of my allowances. Got Praetorium from Wulact. I get to talk here more. Yeah, enjoy the movie.
I love going to the movies. Yeah.
I love it there at the movies. We did like MSQ roulette on Saturday as well, and we were very lucky. We got the Ultima weapon fight. Wait, in the water? Uh-oh. PTSD. In the story, there's like one of the darkest quests, the darkest moments in the entire MSQ happens here in this pool.
I remember that vividly. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah, it was seriously. I'm not gonna spoil what it is, chat, but it was seriously something that made me go, I cannot believe they went there. They really wanted to hammer home just how fucked up the situation was. It was. I have never seen the game like be that dark, basically. I wonder if that's why they do it. Why they send you back here just to go like, yeah, oh, don't worry, you're now here just to clean up some sticky moss.
Yeah, remember the last time you were in here?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Think about how different things are.
Yeah, isn't it crazy? Yeah, remember how crazy things were? Anyway, just go gather some moss.
Moss, yeah.
I'm a Deltarune player, so I love moss. Have you played Deltarune?
I played the repaint of Chapter 1. I actually did that on stream.
Oh god.
And I was trying to beat Jevil, but I couldn't. So then I went and actually played Chapter 1 for real and beat him because I got to see what the sprites and the text were supposed to look like.
So okay, so you're also a moss enjoyer then.
Yeah, I played Chapter 1, and then for the entirety of the game, I actually sat in on a stream with a few other friends, played through the entirety of the game, and everybody did voiceovers and stuff, and it was fun. I had a fun time.
Yeah, that's how I played, like, when Chapter 3 and 4 came out. Also, let me turn you off a little bit in Discord. When I played Chapter 3 and 4, I first, like, we went back to... I played them with my mod Rob and my friend Mickey. And Rob is also my friend, by the way, but he's also mod. I don't even know why I said my mod Rob. It sounds so disrespectful. Like, yeah, he's just a mod. He's just a help. No, Rob is my friend. He's actually been like he was like one of the first people who like watched my stream. So I'm super grateful to him. But also, I played Deltarune together with him and with Mickey, and we also did the voice acting in turns. It was super fun.
It's I never got into Undertale when it was coming out. Like, I didn't really know a whole crazy amount about it aside from like, it was like the popular game like sort of circulating at the time. So then, years and years later, when I was hearing about, oh, there's Deltarune's made by the same guy, it's like, oh, haha, the name's it's a fucking, what is it, anagram, I think is the word. You can make a word out of existing letters. Yeah. But I didn't know a whole lot about it. But when I did sit on the stream, within like the first 30-40 minutes, I'm like, oh, this game's actually pretty funny. I might like this. Oh,
those games are so fucking funny. I don't know how Toby does it, but he's just like consistently funny. It's like the kind of humor, like you see a lot of games now trying to like imitate that kind of humor, and they don't always understand what makes it work. Then you like really understand that Toby Fox is just inherently a really funny person.
Yeah, I do think it's important if you're making like a really, I'd say, personal sort of project like that, and you are gonna like incorporate some kind of humor. Like, you do yourself a lot of service by it being like your humor. Yeah. And not trying to make it like another one. Like, I have somewhat of a familiarity with them, but the Lisa games, the other RPG Maker games, are incredibly funny, but they're very much like, they're a lot darker and like kind of crude in most ways. But that kind of lends, to its tone, because like, okay, so like you have Deltarune, like you have like a bunch of, sort of like simple, straightforward, like not so much as like pee pee poo poo humor, but just like really just straightforward, like silly stuff, not like a bad way, but silly, like goofy.
Deltarune is like very silly and absurdist, but it's always like it's never in bad in bad spirit. It's always like
No.
you know what I mean. Like what I know from Lisa is that that's like a very mean-spirited kind of humor and kind of game. And but Undertale and Deltarune are the opposite of that. They're not trying to be mean-spirited.
Yeah, it is mean-spirited, and then they like undercut that with like, you know, moments of like genuine sincerity or like a bit of like a softer side to it, but that just kind of further lends to the tone. Another thing that I've noticed with Deltarune is it makes heavy use of like comedic timing.
Yeah,
and
that
like
too.
sight gags. A lot of stuff like that. And I think that really just adds to it too. And these sort of I don't know if there's like an actual term for it, but the kind of thing of like the dialogue box where you'll have like a character saying a line, you'll see their sprite in the text box, and then down in like the bottom right corner, you'll see something from another character, and then kind of like muttering something. Yeah. Like in addition to that line, just stuff like that's funny too.
That's extremely funny. What I like is like you've played chapter 1, so I could kind of spoil that. I like how it's like
I do know the story. I just didn't play all of it.
Okay, you know this entire story, including chapter 4?
Yeah.
Okay, because chapter 4, chapter 4 blew my mind. Like I didn't expect the story to go. I expected that kind of stuff to happen sooner or later, but not in chapter 4. That chapter 4 is like the playtime is over kind of chapter, you know. Or, okay, now shit gets real. Even Ralsei is like, you need to listen, Chris, you need to kill that fucking thing. You need to hit that thing as hard as you can. And when Ralsei said that, you know, oh, we're fucked.
The fucking scene from Smiling Friends, Alan, we are so fucked.
Yeah, Chris, we are so fucked. We're gonna have to kill this guy, Chris.
But I did like that a lot, especially in the sort of contrast to like chapter 3, which that's personally my favorite. It's like a huge kind of like shift.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to say like the tone, but just like, okay, now we're getting into like the story, right? Like the greater part as a whole, and not funny haha TV adventure.
I know what you mean, but the thing is, it's like, because it's a moment. It's not like a slow descent. No, it's a moment where like the real villain just shows up and is like, okay, bitches, not from this point onwards, it gets real, you know. That also like my VODs are up on YouTube, and you can, I went back to that moment and I saw like Rob, Mickey were using like PNGs, but you could hear the light fade from our eyes, and when we all were like, wait, what the fuck just happened? What just happened? Where did happy fun times go, you know? Can you say hi, Sophie? Hi, Sophie. The last part of the Dark World was so good for me. Yeah. It's just, man, like, I love those games, and I'm very curious where to go. But most of all, it's like I said, like, they're like, bad things happen in them and such, you know, but, like, there is mean-spirited, there's evil-spirited stuff in those games, but it only happens if you go for that route. Because both Undertale...
You have to try and make it happen.
Undertale has the genocide route, and Deltarune has what they call the weird route, yeah. And what I've seen of the weird route is like, there's where the real fucked up evil shit is. But I have not played the weird route, and I don't think I'm going to play it, based on what little I know about it, how fucked up shit gets. So...
From my knowledge is, I don't actually know how people figured out how to do that, because it's like really specific and like circuitous and what you have to do to kind of like get it going. Which I think is impressive in and of its own. I
can kind of see how you would get up to that point when we play FF14. Well, Lily, we're doing an open thing today. If you today's open to mutuals. We're gonna like step into occult crescent. I'm just quickly knocking out my society quests right now. Also, hi Lily, how are you doing? Ah, yeah, I love those games. Your fucking bars kill me. What? Oh, this? Oh, don't look at the bar. I have not updated my... Look, okay, look, listen. You see this? This is level 80 gear. I have not updated... Even in Shadowbringers, this gear was like... This was like the lower end gathering gear, okay? That's how long I haven't updated my gear. This is Shadowbringers job gatherer gear.
I think, because I've seen your layout before, obviously. I think the thing that gets me is the stuff on the sides. The vertical bars on the sides.
The funny thing about it is that this used to all be job buttons. I've actually very recently I replaced them because I remember we now have the command panel, which is so nice. But yeah,
Yeah.
so there used to be like a long bar of job buttons on the left. Yeah. Hey, what can I say? I like having buttons. You know, if they're gonna give me 40 buttons to play Dark Knight, fuck it. I'm gonna like turn my game into a cockpit. Oh yeah, Ether, by the way, Lily. Sorry, from Ether.
I have one HUD layout. I made it when I first started playing the game, and it hasn't really changed since, aside from I would occasionally make the icons smaller to reduce how much stuff there was on the screen, because I don't like having a whole lot on the screen.
Yeah, with this game I kind of gave up, and I just was like, fuck it, I'll just put like a whole bunch of buttons on there. It's kind of nice to be able to quickly like press a mount button, you know, and I have a lot of different mounts I want to use, because I've been playing this game for a decade. NA servers, yeah, it's Ether on the NA region, yeah. Yeah, we're on Gilgamesh right now, but occult crescent, I think, is data center wide, and probably is going to be region wide soon.
Maybe it'll mean that people will do Fort Tower.
Still crazy that they... Oh, it's going to be much easier to do Baldesion Arsenal and Eureka. Speaking of which, check this out. Ta-da! I did Baldesion Arsenal during Endwalker, I think. During when I was like... was it Endwalker? I think it was Endwalker, yeah. I wasn't like in the European data centers for a little bit during Endwalker. That's where I met Sirin and the person who like got me into streaming. And while I was there, I did like he invited me to him or someone in the FC. I forgot exactly who, but they invited me to do like Baldesion Arsenal because people organized trips. So we did. So I actually cleared Baldesion Arsenal. Crazy enough. And got Demi Osma.
I'm trying to think of how far I got in Eureka, because I imagine, like a lot of other people that do it nowadays, is I was trying to get one of the relics upgraded.
Oh, well, they're like for the relics or the rewards, you know, or just to experience it, because Eureka is so unique, even compared to the other, Eureka is even compared to the other field operations is so unique and different. I
do like what it has going for with like the elemental wheel. I do think that's pretty fun.
It's interesting, yeah. It's a bit underdeveloped, but it's interesting.
It's different at the very least. That's one thing I do like about the field ops, is they all have like their own sort of unique thing to them.
That's where they can really like experiment, you know.
Occult Crescent, I don't want to say it's my favorite rendition of it, but it's definitely very fun.
Every field operation has like its own little mechanics that makes them interesting to go back to old ones. Yeah, and
exactly.
So, you know what, I was gonna give like a short history of the field operation, so I might as well while I'm like cranking out this. By the way, Lily, if you want to join us in the VC, you're feel welcome to. I think I gave you the keys. I'll leave that up to you. Yeah, you have the keys. Talking while he's cranking, yeah, I'm cranking my society right now. So field operations started back in Heavensward with the Diadem, and that might sound as a surprise because the Diadem now is just a gathering zone for Ishgardian restoration. But it used to be their first attempt at making like that kind of content, like a more crazy open world, you know, closer to Final Fantasy XI in design philosophies and such. And I think that if you go back and you watch the patch 3.1 trailer, you can still see footage of the old Diadem. Like the airship system would like used to tie into it, where you had to like you could like rent an airship and have to like use special fuel for it or something, or you could literally ride your FC's airship into the Diadem, which was kind of an interesting idea. But the actual content was kind of lacking, to be honest. Like, it was not super interesting. It was kind of going from island to island. I was in there once, and it was kind of boring. You did have a lot of dinosaurs there. And I actually still have some gear from there, I think. Like these ethereal gear. If you see someone with one of these, this is from the old Diadem. Because the old Diadem pieces, it did not have its own gear. Instead, it would drop these ethereal gear, which could scale all the way up to like a very high item level, and it would not have an appearance of its own. It would by default be glamored with something, which was kind of a crazy concept, but it could basically take on any appearance that was available in the game at the time. But it was just not that interesting. And they made like a second version of it, a second attempt where the upper and lower layers were separated from each other, and there was like a special boss battle in the center that had to be activated under certain conditions. And that was when you started to see them experimenting, and like kind of like in hindsight you can see how that led to our modern field operations. But in the end of the day, it was basically a failed experiment. So they eventually just ended up recycling it as a gathering zone, which is fair enough, you know. At least that map didn't. At least you can still go to the map. It's just that it's no longer anywhere near what it used to be.
It is good for leveling gatherers too. It's in my opinion, a heck of a lot better than cosmic exploration.
Yeah.
For gathering, at least.
Yeah, I really like that they recycled the map, but you can still go there. You're not missing anything, believe me. That it was not a good type of content. There were a lot of complaints about it. And then in Stormblood they did Eureka, and the idea behind Eureka was to kind of like attempt something a bit closer to FF11 in playstyle. So it was very heavily based on Lily. I don't know if you heard me, but if you want, feel free to hop into the voice chat if you want. If you join later, you get to get blood drawn. Oh dear. Okay. Kev, good luck with that. Say, the person draining your blood, do they have... If they look in the mirror, do they have a reflection? You know, just asking.
Is the person draining your blood purple?
Are they purple?
Asking for a friend.
Do they speak like this? Blah, blah, blah. Are they cool to the touch? HRT stuff? Ah, I see. You keep asking me to count.
Oh no.
1.
I was gonna say, you went the count, I went Zine.
1 HRT. 2 HRT. You went to Z. Man, does Zine play this game?
No.
Yeah, but I need to get it into this then. Especially in the next update, it can actually make a purple avatar.
How come your mom lets you have 2 HRTs?
I'm estrogen maxing. No, I'm not. Where am I going next again? Oh yeah,
You looking for the occult entrance?
No, I'm looking. No, I'm only halfway through, unfortunately. I'm astro maxing, yeah. Hi, Pumpkin, bro. Welcome in. Eureka was kind of their attempt at making like something a bit closer to FF11, and that's why they have like, you know, in Eureka you have like the chains of killing enemies in chains is much more important there. Like you can get a lot of leveling done just by being in a group and like killing lots of mobs. But of course the main focus are the notorious monsters, which is a name directly taken from FF11. Where you just go through those notorious monsters and try to kill them and such. And Eureka was already like a much more interesting type of content because it had a lot of weird stuff going on in those zones. It was kind of fun. I just literally hung out with people and we just knocked it out, you know, we just grinded and stuff. It was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, with the original NMOs, they had like an okay layout of the map, but with Pagos, they made the map so difficult to navigate that it was just that one like threw a lot of people off. Like, a lot of people did not like Pagos because it was so difficult to navigate it. And then with the third area, which I forgot the name of, they introduced the logos actions, which meant that suddenly you could play the game in a very different way while you were in Eureka, and that did a lot of really new interest in the game because that was the actual like cool meaty stuff. Where it's like, okay, oh now we're cooking, now we're doing something cool. But unfortunately, you had to get to fucking Pagos to get to that stuff. Pyros, I think it was called, because it's the Greek word for fire. So you had to get to fucking Pagos to get to Pyros, which did not stop people from doing it. Like, even I at that point was like, fuck it, let's just do it, let's go through Pagos. And my FC was like gathering together to get people through Pagos as soon as possible. So when I'm from Pyros onward, that Eureka got really interesting. And then Hydatos, they basically kind of gave up on making the map like confusing, so that's why Hydatos is basically just a big flat plane. And Hydatos has the Baldassian Arsenal as well, which was their first attempt at making like a harder, more complex and interesting dungeon like that. What am I doing here? This is important to run away. Oh yeah, I have to gather something. Hi, Skunky. Ah, there they are. I'm looking for llamas that run away, basically. Hi there, little llama.
I think I forget if I've discussed this with you, but like talking about the societies within Final Fantasy XIV. I've maxed out every single one except the Kikrin, I think that's how you say it, from Shadowbringers, the little like rat mole.
Yeah, the Kikrin, although I think that they're called Katari on the first or something like that. I don't know. I remember that being like a thing.
That sounds right. And I want to say out of like all the tribes that I've done, I think the Dawn Trail ones are like the weakest, just in terms of like which was picked and like the overall designs. Not to say that like they're bad. And then I realized why that is. Dawn Trail doesn't really have a little guy tribe. Like you have the Pelu Pelu, but they're just very short-statured humanoids. They're not little guys. They're not Loprits. They're not the dwarves, pixies, or Katari, which is all little guy tribes from Stormblood. They're not the Namazu. They're not They're not the Mughals. You know?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
And then I realized like that's it. That's what makes the societies worth doing. Is you need a little guy tribe.
I think that like a part of like what makes the Tyrol and Dawn Trail feel very different is the fact that like they went through their unification like 60 years ago when Galul Jaja united all of Tyrol. So there is not really any major conflict here, you know. Like there's minor conflicts and there's a lot of tensions, but
like internal struggles.
Yeah, but you're trying to prevent like a major conflict from happening here. And like the real major conflict happens during the course of the MSQ and everything. But the actual places and everything, like, so that's also why the tribes are like more like they're about like starting tourism or like repairing a shrine that was destroyed by an avalanche and that kind of stuff, you know. Or like, well, Mamuk is probably the one that's most closest to like an existing source of tension because it's about the Amulja being sick of having only bananas to eat, which was like a big like whole point is that they kept trying to like escape out of the forest because down there they couldn't grow a lot of things, you know. They wanted to like get up there and up and out there. So that one is probably the most interesting. I find Mamuk the most interesting of these quests because the Mamulja are like the closest thing that this one has to like they're not villains, they're not bad guys, but they're like the ones that have the most reason to be upset,
misunderstood, and negatively perceived. You know, and like you can kind of get why because.
There used to be war. You can still see the battlefield that like literally Galul Jaja had to like walk into that battlefield 60 years ago and go and that's it, no more.
I think initially when I was going through Dawn Trail and like you get introduced to Bakul, Jaja, I wasn't super crazy on him at first, and then I don't want to give away too many details, just for anybody that hasn't played.
People have watched me play the Alliance raids. They know Bakul Jaja. I've been gushing about Bakul Jaja.
Okay, all right, cool. I wasn't super great on him, and then you get to lower Mamuk, and you get to the that like cavern where all of like the sort of like discarded or failed hopefully blessed offsprings were like cast away. He turns and looks at you, and he has like this little talk, and he says something almost to the effect of, "I kind of wish I wasn't alive." And I loved that moment because like that was such a out of nowhere, just like left field thing of like, oh shit, this guy's like there's a bit more to this guy than just what he puts on, like, and he is putting stuff on, and I'm like, oh, this is great, I like this is gripping, I'm interested.
You have like a moment where one of his henchmen asks him, what are you gonna do once you win the contest? And he's like, what? I don't fucking know. Like he doesn't even care about like power or anything. Like he's just doing it because he's been told he needs. Like his dad wants him to do it, basically. Like he doesn't actually give a shit. He's just like, because it's all he knows, you know. And that's why it's so powerful that once the pressure falls away, so to speak, he becomes the chillest guy in Tyrol. Like suddenly he's like a huge bro because the one thing that was kind of like pushing him to do those things is now gone. I remember back when Dawn Trail was like first came out after a few weeks, like there was this joke called the Final Fantasy XIV community has forgiven Bakul Jaja. And I think that he also kind of acts as like a foil to Zoraal to be like, oh, obviously, like Zoraal is a problem, but obviously Bakul Jaja is the biggest threat. And it's like, no, no, he's not.
He's really not.
He's really not. Ah, good times. I have so much, like I didn't stream Don't Thrill because back then my channel was still very small and I wasn't certain if like anyone would be interested in watching it. But I did record a lot of it and I really want to like just throw all of those recordings into like a video at some point and just upload it. Because this is also something that I've been talking about, but like I literally during the MSQ I was like, okay, we've been learning about like other people's and their habits and how you shouldn't like judge people based on their habits and their traditions. And I was like, so the curveball to throw now is to introduce us to a people with traditions and habits that are so outlandish to us that there's basically no way for us to even tolerate it. And I was on the money with that when they introduced the shit that the Alexandrians do with souls. I fucking called it. Also, hi Bloodia. I was so self-satisfied, and it's just sitting there in my recording folder, taking up way too much space because I recorded it in like a much bigger resolution for some reason because I'm stupid.
See more pixels that way.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream Evercold, but the problem is the reason why I'm still on the fence is because it takes me longer to. I'm already a slow player, and it takes me even longer if I stream this game. So if I stream Evercold,
do it at your pace.
Yeah, but it is gonna take me 2 weeks to finish the MSQ probably if I stream Evercold. That's why I'm a little bit on the fence about it, but I'm probably just gonna stream it because it's fun. It's fun to play this game on stream because you get to like hang out with with people in the audience when you and people in the audience get to like see you firsthand react to the big plot twists. You took the day off on your birthday? Oh, happy birthday, Bloodia.
Happy birthday. You also get the opportunity that people that do watch you that don't play this will see, the evolved combat changes and go, this game looks fun, I want to play it.
Yes, they're finally going to make combat fun in Evercold.
And then you can just hit them with the copy-paste.
Yeah, did you know? Well, actually, did you know that right now, Shadowbringers, the award-winning expansion that people will literally not shut up about, is part of the free trial now, chat? You get to experience the Nier Automata raids if you can level to 80 and finish the Shadowbringer storyline. And believe me, if you can tell me what the fuck happened in those raids, you're better at this game than I am. Alright, only one more left to go. I think the last one... Oh god, water. Yeah, that's the Yokoi. If I get even a single quest that requires me to craft high quality, we're gonna be here for like for a while. So hang on, let me fix your fully in vertical stream. It's a little bit fucked up.
Yoktua.
Oh god.
I said that in my FC Discord once during a treasure map night, and I was probably muted for 5 minutes.
Deserved. Oh god, there's gonna be a Hawk-Tua joke in this game at some point. Didn't they already make one?
I don't think so. I feel like they wouldn't.
If they haven't, it's only a matter of time.
They do that in like a Borderlands game. Actually, I think they did do that in a Borderlands game.
Yeah, of course they did. I don't know if they did, but of course they did. I'm willing to bet that they did, despite not knowing much about it. I watched a fan play Borderlands 4, and it was. I totally get why people like those games, but man, I might pick it up someday at like a very steep sill.
I keep forgetting Borderlands 4 came out. I saw it for like one day. That was the day it came out, and then never again.
I would have forgotten about the game if I didn't literally watch someone play through parts of it. I can
vouch for Borderlands 2. That's my favorite one. I personally think 2 is the best one.
That's the only one I've played. I didn't finish it though. I might have to do that at some point.
2 is a very fun time.
It's fun because because my favorite class in 2 is the Macromancer, and everyone's favorite class is the Macromancer.
She's fun. Borderlands ended at 2. True.
It's just like I love that her whole skills and everything are built around spray and pray. Like you get buffs if you just keep shooting, and your accuracy drops, but your damage goes up or something like that.
The anarchy stacks.
Yeah, like I think you literally at some point are unable to reload until your clip is empty or something like crazy like that.
Yeah, the trees are either buffing yourself or buffing the robot, which, I mean, you can't go wrong either way.
Yeah. Alright, we got the easy quest.
Nice. I like the commando. It's the gentleman with the turret that you can sort of customize. Just for like a lot of support stuff. Or playing as the Siren. She's easily my favorite Siren out of like all 3 games. Krieg is also super fun.
I remember that one of the default classes, like, because in Borderlands you can only bring 2 weapons with you, in Borderlands 2. But one of the 4 original classes, he can, if he activates his ultimate, he just wields both of the weapons he has equipped.
You can bring 4 weapons.
Oh. Okay, then I misremember.
You go through the story and you get the upgrades that let you carry more.
Ah, I see. Because I do remember that he was the first class I tried, and I quite liked that part. That I like that he was just able to, like, he suddenly pulled out the auto gun as well, which was cool. But I liked the Macromancer more. I just never finished the game. I don't know. I got to the point where I just got a little bit bored of it. I think this is a long time ago, like at least a decade, right. Probably more. Like, oh, definitely more than a decade. Borderlands 3 wasn't even out yet when I played Borderlands 2.
It has aged incredibly well, at least mechanically. As far as, like, you know, a lot of the humor and stuff is incredibly dated.
No. We need to make a high quality craft.
Get to it.
Here we go. Here we go. Now your boy gets to show you how to do a high quality craft. For those of you who don't know how crafting works, I have 2 bars here. If the progress bar fills, the item finishes. The quality bar, the higher it gets, the higher the chance that the item will turn out as high quality. So we want to get the quality as high as possible, but before we complete progress. But if our durability hits 0, the craft will fill. If we hit durability 0 before we fill the progress bar. So the whole thing is to get quality as high as possible while maintaining enough resources to get your progress fully filled, is basically how crafting works. And that's what I'm currently trying to do with my skills. You have literal, like, actual crafting rotations. You need to put thought in this shit. I have like a mechanic called Inner Quiet, which will allow me to, like, apply a big buff to my basically I'm like collecting stacks. If I cash these stacks in with this button, I'll get like a huge progress boost. That's what I'm currently trying to kind of establish. Okay, let's see. We'll go with innovation again, because innovation is a buff from my quality skills. You spoiled yourself in Borderlands 3 when I found out, infuriated me so much I will never touch that game. I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds bad.
I bought Borderlands 3 when it came out. I beat it within a week with my friends. I went back to GameStop and turned it in and bought Code Vein instead.
Wow.
And then I bought it again years later on PC because it was like $5.
Yeah, that's a fair price. Actually, like, I picked up Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, because I heard that one was kind of fun.
That's fun. From what I've played, a friend bought it for me, so, you know, me and him and 2 others could all do the co-op. But apparently there's been a very, very long-standing issue with the co-op on PC, and that it just does not work right at all without some third-party fixes, which kind of sucks.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. But I don't know, maybe it got fixed. I'm not sure.
Perhaps. Sorry, I'm I had to like log in for a moment there. I made a mistake, but it should be good now. Okay, bomb defused. See, I do like that about the crafting system. If you understand how it works and you know the tricks, you can get away with a lot of bullshit, like doing a level 95 high quality craft in level 80 gear, for example. But like also like. These crafts are not terribly hard. It's just that I'm very undergeared for them. But they, like the real difficult stuff to craft is like endgame gear. Those crafting recipes are fucking nuts. So this stuff is generally acceptable. Borderlands, yeah. So I have Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I don't know, I might have Borderlands 3 as well. I would have to check. Like, sometimes the game goes on like a super deep sale, and I'm like, I've been meaning to play this. I'll pick it up on the super deep sale, and then I never touch it.
Yeah.
I have a bad habit of that.
I feel like that's just the dilemma that a lot of people that play games on PC go through, especially if you do a lot of stuff on Steam. It's like, oh, this thing that I've been thinking about at least like every couple months is on the sale for the price of a napkin. Why not? And then you just don't actually play it.
Yeah, because then it's like, okay, but like I could play that game now, but also I have this game I know and have played 10 times that I could play. And this other game that I actually really wanted to play came out, and my friends are playing Friend Slop of the Week. You know, so you never make time for it. Speaking of Friends of the Week, I played Mama Sleeping Angels recently. That game is fucking weird.
I did not know of that game's existence until I was lurking in Dean's stream with you and them playing it.
Yeah, I had seen it before. Get it? But when Dean was like playing it, and I don't know, like I think I was like a little bit drunk at the time because it was Friday evening. I'd had a few beers, so I was like. And Scene invited me to play, so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll play. And I was like, Scene, do you mind that I had a few beers? Am I tipsy? And they were like, no, get in here. It was all with consent. I informed everyone up front that I was like not fully sober, and everyone was fine with it. A fucking weird game, but very interesting. Definitely a cool take on Friend Slop.
I think that Big Walk game is supposed to be coming out soon.
Big Walk?
Yeah, it's it looks like a Friend Slop game, but it doesn't look like a Friend Slop game. I think it's just you and however many of your other friends are you're just going on a walk. And you come across all sorts of like puzzles and things that you can do and just random bullshit you can encounter.
Yeah, it sounds like a fun idea for a hangout kind of game.
I think it's going to be published by Devolver. Don't quote me on that.
Oh, then does it have pixel art?
Okay, no, it's not published by Devolver. I don't know where I got
probably
that
not
from.
pixel art then.
No, it's 3D. Your player models are just these little like almost looks like a rubber ball snowman with like a bird beak, kind of sort of very simplistic looking. And you just walk. Hang out and get lost with close friends in a big world. A cooperative online walker talker, that's what they're calling it, from the creators of Untitled Goose Game. That's it.
Nah.
I don't know why that made me think of Devolver.
It sounds like something Devolver would publish. Although
Yeah,
if they
Goose
published
Game
it,
is
it would also
$20.
like there would also not be a fourth wall in that game. I find it funny how there's now the stereotype for the Devolver game. Pixel art, absolute like anarchistic, making fun of like existing games, no fourth wall, you know, that kind of stuff.
Part of my vocabulary was like irreversibly changed as a result of the Devolver panels they would have for like E3.
Oh yeah.
When they'd have that one spokeswoman lady who was like amazing and really funny, and just like have her do all sorts of like fucked up skits and stuff. Whenever she would go to like segue into the game, she would say "check a look" instead of "check it out" or "take a look," and that just kind of stuck with me because I know it's like a jokey amalgamation of it.
Vocal stim brain rot. Okay, I'm finally done with society quests. So let's see. I'll probably unlock it in Tuliolava, to imagine. Or is it in Charlene?
So for Occult Crescent, have you happened to start the quest line for it at all?
No, I have done nothing. I've completely ignored it.
It should be in Tuliol. Yeah, all right. So you already went there.
Is it?
I forget.
One last
the name of it.
Maybe?
I gotta wait for the stream to catch up.
Like it's over here at the docks near.
Yeah, it should be over by the docks at like the north. Southeast.
Machu Meki. God, this game. This
Should
is
be
the
level
expansion
100.
of the unpronounceable names. Oh, it's gonna be even funnier in next expansion. We're gonna almost definitely have Norse names. Those are gonna be even less pronounceable. I thought it's funny that like they showed off like a bunch of screenshots of the new areas in the upcoming expansion, and in the Q&A afterwards, someone asked like, "Hey, so is this like does it have like Norse influences and such?" And Yoshida was like, "Wait, how did you see that?" It's like, bro.
What do you mean?
Yeah, because like he said, he thought that they were being careful not to show too much Norse imagery yet, and it's like, bro, you have like fucking drakars on the houses. You have Viking ships. How did you think people would not see that it's like Vikings? I don't know. Maybe it's because of his cultural background that he like didn't think people would see that as like Norse influences. But I think part of it is also that we've had so many Norse influenced games recently: Assassin's Creed Valhalla, God of War, Ragnarok, and shit. Alright, let's unlock this shit. Valheim, yeah, Valheim. Do you think what do you think is gonna happen first? Another update for Valheim or GTA 6?
I think another update for Valheim. I think it's pretty likely.
I think the heat death of the universe is gonna happen first.
Yeah, probably.
Or we're going out on an adventure with Kettenram. Not only seeing them acknowledge Kettenram, but actually being like, oh yeah, here he is, was kind of a cool moment in this.
And he has like an unattainable Giga Chad, like Rogadin face.
Yeah, he literally is a Giga Chad because he even has like grey skin, like the fucking Giga Chad image. That was a really cool little reference to.
It was neat.
Yeah. I'm not gonna look up this song. I don't want the vault to get muted. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. Hang on, YouTube is being very slow, making it hard for me to do this properly. YouTube, come on, I'm trying to do a bit here. Oh my god. This bit is completely falling apart. There you go, that's all you're getting, chat. I don't want to have like I don't want to have 20 different people try to claim this vault. They will do it anyway, but you know. Okay, so Kettenram, Shirlian scholar, who I think, yeah, who like travel, or like... Okay, look, I know that he was like the one who... He's like basically our Columbus, he's the one who discovered Tyrol. Which is very funny when you think about it, because like it's weird enough to say Columbus discovered America when there were already people living there. It's even funnier in this world because... Tyrol has like such a Tyrol is in many ways like they're like much further than Eorzea because they actually have like they went to their grand unification 60 years ago. And, like it's all just peace here and stuff.
He strolled up to Tyrol and he's like, "Damn, this shit's kind of banging here. I'm gonna stay."
Yeah, and then yeah, literally, I'm gonna stay. And Galulja was like, "Welcome." Like, oh shit, you're cool. By the way, since we have the map open here now. I hate that they're just not acknowledging the fucking crack in the world. Like, what is this? Why is there a giant fissure here that, like, literally even goes beyond fucking Tyrol over here? You don't even see my cursor, chat, but I'm, like, wildly gesturing right now with my cursor. Like, it looks like fucking Raiden Shogun pulled out her sword here and cracked and, like, slashed the world in half. I have not played Genshin, but even I know about Raiden Shogun and her sword. And it's just completely ignored. We don't know what it is. There's no explanation for it or anything, and it's driving my nuts. Like I had to like stick a steering wheel to my nuts because it's driving them. What is that? It's not gonna get acknowledged in the next expansion either because we're going to another place.
I feel like the bigger concern is the giant dragon that's on the map. How did the guy that made this map record that? Did he just put it there for fun? Is it like a doodle on like his middle school
it's actually there.
Journal?
It's actually, the giant dragon's actually there in the sky the entire time.
It's overseeing the giant crack.
Yeah. And over here, Valigarmanda, I think this is probably supposed to be. Yeah, but man. God, did you play the most recent patch? Is the MSQ?
Yeah, I did. I'm all caught up.
I hate that, like, fucking... Tancred and Urianger go like, yeah, we went to the far south and the far north beneath those clouds, and it was really cool. It's a shame you weren't there. It's like, I wanted to go there. But then the fucking Night City teleported into... The literally teleported into the MSQ and threw off all my plans, man.
I was having my fun cowboy adventure.
Yeah, I was gonna have...
Words, adventure.
Like, I was trying to play Red Dead Redemption, not Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I actually... Red Dead Redemption 2 is on sale, so and I've been watching a friend play through the entire story of it, so I finally cracked and bought it.
Red Dead 2 is a fantastic game.
Oh, amazing! I watched her finish the story. Well, I watched her finish between quotation marks the story last night. What a fucking amazing game! What a story!
I forget if it was you that I talked to about it before. Oh no, it was a FC mate of. That game it's fantastic to play. It's also great to watch because it just feels like a TV show, like a long-running, like multi-season TV show.
Exactly. So that's why I didn't even mind watching her play it, because it felt like I was watching a really good TV show. Yeah. So I know what's gonna happen in the story now. Or in the up to like the between quotation marks end. I know all of that stuff, but still, like I wanted to play it myself as well. And it didn't feel like I was robbing myself of the experience just because of how well it was like directed and written. God, it did make me really excited for GTA 6 because it reminded me that Rockstar, they are really fucking good at like writing, at like creating interesting characters and having them interact in that kind of way. And they're especially good at like making a situation funny without robbing it from a serious tone, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Because
like, but you see that a lot of modern like media and movies, especially Marvel movies, where a scene that's supposed to be serious is kind of robbed of its impact because someone has to make a stupid joke. But in Red Dead Redemption 2, something like silly might happen, or someone might say something silly, but it does not like take away from a scene being serious, you know? Like a situation might be a little bit ridiculous, but it's still very serious, and there's not someone going like, that just happened.
Yeah, like lets it breathe. It doesn't try to immediately undercut it with something else.
Yeah, like what I was thinking of is that like they're like walking up. They want to like Arthur wants to be led into a prison, so he has one of the guards like a gun to his head, and he starts counting down. He tells him, "You keep counting," and then the guard goes like, "What, from 4 or from 3?" And then he's like, and Arthur's like, "Well, I think we were at 11 at this point." And he keeps counting 11, 12, and at some point the guard just breaks down and is like, "You fucking idiots, just let him in, please. I don't want to die." And it's funny, but in a way where it does not make the whole scene ridiculous. Like, it's incredibly tense because they're basically trying to bullshit their way into a prison. That kind of stuff, you know. Rockstar is really good at that kind of writing. Okay, I've been stretching this cutscene way too long because I keep getting distracted. I'm sorry, chat. This always happens when I play this game. So we're going to the Bermuda Triangle. That part I already know. That the occult crescent is just the Bermuda Triangle of this world. And of course the Warrior of Light is like, fuck yeah. They just keep doing this thing where they're like dangling adventure in front of the Warrior of Light like it's a keys, like they're dangling keys, and it works every time.
Like our Dosic adventure until the next expansion.
Yeah. They're even kind of like, I think that they're even kind of implying now that it's like your thirst for constant adventure is going to fuck us all over. They're kind of starting to like tease that now, which is kind of an interesting angle to take.
I mean, I can't exactly say, you know, blame the Warrior of Light, because some of the other adventures that you've tried to have before, just, oops, you gotta save all of reality now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's also like, I mean, it's the kind of thing where it's like, yeah, the Warrior of Light, I feel like, see, that's okay. So to double check, you did finish the most recent expansion and everything, right?
I am all caught up.
Okay, sorry, I keep double checking that because I want to make sure I don't want to spoil you. Yeah, because it's literally what the stuff that basically okay, well, spoilers for patch 7.5 part 1. Helmarud literally calls us out on our adventurous behavior. Like, she says, if you go to those reflections and you try to save them, you're going to fuck them. You're going to fuck them over. Like it's only going to be a short-lived victory because of the big problem that's going to happen. And it's I find it kind of an interesting angle to take. Like this idea of like you're so desperate for adventure that you're saving people in the short term without thinking of the long term kind of thing. Which in a way is kind of what we did in Endwalker as well, because the new problem is the direct result of our actions in Endwalker, which I also really love as a... Like, I love that the new threat is not something completely new. No, it's like directly related to, well, you did kind of take off the safety rails, you know? Like, you kind of broke a system that's been in place for 12,000 years. And now you're starting to experience the consequences of that.
I do think some of that, not all of it, but some of that also kind of falls under how does each individual player like perceive, you know, their Warrior of Light or just the Warrior of Light in general, which is something that it mostly comes up in like Endwalker, typically in relation to like when Xenos is on the screen.
Yeah.
Because you know he'll ask you a question, is like, do you want to fight me because you hate me? Do you want to fight me because you want to fight me? Or like, are we the same? You know, that whole thing.
Yeah, that's literally the point of that cutscene with him. Yeah, like kind of like, what is your answer to him?
And I love stuff like that because it allows you to kind of be a bit more personal with how you perceive your character. And that could, I'm not saying it does, I'm not saying it doesn't, but it could kind of translate into, you know, the sort of greater plot we're in now. It's like, do we want to go to the other reflections because we want to save them? Do we want to go to the other reflections because we just want to go on another adventure and we don't care about the consequences? You know, you could take it other ways if you wanted to.
Well, that's like, well, first of all, like when I think to Xenos, I always think like, I've seen different responses to him. Like I've watched, like I know Jesse Cox, he fucking loves Xenos and he was so excited to fight him again. But I also watched like Whoops taking him, and Whoops was just completely done with Xenos at the end. Like he does not like Xenos at all, and he's sick of Xenos constantly trying to compare himself to us. So those were two very different takes, and for those two you have like the different answers, you know, like you have the for someone like Jesse and like me, because I also really loved Xenos at the end there. You have like the okay, maybe we are. You have like, okay, you got me there. That kind of response, like the little smirk smile, like okay, fine, you got me there. And for someone like Whoops who fucking hates him and is sick of him, you have the okay, enough of this, I'm killing you now.
I think it's, from what I remember, it's like you can either agree with him, directly oppose him, or like contradict him, just dismiss him entirely, or just say nothing. Yeah,
well, you can like, so basically you can like accept like, yeah, I want to fight you. This one is for me. The response, like the smart response is basically yeah, this one is for me response. Then you have like the very angry one, which is like I'm so fucking sick of you response, which is if you really reject him. And then the third response is a more generic kind of Warrior of Light response, where it is like, no, it's okay, I cannot let you leave this place, you're too dangerous, you know. So that one, I guess, is the more neutral response, which is like the correct response for the Warrior of Light. But I like that the other two are like, you son of a bitch, I'm in, and shut the fuck up, basically.
I guess kind of what I was getting at, using that as like a comparison point, and what I was mentioning with like what is, you know, like with Halmer like directly challenging you, basically the end of those cutscenes. It's like, again, you know, you're going to be going to these other shards in the vain attempt to save them, even though it's not going to change anything, which, spoiler alert, suspension of disbelief, it will probably change something.
Look, we know that like narratively, we're probably going to find a way to solve the problem. It's more so, it's kind of the Endwalker situation where, okay, we know that, you know, like we know that by the conventions of these kind of games that we're gonna find a solution sooner or later, but we don't know what it is right now.
Exactly, it might not even be a good solution.
There was like an Endwalker because like the final days happened halfway through the expansion, and I'm like, well, obviously something's gonna happen in the second half. But right now, in this moment, I see the world ending, and I have no idea what's even causing it. And that was like a really desperate feeling, you know, like the Warrior of Light is desperately trying to save people, but you don't even know what's causing it, much less what you can do to stop it, you know. They did a really good job with that part of the story, really making you feel the desperation. Like
especially when you get to Ultima Thule.
Yeah, it did kind of create the unfortunate situation that they had to like introduce and resolve the real final threat within like the second half of the expansion. but I feel like they made it work in the end. Like, but for the first half, especially like the pure oh shit feeling after you defeat after you defeat Zodiark and realize what you've done. I'm kind of sad that at the time I was not a streamer yet, because I never felt so, like that one cutscene when you look at the Earth and suddenly you see the world ending as an illusion and such. I've never felt so scared while playing this game. It was like someone slapped me in the face and was like, "Oh, you fucked up." You were so. It's kind of the similar thing where it's like you were so desperate to like become a hero and save the day that you didn't think ahead again. It was being a hero in the moment was more important than thinking ahead. Like, why was Zodiark created? To stop the final days. So what happens when you kill Zodiark? The final days are gonna come back.
Something that I really liked, and I was like basically jumping up and down in my seat when it happened, is like you get to that point in the story, the final days are starting to happen, and then you do what is it, Paglathon? I'm probably butchering the name of that dungeon.
Paglathon is leading up to Endwalker. Like that's when
no, you're thinking. Oh, I'm thinking of Vanispati.
Yeah, Vanispati. Yeah.
And like, you know, you're running through Thavnair's, like everything's on fire or whatever, and you get all the way through to the end, and you get to the final boss, and it's that sort of like worm dragon sort of creature. I forget what it's called or what that version of it is called. But like you see that, and then you can kind of think back into your mind, like, I saw this thing before. I fought this thing in Amarant when the final days were happening in Amarant. It's like, ooh, that's so good.
Yeah, they're the Terminus creatures.
That's what it is.
Like they were in Amarant, they were Terminus creatures. They were like the Terminus creatures, whatever they're called, the Terminus. Because back then they were created by kind of manipulating creation magic. But this time, well, they're look, it's like they're different sources. Like they're the different sources, but they're ultimately the same thing. They're like creatures created with the intent to spread even more despair across the star.
I think in Amarant that boss was called like the first beast or something.
Something like that. Yeah.
What the one? Let me look it up actually.
It's also kind of it's like that feeling of like, well, we're no longer dealing with illusions. Now we're dealing with the real deal.
Yeah. Svarbanu. That's the name of it. Yeah. The other bosses are like Terminus Snatcher with the big ass freaky tongue, and the Terminus Wrecker, which is that sort of like almost anima looking thing.
The build up to it was very powerful. Like you spent like I was not super fond of the filler arc immediately after Zodiark, where you like meet the bunnies and you have to do go hang out with the bunnies for 2 hours or something. But it is kind of like them constantly, endlessly repeating like, well, that's it. We're gonna like get the moon ready for departure, and we're gonna leave. We're gonna like take everyone and leave. I genuinely had a moment where I was like, they are not actually going to go that way, right? We're not like actually going to have to like prepare the moon and just leave with everyone. There's no way, right? But the fact that they had a moment where I was kind of like questioning, like, how would that even work for an MMO like this? Like all of these areas and stuff, you couldn't just move that, could you? I had genuinely started thinking like, would they actually go that far? Then when you get back to the planet, you have that one cutscene where like you get. It's like they cut to different places on the world, and you can see it starting to go wrong everywhere. That was a really good way to kind of like give you the idea of like, oh, this is gonna be a global problem. And then it wasn't really. Yeah, the role. I get why they put it in the role quests, but it kind of had the same issue that patch 7.5 had, where it didn't really feel like a global problem because it really only affected Thavnair and then later Garlemald.
Wherever you were.
Yeah, but like you could literally just go to like Limslo Mints and it'd be fine. Like, yeah, there would be like a blasphemy out there somewhere, but it's a similar issue to what like 7.5 had, where they're like, yeah, there's global invasions of Void Sent, but we already took care of them when you were not here. Don't worry about it. It was really cool. Shame you weren't here. You know, but that's just an issue that this game has always kind of had. You just kind of have to like accept that they cannot do everything because it's an MMO and they
There's a lot to account for.
Yeah, like they cannot have like the final days or the void invasions happen everywhere, you know. Like even if it was World of Warcraft, it would probably be like a pre-patch event where like suddenly they would spawn a lot of void sent in or something. And even there, it would not be a permanent thing, and they would just that whole chapter would become unplayable after the pre-patch is over. So that part, I'm used to that kind of stuff by now. That's just you just kind of have to kind of like you know, look between your fingers to that kind of stuff. Like yeah, sure, it's happening everywhere. Yeah. Like if this were an actual single-player Final Fantasy RPG, you would probably at a point like that would either be locked in or something, or just not be able to go back to those areas. But you cannot do that in MMO.
Like a good example of that is like I could just go to Elpis right now if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Feasibly, by the constraints of the story, I shouldn't be able to, but I can.
Yeah, or like that kind of stuff, or the fact that there's always has to be a way out, even when you're technically stuck somewhere. Like even as far back as A Realm Reborn, when you're like captured and about to be sacrificed to Ifrit, when you for the first time are supposed to for the first time learn that you are protected against tampering. Like even there's like someone you can talk to, and they are like, hey, I found a way out. I can smuggle you out if you want, but you know, because they need to give you a way to get out of there if you want to do something else. So you always have that kind of stuff. You just kind of have to like I said, look between your fingers. Even when you get sent to the First for the first time, you can technically walk back to the place where you like spawned in, and there is like a ethereal pathway there back to the source, so that even from the very beginning you have a way back. But just ignore it. Don't pay attention to that.
Yeah, it's even like they have people like stationed outside of it too. Aren't like Biggs and Wedge over there, if I remember
yeah,
right?
I think that you can literally go back right away, and there's like someone from the Ironwork there. It's like, oh hey, it's you again. Hey, do you want to go back? I still have this thing that you touched.
And then the worker is like, oh, you can't take your friends out because like their bodies are still here.
Yeah, something like that. Again, how long are we're like almost 1.5 hours into the stream now because I keep getting distracted. Hey, I did say up front this is gonna be more of a hangout stream. I just love I love talking about this game is the problem.
I will talk about it till I'm blue in the face. It's also
Land
nice for me
that was my nickname at the port.
Was?
Okay, it is.
I was gonna say it's nice for me too because I'm reminded of some details that I may have forgotten because you know it's been a while since I've experienced some of the story stuff.
Yeah. You know, as I've been playing since early Heavensward, and I used to be very frequently active in the Final Fantasy Discord server. And after every patch, I would go into the lore channel and discuss everything that happened, until the next patch came out, basically. So I've gone over most of the developments, most of the plot points and such in this game, like consistently for years. Oh, the island disappeared. So that's part of the reason why I have such a extensive knowledge of so many little details, because I've just been regurgitating them for so long. It's a bit less now, partially because there's so much, and partially because I don't really frequent that server anymore, and because I've kind of fallen off recently. I'm like super back into it now, but I don't keep track of it as detailed as I used to. But I can remember actually talking about what the final days could be, or what it could have caused, because back then they initially kind of threw the red herring that the only thing I really knew was that the final days were accompanied by kind of a screaming sound, a terrible sound coming from the earth, like the earth itself was crying out in pain. So our original suspicion was that it was something that came from inside the world. And it was only later, I think only on the moon or something, after you kill Zodiark is the first time you learn that no, this was a problem that started in places where the cosmic ether was densest. So this must have been a problem that came from outer space. Why does this island keep moving? Oh. Ye deserved. Hang on, let me put on the echo for that. Ye deserved. Eat my call. That might be a little bit too much echo. Hang on. Ye deserved. Eat my... That's still too much. Hang on. Ye deserved. Ye deserved. You deserve... Is this one more? Hello? Okay. Ye deserved. Heed my call. Deserved or not, onwards for... I heap! I heat, but I'm not sure I follow. Who are we talking to now? Why do mysterious voices keep contacting me this expansion?
It's really easy.
Who are you talking to? I don't know! This happens a lot lately. A strange voice, just say? I didn't hear a thing. Well, maybe that's a skill issue. I've lost control of the rudder. Have you tried grabbing it?
Come on, Kenrim, you're a sailor. You should be used to strange voices on the sea.
Gods. Is that really just standing there? Okay, we're not drifting in a ship. I don't think that ships are supposed to do that. Couldn't be the island, could it? Well, it's been moving, so who knows? And what the fuck is going on? This is like our trip to the east all over again when we landed on the fucking Siren Island. The Warrior of Light cannot go on a fucking boat trip without something weird happening. Hey, we made it. See, we're completely fine. The plan went off without a hitch. How's the hole looking? We're stuck. Oh.
Stuck, and yet they docked perfectly.
So I guess that the idea is that this place like traps ships, and if they try to leave, it then only then do they crash or something. Magic right to our destination. Yeah, you would. Captain Ram puts hand on shoulder. This is not the first time this has happened to me. You just gotta accept that this kind of shit happens when you're the Warrior of Light, you know. God, I fucking love this glamour so much. I'm so happy that they let us use Gatherer and Crafter gear now.
The amount of nice pieces of gear that were locked behind crafting and gathering is still baffling to me.
It was so bad that I think that like in the either Korea or China, you can like you could buy like glamourable versions of them in the cash shop, which is gonna be very awkward for them now.
A little bit, yeah.
Phantom Village. There's a chance ethereal currents could circumvent the wards. You mean there's gonna be an aetheryte here? I love how I literally just said, like, yeah, if you find an aetheryte, you could get out of here. Yeah, I know, this works, Captain Ram. Oh, the ethereal current at the ship. No, it's again, this is the kind of stuff you just kind of have to accept. What the fuck is happening? Collection expanded? Oh. Okay. Yeah, this kind of shit, you just kind of have to accept that they always do this kind of stuff in this game, you know. I will say that one of the things that annoyed me a bit when people were like criticizing Dawntrail was that some of the criticism was stuff that the game has had since day one, you know. It's like you're like complaining about this now. Remember the stuff with the scientists in Endwalker? Remember the trolley and Shadowbringers?
Yeah.
That is my biggest gripe with this game is the pacing of the MSQ is all over the place. Not a single expansion has a consistent pacing. Shadowbringers gets the closest, but even that has the fucking trolley. And has the main villain, the guy who with the dragon, he is kind of underwritten, underutilized. And I still don't know why the Exarch felt the need to trick us. It just kind of felt like it was written to have like him be a bit more mysterious to us.
A little bit, yeah, or maybe so you didn't, you know, immediately clock who it was, like frame one.
People, they literally fucking showed him in the concept art, and people immediately look at his lips and said, that's Grahatia.
It's Grahatia, and it's also like...
Day one, they immediately fucking connected.
It's also like, oh, that's the Crystal Tower. Who's this guy? Who the fuck else could it be?
Yeah, and I kind of like it. You can like, when you first meet him and see the Crystal Tower, you can like mention Grahatia and go like, I wonder if Grahatia is still in there. And he goes like, I have no idea who that is. You know, as he's
sweating,
like starting to sweat and is starting to like convulse a little bit. and then he has to like quickly walk away to throw up from nerves. That fucking scene was so funny. I was like, I kind of wish they would give you the option to just fucking call him out on it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Just go like, Gra, I know it's you. You're not fooling anyone with those lips.
Also, when it first happened, it was funny. When it happened again, it was still funny. I love Yuri Andrew lying to us and be like, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. And then he does it again.
Oh god, yeah, then also why they make a big deal out of the moon where he's like, oh, this time trickery is not required. And I'm like, thank you, Yuri Andrew.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, man.
Really glad you divulged that one. You could have just let it lie.
So glad that's your character arc in Endwalker, that you stopped lying to your friends. Fucking... That's the funny thing about this game. I love the story in this game, but man, it has some weird decisions in it. That's why you can keep talking about this game, because it's far from perfect. But and
somebody will remind you of something that you might have forgotten.
Yeah, like I mean, it all the way back in Heavensward, I was so pissed with the way they handled the Sultana storyline. I did not like the way that was resolved. It felt very much like it was like, oh shit, we cannot actually go through with this, so we're just gonna like walk back on all of it. And I'm like, no, fuck. I actually felt like the status quo was changing, man. And you walk back on it. But by that time, you know, we were like halfway into, at that time, by the time that happened, at least the Heavensward storyline was like well on their way, and you started to like realize that the whole Dragonsong War was a load of bullshit. So at least there was something else drawing me in at that point.
Hmm.
Ah, man. Kind of weird to think about how the whole thing with the reflections, I think, got introduced in patch 3.1 when you go to the anti-tower. So like up to that point we had no idea what that was, I think, when they revealed that there were reflections, and when they revealed that that Zodiark was in the moon. It was only 3.1. Or 3.2, I forgot. Whenever the anti-tower happened, because you meet with Heidelin, and she explains to you that the world has been sundered, and that's as a part of like her fight with Zodiark, and that she cast him out in the moon, and that's when you learn that, oh, the moon's haunted.
It really is cool how this. I mean, a lot of games do this, but like how stuff is kind of like breadcrumbed. Like Kettenram, for example. You learn about him really early in the game's story.
Yeah.
And then you're kind of just like hinted at about, you know, like reminded like, hey, you know, there was this cool sailor guy. And then eventually you get far enough in, you get to Dawntrail. It's like, oh, it's that guy. I read about him. He's alive. Cool.
Yeah, but or the Mamulja, where like we've known that the Mamulja came from Tyrol. Like the moment they showed off Mamulja in the trailer for Dawntrail, I immediately was like, oh, we're going to the new world, because the Mamulja are from there.
And the yeah, but like the Blue Mage quest line and stuff too.
Yeah, the Wallachie.
Could you learn about the Wallachie?
Now they keep like we didn't actually go to them, but they do keep referencing them and their unique type of magic. Yeah. So they're really good at that, doing that kind of stuff consistently, and that's why I'm kind of shocked that we're still not going to Meracidia, because that shit has been breadcrumbed since 1.0, I think. We've already killed their gods, but we're still not going to Meracidia. I wonder what they're saving Meracidia for. It must be a big deal.
Finale.
Yeah, it feels like, because apparently Yoshida hinted in an interview that we're not going to go to Meracidia for a while, so it's entirely possible that that's going to be like play a role in the finale of the current
the
saga.
penultimate finale.
Yeah. It's entirely possible. I was like talking with a friend, like basically what if they finish the current story, current saga, and they want to do a third one, what you would even do with it. And one of our proposals was like, well, what if you go back in time to like the War of the Magi, you know? Like what did Eorzea look like when it was Amdapor, Mak, and Nim fighting? That would just kind of assume that they would exhaust everything else that they have. Like, we're probably going to exhaust the other reflections, or probably going to exhaust Meracidia or something, who knows. Or who knows, maybe they literally just want to save Meracidia in case they want to do a third story arc. Although, I kind of feel like after they finished the Godless Realm saga, I don't know. I think that Yoshida's going to be out after this saga. I have no idea. And I think that they also don't have no idea yet either. We'll see. It's a little bit too early to think about it anyway, because if the Godless Realm saga is going to take as long as the Heidel inverse... What did I just do? See, this is what happens when I talk. I start, like, just clicking things. Just fucking leave.
You left the village.
Yeah. I saw a glowy thing and I click on it.
Tidbit of info, when you get to, like, when you're at Tulial, like, you teleport to the main Aetherite, you can go to the Phantom Village from the Aethernet
Okay,
list,
that's good to know.
which didn't exist when Phantom Village first came out.
Weird.
Also, excuse me for a moment, I need to go use the restroom.
Yeah, go for it. Speaking of Nim, it's a shame Rio's not here, but... The architecture in this place gives me a distinct Nemean feel. What's with the music? A sarcophagus, you reckon? Should I like... Well, he's a sailor, so I should probably make him sound like a sailor. Aye, a sarcophagus, you reckon? How does a sailor sound? Chat. I don't know how to do a sailor accent. I wouldn't get too close if I were you. I sense arcane trickery afoot. Or a hand. These candles aren't being kept lit alive by natural means, that's for sure. Yeah, there's some kind of magic shit going on here. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a trap. It's a trap seal from the deep dungeon. Experience tells me a ward like this will have us jumping through hoops to dispel it. Yep. That's what my experience says too. Oh, here we go again. Only a deserved may lay claim. Captain Ram, the voice is back. I'll see what I can do. I deserve it. I didn't hear a thing. If they're addressing you in particular, methinks that word might deal to you, to ye. Chat, I'm so fucking thirsty. I need to grab some water. Oh, that was easy? I guess my giant fucking cock broke the shield. Why did I say that? Not sure which is a more confounding mystery, your magic touch or this godforsaken rock we're stranded on. It's my giant cock. It's the Blackened from Hildebrand. This guy just be saying, are you back? Oh no. Wait, that's a Tonberry. This is Nim. I knew that. I knew I recognized Nemean architecture. See, I fucking called it. A Tonberry? This is totally Nemean architecture. This place looks like the Wanderer's Palace. Hang on, I have a funny voice for this. Oh, hang on.
Thoroughly refreshed and raring to go.
No, I don't like that. We're just gonna keep it regularly. Thoroughly refreshed and raring to go. And who might you two be? I wasn't expecting the common tongue. You take me for some benign fool, but perhaps a valid supposition given my current form. You stand before the archive, the very definition of erudition. Now hurry up and introduce yourselves. It's a Tonberry, they just do shit like this. Hi, I'm Michelle Gall. I cured the Tonberry plague. You probably haven't heard of it yet though. Oh, Michelle, is it? Those keen, searching eyes of yours. Clearly you have an inquisitive mind like none other. Save my own, that is.
Yeah, inquisitive, that's the word.
I'm Captain Ram, an explorer hailing from Lim Salaminsa. We're here on an expedition backed by the nation of Tuliolol. Lim Sala what now? Tuliolol? I visited each of the 12 city-states and learned all there is to know about their people and cultures, but those names were unfamiliar. You think a whole nation would elude me? Tell me, when exactly was this Tuliolol founded? Well, you've been out of... If you're really an Nemean, you've been out of the loop for like 1500 years. Have you heard of the Great Flood? Do you know what... How are we gonna tell him what happens to the... to the city? Have you ever heard of Ozma? The 7th astral era? I moved to the island to avoid spreading the affliction that left me as you see, and promptly fell into a deep... He skipped everything. He could miss an entire apocalypse. Yeah, we're in a different... Bro, it's been 1500 years or something. Nim is gone. I mean... Okay, technically Nim is not gone. Because the Tonberries are still there. The one where Spalas is still there. But it's a little bit past its prime. If memory serves, such a plague swept the realm at the end of the 5th astral era. But that doesn't mean you've been asleep for more than 1,500 years. Yeah, exactly. My point exactly. That would explain why I feel so well rested. God, imagine sleeping for 1,500 years. Maybe I finally would stop feeling tired. Now that I'm awake...
1,500 years and you're still tired.
Yeah, I would just wake up like, oh, can I go back to bed?
Let me try again.
Yeah, I'm gonna try again. I'll see you in another 1,000 years. Now that I'm awake, I should very much like to see what has become of the Isle. God, the moment we got here, I had this feeling like this feels familiar. And then we walked in here and we saw these stupid pillars. And because we literally just brought up the fucking War of the Magi, I was like, wait a second, this is Nim. Kinda amazing that after 1,500 years those rocks have not completely eroded away. I certainly don't recall the memorial fountain being so begrimed with algae. Perhaps you do speak the truth. Bro, if after 1,500 years all you need to worry about is some algae, you have no idea how lucky you are.
Just take a power washer to that shit.
And this strange ether I sense pervading the island. Could it be a ward of sorts? What do you mean? Huh, the noggin is still foggy after that eons long slumber. There was a time when I knew all kinds of things, the name of every battle, the weight of all the riches in the world to the ons. I was a wise old man, a gushing font of knowledge. Don't say that, please. Don't say gushing font, okay? Say, I could be a real boon for your expedition once I get up to speed. I shall join you on your endeavors. Let's venture forth onto this mysterious island. Seeing as there's nothing in the settlement out to kill us, I think it's time we get the crew ashore and earning their keep. I'll be right back. Hopefully we can learn more about the Isle from our newfound co-conspirator. So he brought up there were 12 city-states back then. There's obviously it's going to be Nim, Amdapur, and Mak, and I wonder what the other 9 are.
Tipsy, Dipsy, Lala, Po.
Entei, Raikau, and Sequeen.
Dialga, Palkia.
Rayquaza.
Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno.
Anglop Shido.
I think that's more than 12, but there could be some unaccounted for.
I wonder if they're gonna tease another limited job if we're getting into expansions here.
They should have 4 limited jobs, and they can do content with each other.
Mm. Yeah, that would be fun, kind of interesting. I wonder what the long-term goal with limited jobs is. If they hope at some point reach the point where they can stop making them limited, or if they're always just going to be weird, weird things, weird appendixes. Would you care to elaborate on what brought you here? Okay, so it was this, and then there was that, and then there was like this huge monster. And then I looked at the map, and there was a giant dragon floating over it that I've never seen before. So this isle lies in the heart of Shades triangle, and many a ship has gone missing in these waters? Yeah, basically. You mentioned the wrecks out in the bay. It's not unreasonable to think that some of those sailors would have made it ashore. Why did no one try to wake me? Because you have a fucking shield around your tomb. Yeah, the door to your chamber was tightly barred. I think they all just died. But your burly companion was able to force the lock. I dare say younger, swarthier sailors would have even less trouble getting that door open. It is kind of an interesting question. Yeah, the barrier was around the tomb, not around the building. They probably wanted to conceal the sarcophagus. Never mind, I'm still puzzled by the strange voice. Yeah, they took one look at you. Or maybe not. But the barrier was still intact. A ridiculous notion. I might be old, but I'm swift and sprightly. I'd have been up and about in a flash if they so much as shifted the coven lid. Okay, never mind that. I'm still puzzled by the strange voice. Yeah, there's some other force at work here that tries to keep him sealed up. You mean to imply that someone summoned you here? Wouldn't be the first time. Clearly it wasn't me. I've been sound asleep for the last few millennia, give or take. 1.5 to be precise. What a tantalizing conundrum. We simply must get to the bottom of this. That sounds like a crazy adventure. Yo! Eos, where were you hanging out? Is it knowledge you... Oh, hang on, this is a fairy. Is it knowledge you seek? How are you doing, Eos? Huh, what manner of creature is this? What do you mean? You invented this! Hi there in the YouTube chat, welcome in. Familiar, methinks. Looks like the fairies employed by the Nemean scholars of Eld. Was it you who summoned her? Me? Preposterous. I would have summoned something more statuesque. How rude. My name is Iris, and I certainly wasn't called forth by a wizened little wretch like you. Oh, she's a little bitch. I like her. Huh? Wizened? You mean wise, you petulant little whelp? Honestly, who would even ever summon a companion so lacking in manners? I know exactly what I mean, what I meant, and you, sir, are lacking in wisdom. A seal has been placed upon your worldly knowledge, thus preventing its use. You can only speak of that which the little individual over here has seen and learned firsthand. It's like a video game. Is that so? Well, that explains why I can't muster the faintest mode of magic. I tried to heal myself earlier to no avail. Centuries of sleep on that cold stone slab really took its toll on my lower back. Enough of you and your aching bones. Iris, where's your master? No. Let me try a different tack. Why were ye summoned here? I don't know. For fun. Bye. She just leaves. Huh, looks like someone else has had that knowledge sealed away. If I'm wizened and lacking wisdom, then you're not but an unfamiliar... Okay, everyone, the entire audience, you're now allowed to groan. Ugh. I'll tell you one thing, that fairy was steeped in the same ether permeating the island. Is this another Eureka situation? Was the whole island teleported away from its original location? As I surmised, there's a strange ward covering the island in its entirety. No doubt those ships in the bay were caught in its pool. Well, wards can't just cast themselves, meaning someone's responsible for those poor souls who perish in Shade's Triangle. Methinks our focus ought to be finding out what we can about this individual, and let's not forget that strange voice you keep hearing. For all we know, it could be connected in some way. Ow. Right, let's go speak with Jeffroy over yonder. He ought to have word on progress at the base camp. This is my best pirate accent. Why you do that, Bloodya? Why would you throw a pipe at my head? My head is concave. What do you have to say? A fellow back pain sufferer, are you? The spell I tried to cast is called Spinal Zap. Is that an actual Final Fantasy spell? Some say it's the finest example of white magic to ever grace the pages. I feel like they're making a joke here that I don't get.
Spinal Zap?
Yeah.
Spinal.
Maybe
Zap.
it's something that someone in Amdapur uses against you or something.
There's a spell just called Zap, but it's black magic, and it's in the original Final Fantasy. Acts as an all-target instant death KO spell.
Oh.
Often referred to as Banish or Warp in later versions.
Sounds nasty. Hi, Jeffroy. Jeffroy, you have a silly name. You'll be pleased to hear that the preparations are well underway. I sent the advance party to scout ahead while the ship's being unloaded. I'm probably not going to read out every line, by the way. It's going to take too long and my throat will hurt. If you're after a weaponsmith, warders, we'd hired a truly remarkable craftsman for the expedition. Is he bald by any chance? Oh, I thought that was him. No, never mind. That is totally gonna be him. I'm kind of shocked that they didn't do more with his ninth reflection. Like he just kind of shows up as
his name is.
Yeah, they just kind of shows up as a side gag. Let's see, critical encounters. Yeah, so there's critical encounter system. So this one is much closer to Boja than I think.
Yes.
Yeah, so I was talking about the history of the field operations. So, oh, here we are. Okay, we're in the and where everyone is now. I'm probably gonna pick up this quest first. So so I talked about Eureka, which also like had like the fucking relic and everything. So the next attempt at like a field operation after Eureka was Bosha, where the notorious monsters kind of had the problem that they were basically advanced fates, which meant that a whole bunch of people showed up and fought them, and it was like very hard for people to get like credit in on like the weaker ones. So what they did in Bosha was they had these critical encounters where rather than have the boss be a boss in the world, they were like a little temporary boss battle that you had to sign, that like would pop up and you would have to sign up for it, and then you would get teleported in and queued up, and you would basically fight a boss that's much more closer to how dungeon bosses work. That's the big difference between Eureka and Bosha, is that those notorious monsters work very differently, and it seems like they continued that system here.
Yeah, so how it works here for the critical engagements is there's no sign up. You just get a ping. You'll hear like a little ding noise saying like, hey, there's a critical engagement you can go to. You can see where it is on the map. You go there. There's like a giant like glowing blue like marker on the ground. Just as long as you're in that before the timer runs out, you will just get put in the engagement.
Okay, that's good to hear.
And then it kind of follows like the similar sort of format where it's kind of like a dungeon boss that has like its own set of things.
Yeah, the critical encounters were really cool in Bosha, like because they had an actual arena. They could do much more with the mechanics and make them much closer to like the way the dungeon bosses work, where the notorious monsters were like more simple. So the fucking weapon master they brought, he kept trying to escape, so they threw him in the hold. He drank most of the booze we brought. Yeah, it's him. This this fellow you speak of sounds vaguely familiar.
I love that like you as the player know and you as the character also know. I think it's really funny. And
they are pretty good at that. They often, like, if there's something where you as the player would go, wait a second, they give you like a little response that lets the Warrior of Light go, wait a second.
They do characterize it. I still remember like just laughing at when you get to the Crystarium and you're like introduced to the crystalline mean and stuff. Like your character looks over and sees a tombstone, and you just see their face just like crinkle, like no.
Yeah. It's such a funny joke. There's like a few other places where they like joke about it, where you can like choose what do you do usually, and you can like I think in the Gunbreaker quest you can like answer like, well, I usually just like collect tombstones.
Yeah,
but that's like the one thing that I kind of regret about them removing tombstones, is that those jokes are no longer going to land. But hey,
Yeah, but
at
like,
least
there's
we got rid
other
of
ones.
tombstones. It's fine if someone ever asks, like if a newbie asks, we can just tell them, you know, we can just tell them like you have no idea how bad it was.
Mm-hmm. And like there's a degree of like fourth wall breaking and stuff too. Like I know there's a
Hi,
good
Gerald.
amount of in like the Manderville quests or the Hildebrand quests. Or one that stuck with me for some reason was when I was doing the Eden raids for Shadowbringers. It's like, okay, you get to Rama, and it's like Urianger and Thanker are talking to you. It's like, okay, what do you remember about fighting him? And one of the options you can pick is, I remember chasing balls of lightning to varying degrees of success.
Yeah. I will say that one of the things I regret in 7.4 was that at no point could you tell people, this is not the first time I fought the train. That's such a missed opportunity. To like, if you've beaten Omega, that you can say like, yeah, I've dealt with trains before.
I remember like
Who the hell's are?
when I
Oh, bugger me! Can I do one bleeding job without you showing your ugly mug? Can I make a relic that doesn't have you involved, Gerald? Okay, sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, I remember when I unlocked Hell on Rails before I even did it, you know, knowing what very little I know about Phantom Train and all that stuff, I'm like, let me go in as Monk, just in case there's something funny I can do. But unfortunately, no.
Yeah, there's like, I know that if you have your scholar leveled, and at some point in Eden you can like comment on weather, but they have a few of those moments. Like they're often they pop up occasionally, but they hit them more often than they don't. You know, like there's more often it's like, I wish I could say something about this, and there's like a little option. It's like, hey, there's the thing I was looking for. But then every now and then there's like, man, I wish they had like remembered to put something like that in here.
Mm-hmm.
I will say there's that one cutscene in Endwalker that like kind of acknowledges every single thing you've ever done in this game. That one was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Where they go like, oh yeah, the four lords sent this thing that used to belong to Tenzin, and those people in the airship from Ivalice, they helped out too, and then these people that you know, and those people that you know, like they did that pretty well, like really making it feel like everyone that you've helped is now paying you back for your help, and a lot of stuff which is optional.
Even the simple thing of like, you know, you're getting ready to leave and you're in the big like Sultanate area in Alamigo. It's like, hey, here's all the job NPCs from the different classes.
Yeah, all of those
that you've done.
references. Yeah, that was really cool. And Walker was full of that kind of stuff. All these little reminders.
It was an amazing finale.
Mm-hmm. Everything that you've, but certainly the amount of optional stuff where like, if you would not get, like, you knew, like fucking Alpha and Omega showing up, and you knew like, oh, they wouldn't be there if you hadn't done Omega.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, have you ever done you get an extra quest for Alpha and Omega after Endwalker if you've done Omega as well. Have you done that quest?
Probably not the quest that you're talking about. I did do all of the Omega raids though.
Okay, because it's a very cool little quest. That kind of has that kind of like it kind of ties into what you learned in Endwalker and everything. So it's a very interesting one. So I would strongly recommend checking it out. But also because after you do it, Alpha and Omega will start showing up in even more places.
Oh, it makes, okay, that's how you get that to happen.
Yeah, I don't remember. I think you get it in Charlian somewhere. You might have to look it up. It's just a cute little
like
quest.
a yellow quest.
Yeah, it's just a cute little quest. It does something very interesting that I'm not going to spoil, but I'm very curious to hear how you feel about that after you do that quest.
I have to refamiliarize myself with the like the Omega storyline, because I don't remember it like super duper well, because I did it a while ago, but I'll have to look into it again. One thing that I did or that I do enjoy that's in that similar vein of like, you know, characters from things you've experienced kind of showing up in other places. That this game has been doing with like its seasonal like holiday events for like God knows how many years is like, hey, just kind of intersperse different NPCs
Yeah.
into like the event areas that you see. Like you can see the fighters from Arcadian. You can see
That was so
the,
cool, yeah.
the proprietors of all the inns from the 3 main city states, just kind of like around doing stuff. You can see the Imperial guys from Garlemald. You know, just all stuff like that. I really enjoyed just like minor details for anybody that like pays attention even a little bit. Like, oh hey, look who it is.
It was really cool to like not only see people from the Arcadian, but they are wearing modern clothes.
They're dressing like how people in Solution 9 would.
It really makes you realize, like, yeah, that this is like the fact that we have literally a modern city with like modern, like with like a futuristic, like a science fiction city with science fiction technology just sitting there, and they're now gonna start like traveling across the world. This is gonna like have a serious impact on how this world is going to develop going forward, you know.
And it's especially cool of, again, that sort of thing of like, if you don't do the Arcadian raids, you're not going to see them. They're not going to be there. It's just going to be a presence that's not there for you. So like, you could see them and your friend is like, who are you talking about? It's like, okay, well, I know what I'm going to make you do next. But, you know, just that sort of like, it's like an extra layer of like personalization almost, despite it being like, if everybody's done it, they'll all see it. But like, if you haven't done it, you won't see it at all. So that's like a different experience for you.
That's also how you, one of the Easter events, you could like have people in Easter Bunny costumes show up. And if you had done the Four Lord storyline, you could meet like Byakko and Suzaku would show up and dressed up as bunnies, that kind of stuff, you know. Like fucking, like it would kind of imply, and someone was like, wait a second, that's Suzaku in there. That was so fucking funny. And that's one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to the Make It Rain event, because that's often when they do that, when they like fill the whole gold saucer with that kind of stuff, with those NPCs, which should be coming up fairly soon, I think, because usually Make It Rain is the last event before the expansion, and expansions usually release end of June, begin July. Like not this time, obviously, but so we're coming up on the Make It Rain event soon, I think. Like I think the rewards are even already in the game. Because there was like a bug with them earlier. Demi Atma? No, not Atma! The fucking responsible warrior of light at the same time. Not the fucking Atma again. Not again. Please. Please, anything but Atma. Oh, yeah, I'm crying. Demi Atma, can I not? Can I please not? Oh god. The delayed nod. Demi Atma obtainable. Oh yeah, you can also get them from regions, yeah. They always provide the alternate path. It's even grindier. I remember in Boja when I would fucking grind the Ivalice raids over and over and over again. You had to like do them 12 times each or something.
I think it was like 15. I think it was like a one-time step. You had to do it like 12 or 15 times or something.
That was the thing. Like you had to do that part. The super grind you only had to do once, but it was still do each of them like 15 times. And oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was bad. It was really bad. I never finished the Boja weapon. I got like the skin I wanted, which was like that was actually my weapon glamour for Endwalker. Let me see if
I have finished. I've completed 2 Boja weapons, but I've progressed like a good handful.
So this was my Endwalker glamour. I wanted something that looked like very heroic because it was the final chapter, and then I went with wasn't it kind of the Judge's sword or something? I think I still have it on me somewhere.
The Paladin relic for Boja?
No, like the Boja. Here, the Law's Order.
Oh
Law's
yeah.
Order Zweihander. And so my full glamour was this gear and this weapon.
I used that one for my Dark Knight.
Yeah, and it looked so good. It was the right choice because like this armor has like the golden. This is the Alexandrian armor. It has like the golden segments on it. So like it worked really well for Endwalkers being like a final chapter, you know, like it made my Warrior of Light look very heroic, like a champion, and especially with this sword as well. But for Dawntrail, I went with this outfit because this looks more like something you'd wear on holiday, you know, on vacation. And of course, now that we have all of this futuristic gear, I went with the futuristic look. I'm probably it will kind of depend on what the new tank is going to be, if I'm gonna play them or not. But I think for the next expansion, I will probably try to make something that looks a bit more Norse. But we don't know enough yet. I need to think about it, and we're 9 months away. So I need to decide if I'm going to stick with a more futuristic glamour, or if I'm gonna because I like to adjust my glamour for the expansion. Like for Shadowbringers, I went with where is it? With this, like for Shadowbringers, I went with a more evil kind of, you know, more dark looking kind of set. Because I was like, well, I'm the Warrior of Darkness. I need to dress the part.
I imagine, like, obviously you'll be given pieces of gear from the expansion that'll fit. But like, I think if you're leaning for more of like a Norse thing, probably parts from the Heaven's Word, maybe Stormblood. Because they kind of have like, you know, a couple gear pieces that have like furs and stuff, and kind of more like, you know,
there's
not
a lot
like
of
tribal, but just
already.
like, yeah. And
like it's going to be a lot easier to make like a Norse outfit than if I try to put together a futuristic outfit for Dawntrail. That would have been a lot harder back then. It's easy now because we have so much futuristic gear now like this, but it used to be a lot harder. Well, I guess that the code is the late elegant gear, which was already in the game at the time, but
it's not like the same kind of futuristic.
Yeah, I guess this one has a fur coat. I don't know, maybe I'll try this one again. It depends on... I kind of want to, like, especially because if the next tank is actually going to be, like, a heavy shield tank, I might want to go with something, like, with some really heavy armor, but I'll have to think about it. Again, don't know enough yet. We'll see when the expansion is closer. I also don't want to, like, put together the glamour too quick, because then I'm going to wear it, and I'm going to already be sick of it by the time the expansion comes out, you know?
I did workshop a, whatchamacallit, like a sort of like wintry kind of glam. I gotta grind out for the pants, but like it's fun to do just in the meantime. I like window shopping and like putting stuff together even if I don't have the pieces.
I didn't want to like see my first thought was a wintry outfit, but then all of the screenshots they've shown off are like without any snow. So I might...
Sure, but I would have to imagine if the reason we're going there is because it's frozen over and it's called Evercold.
I might do something. What I did in Dawntrail was I had this one and I had this one, and I just kind of swapped between them depending on what felt appropriate at the time, you know. So I would use this one if I was like in a colder area or like you know, like at night, and then if I went into the actual literal fucking desert, I switched to this one instead. Because it's a holiday. Like I wanted to have my Warrior of Light kind of look like she was on holiday, because it was a holiday until all of the shit broke loose. But so I was like, oh, what do you do on holiday? Well, you dress comfortably, you know. So we swap back and forth between these two. All right. Anyway, the app break is... Oh, fuck! The app break just stopped. I quickly wanted to go use the bathroom and grab some water, but I wanted to do it during the app break, but I spent too much time yapping again.
Well, it's gotta pee your pants now.
I've gotta pee. Hang on, I'll be right back. I really need to pee, so I cannot wait another app break, unfortunately.
Now that guy's gone, folks over in the YouTube chat, if you happen to have a Twitch account, make sure to drop by the channel, give a follow to twitch.tv/Ricotez. This guy's pretty funny, and I'm glad that he let me hang out with him today. Does he have anything in his soundboards that I could abuse? No, he has bird up full and bird up short. I wish I still had my nitro and I could just play a bunch of dumb bullshit, but oh well. Do I have anything stupid I could trade him? No. I saw a tweet once of somebody doing a trade request of like a chair furnishing item, and then just like a rope like material, and that was pretty fun. Yeah, here it's like the Sky Builder's rope. But I hope everybody's having a good day today. My day's been pretty alright so far. It's nice out, which is cool. Can't complain. Okay, no, my day just got expressly worse. I look at my temperature, or I look at my weather app. It is 67 degrees outside. Day ruined. You think he fell in? I kind of hope not, but it's seeming likely. I just keep looking more and more at this guy's like hotbar setup. And it's fascinating looking at how people set up their macros and their keys and like their hotbars and stuff in this game is like it's like an insight to them, because everybody sets it up differently. Everybody wants their information in different fashions and in different orders and things, and I think that's fascinating. And like, I would have to imagine maybe part of the reason why his is set up the way it is to kind of like frame his avatar for one, but I'm not sure. It kind of looks that way because I don't really think I can see anything at the bottom right corner of his screen. I'm getting analytical and he can't stop me. See, do you even have this guy didn't even mute in his own Discord. Yeah, actually, you know what? I guess he doesn't really have to. Anybody got anything fun planned? Or anything exciting planned for this week? Or like, I don't know, any fun, juicy, gossipy stories from the recent Mother's Day? Nothing exciting happened in mine, but I did get to meet my aunt's new dog for the first time, who's this little, she's got to be like a year, maybe 2 years old. Little like what type of it's a breed of bulldog. I can't remember. Yeah, no, it's just a bulldog. Lovable little thing whose love language is comprised of her just throwing her 20-pound body at you like repeatedly and trying to fit my entire hand into her mouth and bite it off. I'm actually beginning to believe that this guy fell in. Wait. I'm hearing noise. I think he managed to swim out.
Hello.
Oh, you made it back. We were beginning to think that you fell in.
Nah. While I was in the bathroom, I remember that I had I left some food out to cool down. I didn't. I cooked for 2 days today, and so I needed to let half the food cool down. And I just remembered, oh shit, I need to put it in the fridge.
Fair
Hi,
enough.
Timber. I was coming a wild time. Who's sticking hands into mouths and biting them off? What? What were you doing
Nothing.
while I was gone?
Nothing. Rewatch the VOD later.
Yeah, I will definitely will have to now. Whenever I see Cat and Ram, I feel the urge to, you know, to quickly, you know, audience. It's funny because Rio does not know what I just did.
I don't know. I saw you talk to him.
Yeah, and I did this. Okay, we're going to South Horn now. Oh, this is the part where we queue in. Yeah.
Yes.
So chat, 2 hours into the stream and we're finally at the thing that we were going to do. Oh.
Where's my... Here it is.
Mach. That's a Machian pyramid. There's Mach here too. So that's a Machi pyramid, I should say. Oh, cool, you're also in the cutscene. Who's this weird aura following me?
I didn't know it actually showed up. That's neat.
That's a cute little detail, yeah.
Oh good, you did get the buffs. Cool.
Yeah, Phantom Freelancer. So, as mentioned before, the field operations are where the devs like to get experimental with like separate leveling systems, separate combat systems. In this one, you get what's called a phantom job, which means you get like an extra job on top of your existing job, but will like change what your abilities are, I think.
Yeah.
So you can see that all of that stuff over here. I'll move it in over here. I'll put it over here.
If you want to, at the top of that little window, there's that thing that's knowledge level. You can hit the sync button, that little yellow button, because I'm max level.
Party members. Does that will like sync me to the same level or something?
That will sync me down to you.
Okay. I see. So now I can nerf you.
Yes. So now we are a balanced party, so you get more XP.
Okay, that's good to know. Alright, Captain Ram. Captain Ram is overseeing activities at the Expedition Base Camp. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better location to stage an expedition than this. And to think we'd even find something akin to an aetherite. I know, right? Crazy, huh? With any luck, there'll be a few more doors around the isle to avail ourselves of. Make sure you attune with this one before leaving camp. Speaking of leaving, our advance party scoured the area and brought back a few bits and bobs of interest. The archive was appraised in the cache, but he soon scarpered off and started poking around that heap of rubble. We better see what he's up to. This is a weird fucking aetherite. I guess this is probably what Nemean aetherites used to look like. Man, this really makes me, like what I said earlier, I really want an expansion set during the War of the Magi. Would be very funny. Like, we're totally gonna, like, if they actually were to do that, we're totally gonna see, like, a La Brea or an Emmet Selk skulking around. And be like, Emmet, I knew it was you. The War of the Magi does have a very Emmet Selk kind of thing, you know, like, he definitely built one of those empires, probably the Machians. If he built one of those, it was Mach. And he probably also built the, I wonder, like, the Ascians were involved in the Allegan Empire, but I wonder if Emmet Selk built the Allegan Empire. Doesn't he literally say something like that?
He says something to the effect of that. I don't quite remember exactly what it was.
Yeah, I think that I think that he kind of criticizes the Guardian Empire or something. That it is kind of like a weak derivative. I don't fully remember. All right, Expedition Armor. What do you have? Oh, Arcanauts gear. What is this? Oh, that's a tail. Never mind.
Yeah, so this is your Eureka set. I forget exactly what that version was. The elemental stuff.
Yeah, the problem is that the tail covers up my own tail. That's why I don't like it.
Mm-hmm. You can get the normal pieces from the antiquarian just across from the armor.
This is something that's Eureka did as well, where you had like a separate armor set for the thing. I mean, I can see some of these gear pieces be useful if you want to make like a Nordic outfit, you know. Wink, wink.
Oh yeah, I like the what is it? I think it's the striking, aiming, and probably scouting sets. Just make you look like Captain Crunch or like Napoleon Bonaparte.
Hang on, let's see. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's very nice. So if you're big into like pirate stuff, or you want to have like a ship admiral,
if you want to like
glam.
If you want to like Napoleon Corps yourself, yeah, that's very nice, yeah.
And then the casting healing sets just look silly.
Fucking Deacons of the Deep ass growth.
Yeah.
Beware youth butthole. Yeah, I see. So this gear I'm gonna assume gives you an advantage.
Yeah, it does. It gives you additional stats while you're in here. It gives you, like an increase to a certain stat depending on what class you are, and then it gives you +1 to special attribute. I don't exactly remember what that does, but I think it just further kind of feeds into whatever class you're playing as or whatever phantom job you're using. Obviously, at the time when Occult Crescent came out, this was just good to use as like general gear because like it had a good item level.
That's probably no longer the case now.
No, not really, because it's 745 base.
Yeah.
But like it's I don't know, it's to kind of get you over the hill if you don't want to dole out for tone gear at the time. But then again, you can probably find something better.
I can see it be useful when I have my healers and such called up to have like something in between.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you found something. What did you find, boy? What is it? A soul shard from the 5th astral era. Oh, so soul crystal, a job crystal. So that's where we're gonna learn the. So the phantom jobs are gonna be jobs from the 5th astral era. I mean, aside from like Scholar, which is also from the 5th astral era.
There are quite a few.
Yeah.
There's let's see, I think there's 15 total. Let's see, 5. Yeah, there's 15 of them. Not counting Phantom Freelancer.
Yeah, that's the system I'm most curious about. Because, like, they've during the FanFest they hinted at that they want to like expand on what you can do in like regular public zones, and with the field operations, it feels like they've got like a few very good already existing mechanisms to really like expand on what you can do in regular public zones. Like imagine like critical encounters happening in regular public zones or something to give you a reason to go back there, you know. So that would be very cool. And like these progression systems like this feel like them experimenting with ways to like expand on progression going forward in the future. Because they mentioned they actually considered dropping like not doing another level, like not increasing the level cap again, doing something else. But I think that they decided to stick with just increasing the level cap again in Evergold because they were already changing so many other systems. But I could see them do something like this going forward after Evergold, like you no longer level up and instead you do something else to like increase your progression. But we are going to be stuck at level 110 though. That's going to be kind of weird.
It's going to be very weird.
The new level. Oh, I need to like switch to another job. Okay, so
you're given a handful to start.
So we have Phantom Knight, we have Phantom Monk, we have Phantom Bard, and we have Phantom Freelancer. I like that they are using these sprites again.
It's fun.
I'll stick with Phantom Knight for now, since I'm a tank. And I imagine that you probably can like combine these in all kinds of wacky ways.
Oh yeah, you can. The one that I like the most, especially if I'm playing with others, is Phantom Chemist. Because that has a really, really good amount of support and like just overall
that
party
sounds
play.
cool, yeah. I mean, registers directly to the hotbar. That's what I need, more buttons on my hotbar.
Yeah, I mean, you can have it just as like your duty action thing.
This kind of stuff is gonna be so much better with enhanced modes, because it's gonna be so much easier to slot all these extra fucking actions into your hotbars.
Yeah.
Like, look at my fucking... This is 3 hotbars. I don't have room for... No, actually, I have exactly 5 more slots. Hang on, how do I... I can probably, like, find these under, like, actions or something.
Here, I'm gonna fucking take a picture of my... what my setup usually looks like. It's like, everybody's different, you know?
Phantom action, yeah, okay. You know what? We're gonna do this. Phantom action 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're gonna put duty action 1 and 2 here as well, why not? Toggle phantom actions. Oh. Uh-oh. Didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, so you can either have it as like separate buttons on a hotbar, or you can have them as just like some of the trials or other things that'll have like a duty action.
Yeah.
You could just have it be in there as well, if you wanted to. Like, I know personally that's how I have it, just because that's what I'm comfortable with.
Wait a second. This song. This is the theme of the Weeping City. Yes, this is the music from the Weeping City, except like rearranged. I know this song because because I played Weeping City back when we called it Wiping City because of Ozma. I have PTSD of this music. Sorry, I had like the hearing that motif again. Bum 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 bum. It tore open some really old wounds. So what were you talking about again?
Oh yeah, I was saying you can either have your individual actions on a hotbar, or you could just have them in that little duty action window that you see next to it. And when you get more than one action that you can use, you can press a button to cycle through them. That's just what I do. I'm saying that's an option that you can do, should it be something, that you might find easier for yourself. But I get, having your own way to do it.
Yeah, see, I put these buttons here because I was trying to do the thing where you like look at your cooldowns over here and then press the buttons down here, but I never really got the hang of it, and at this point I'm like, I'm just gonna wait for Evolve mode, so I'm gonna get rid of them.
Yeah, everybo's got their own way of doing it. I sent a picture of my, what my layout looks like in the voice chat, chat.
Voice chat. Hang on, let me take a look at what you sent me.
No, I don't keep those job menus open the whole time. That was just, when I took the picture.
Uh-huh. Hang on, I'm trying to find the... Oh, there we go. I had checked like on 3-4 different places before I realized what you meant. Oh my god, that's a lot of jobs. And they're gonna add even more, aren't they?
I think so.
I wonder if this is a way for them to experiment with what jobs to add in the future as well. At this point, I just
they can give existing jobs.
If my theory is correct, and the field operations were they're gonna use elements from the field operations to enhance public areas, then from henceforth, everything that I do, I'm gonna be wondering is this an experiment for future stuff? Because PvP was an experiment. Okay, look, PvP was not intended as an experiment, probably, but you can see how PvP has inspired Evolve mode. Because they went wait a second, hey, those new PvP things that you, Mr. Prime, made, people really like those. Can you do that for the regular jobs as well? I don't know if they've actually confirmed that, but I'm willing to bet that that's how it went. Rico, what event were you doing in Fastmo? Hi, Meep.
Hi, Meep.
We're just doing the regular updates. I know that the Alan Wake event has started now, but it hadn't started yet.
I think it started today.
Yeah. It hadn't started yet when I was playing with Rainami and Co. We're doing good. We're 2.5 hours in and we have not even leveled.
We're just getting started.
We're literally just getting started. We've just been yapping so much as I was slowly unlocking all of this shit. I want to play the new update with you sometime, Meep. They've broken so many things.
Yeah, I kept hearing stuff about the models. I haven't played in a little bit, but I know there's been a bit of a kerfuffle recently.
Well, it says some stuff is funny, like if you die, your model permanently has bulging eyes. So it's very funny. It looks like you've like been choked to death, and like because you have been choked to death, but it's not supposed to stay that way. But yeah, I saw you play, but I don't remember you didn't the event or now. No, so I didn't do the event because it hadn't started yet when I was playing. The little fix. Yeah, I did see they did like a big hot fix. So why do they want me to go Arcane Mastery? They want me to go back. Huh?
What's
There's like a marker on my map that seems to indicate I need to go back to the Phantom Village, but there's nothing actually there.
That's for the relics.
Oh. So should I not go back? I'm gonna
you can't even. Oh wait.
I will need the Demi-Atma first, right?
Yeah, you need the Demi-Atma, but like, did it unlock the? No, you can't even go out into Occult Crescent yet, so you can't even get the Demi-Atma.
Oh.
That's what that big like ethereal like wall is.
I hadn't even thought about that. I want to make sure I do all of the quests in here first.
Yeah, pretty much. Because it's like for other relic steps, it's like you can go do regular content or you can do the new content.
Yeah.
Or like the relevant content for the relic.
Yeah, Boja was the same.
Which like I think when I did this, I just did everything in Occult Crescent. I didn't do anything like external.
It is also kind of, it kind of feels like, on an Endwalker, they kind of like on purpose made the relics as simple and straightforward as possible. I feel like it was kind of like Yoshida going going fine, and then people were like, wait a second, this isn't fun, and then Yoshida, no, you're missing the grind now, aren't you? Like that's kind of deal where it's like, okay, you don't want to grind, fine, here you go. And then everyone was like, oh, the grind was the point. Yeah, the grind was the whole point.
Yeah, the grind was the whole point, and in Endwalker's just you have to do required reading, that is Hildebrand.
Yeah, but Hildebrand's storyline was really good in Endwalker, at least.
It's really good. I just feel like for a lot of people it was kind of soured by like, I have to do this because I want the relic. You know?
Yeah, but just on the other hand, I think that the part of the issue is the fact that you have to go through the... There's a lot of Hildebrand now. You have to go through all of the older ones as well.
You have to go through all the old expansions, yeah.
And the Hildebrand storyline is great. Just the Heavensward one is a little bit lamer, but...
True, and kind of what I'm saying is like people that haven't already started it but may have heard like, oh yeah, I heard about Hildebrand. That's like kind of it's like a funny sort of quest, right? Like they got a lot of jokes in it. Okay, let's do the Endwalker. What do you mean I have to start from the beginning?
Yeah.
So like for some people, their experience of Hildebrand was kind of like, I don't want to say tarnished, but like just kind of soured by like, I wanted to do this, but now I have to do this. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. But I also feel like now it's not a problem anymore. Now it's only if you really want, like the finished Manderville weapons look really cool. Like I'm literally wearing one right now. You know, they're kind of your science fiction weapons. Funnily enough, we did get the science fiction weapons one expansion
give you like a taste
before the science fiction thing. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised that they never actually use these weapons, despite now having these science fiction weapons. I guess because they're relics. But yeah, but like I kind of like it now because now it's like if you can just spend your tombstones, on getting those materials. I think I can already finish a second weapon if I see one I really want, because I've just been using that to spend my poetics on. That's gonna be kind of interesting how you're gonna buy those items when tombstones are gone. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say this does follow a similar step with like the previous relics of like, okay, you will get all of the Demi-Atma you need. Great. Here's a weapon. Do you want to do another one? Spend 1,500 tombstones and you will get another one.
Yeah. And that's basically the Manderville weapon. It's like spend 8,000 poetics and you can get another one.
It's just, at least with this, it's like there's a thing that you can go do it in. Whereas before, it's just, hey, go do all of Hildebrand.
Yeah, we didn't get a field operation at all in Endwalker. What did they spend those development resources on in Endwalker? Was it the...
Everything else.
We also... Did we get a new deep dungeon this expansion?
In Endwalker?
Sorry, I know we got one in Endwalker. I haven't
You
done
got
it yet.
Eureka Orthos in Endwalker, and in here you get Pilgrim's Tale, or Pilgrim's Traverse, or something.
Is that the deep dungeon?
Yes.
I haven't done that one either.
Well.
Is it not out yet, or is it out
No,
already?
it's out. It's out. It came out
Wow.
like within the last month, I believe.
Wow, well that says a lot about how well I've been keeping up with Dawntville. Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I have to slay at Crescent Garula and gather information. Okay, we're killing this thing, I guess. Oh, okay, it's not trivial to kill it.
Nope. Remember, you are a level 1.
That is true, yeah. And I do have extra abilities. Now see, if it was trivial to kill it, it wouldn't be nearly as much fun.
No.
Again, same thing in Eureka. Like literally, when the day Eureka came out, I got together with my FC. But the same FC I'm still in today, by the way. And we just sat in a group. We just pulled things towards us and killed them, and like talk about shit. Kind of like we're doing today, just talking about a lot of random stuff. This is really like the what this kind of content is made for, to just like hang out with people and just chill.
Yeah. I would spend hours and hours in here when it first came out, just like leveling up the different jobs and stuff, because like they're all really fun. I got in here with my FC like the day it came out, and they're like, dude, you got to check this out. Hopped in, I picked Phantom Monk just because, and I did its one job ability, and I had a big smile on my face. I'm like, this is so cool! It's something new.
Yeah.
Because with Monk, you get Phantom Kick, which is just a gap closer that literally anybody can do, and you pierce through the enemy when you do it, so you can kind of do like fun movement bullshit with it almost.
I'm gonna try that out real quick. Hang on.
Yeah.
Phantom Monk.
Give it a whirl.
Yippee.
The starting 3 jobs that you get, so you know the ones that aren't Phantom Freelancer, at a certain level, they will all get a yeah, it's fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
They will all get a buff that you can do. That's a party-wide buff. And if you do that buff within range of a knowledge crystal, which you can find a knowledge crystal at like every aetheryte in this zone, it will put a half-hour buff on you and everyone in your party. Like you can see all of them at the top right there. Those are all job-specific buffs.
Yeah.
When you get Phantom Freelancer to level 15, which you level up Phantom Freelancer by maxing out other Phantom jobs, you get a buff that you can cast at a knowledge crystal that just gives you all 4 of those buffs at once.
Ah, I see. See, that again, this is why I like the field operations. That's their testing ground. They get to experiment here. They get to try out like new weird things, or like new things, or like existing things that don't really fit in a modern MMO. They get to bring them back, or test them, or experiment with them. And then see what's basically throw things at the wall and see what sticks and what doesn't. And that's what I like so much about them, yeah. Because this one, the Phantom job system is like an evolution of the Boja, of the ancient actions, whatever they were called in Boja, which was an evolution of the Logos actions in Eureka. Which in Eureka it took them like it's crazy. The problem with Eureka is the Logos actions you only start getting Logos actions in Pyros. So that's like the 3rd area. You have to go through Pagos in all of its boring glory to get to the cool stuff, basically. That's the big problem with Eureka, and that's why it's so good that they just immediately introduce all of that stuff in Boja right off the bat. And I think that's kind of like also what they kind of realized, that they like you need some kind of cool new twist on the combat system to really make this content interesting. Which is this kind of stuff.
Yeah, there's a good handful of the Phantom jobs do have like some really unique stuff that I do think make them like very fun to play.
Yeah.
And it can make things even more interesting depending on what actual like class you're trying to synergize that with. Some of they're not all like absolute bang. Like there's kind of some ones where it's like, you know, I'll level this up just to get it leveled up and then just call it a day there. But you're gonna find something that you like. You might even find a good handful of ones that you like.
Must unlock relevant entries in the occult record. So I guess this is the point where we just go out and do shit.
Now you can just go out and do shit.
Heck yeah. You can learn more about the Isle, not particularly, no. I'll figure it out. Alright. Let's see. So, yeah, I guess literally I'll start with doing some exploring. Just know where I'm going. It's gonna be like, is it just like Boja where like the later areas are gonna be cut off from me?
No.
Just the whole area?
You can just go. You can just go.
Okay.
The only thing that would bar you is if you come across something that might be too strong that aggroes to you and kills you.
Hey, I have lots of experience with running away from monsters.
There you go. Yeah, so like all the Aethernet shards, which personally I would recommend just grabbing which ones you can. Obviously that just makes traversal a hell of a lot easier. But you can just go to them should you so choose. You're not like barred away from them.
Meep is saying I cannot trust you.
I have no idea what could possibly make Meep think that I am not trustworthy. I would never lie to you.
Why would you question your friend? Your good friend, Rio the Sabra,
I would never lie.
The friend of truth and affirmation.
Also, you will come across like just random treasure chests just throughout.
Those are
there is in fact a wall here. Open those chests because those are personal for you.
Okay.
So like you might see one and I might not.
Oh, that's interesting.
And if you happen to...
With Rio, you don't know who he is? Damn. That's fucking tragic. Lost Citadel.
If you open a chest and get a, I think it's called like a fortune carrot or something, you can sell those for a nice chunk of change. Yeah, lucky carrot. You can sell those for a pretty handsome amount of money. Alternatively, you can use them for what they are actually used for, which is like a little treasure hunt type thing.
Yeah, that I remember the lucky carrots and the treasure hunts. Those are from Eureka. Sorry, I had a brain fart. The fucking fans. Oh god, I remember you from that one dungeon in Sorkai. I think that those fans were in Sorkai.
Yep.
Are they not Amdapori constructs? Can I kill you? This might be a problem.
No, we should be fine.
Yeah, we'll probably be fine. Oh yeah, we'll be fine.
They do have tank busters though.
Oh, that's okay. We killed it. See, the best mitigation is just killing it.
That's true.
This place does look pretty big and complicated.
Check something really quick. Damn.
Uh-oh. Wait, what?
Here, check in here really quick. You might find a silver chest over on the right side.
Oh, is that how well hidden they are? That you actually need to like go into?
Kind of, sorta.
Okay.
This is just like a fixed spot where one can show up.
I see.
And you can find like all sorts of goodies in silver chests.
There's one over here. Garden relics, orchestrion roll. That's cool. I do like that kind of idea that like just chests is randomly spawning in for you.
When this came out, it kind of tanked the market on some that do not go in here. They are level 20.
Oh, is that like that CE
That's
over
the cap.
there? That's
Yeah,
the cap.
it's already started.
Is that the final boss of this area, so to speak?
Not exactly. The southeast corner of the map, or I guess just more so the south part of the map is where all like the higher level enemies are.
I am going to go over
I guess
to
more so the edges.
Ethernet shard that's down there, but then I'm gonna go back to the starting point because I can pick up a new quest over there.
You can do that. You can use return here. You have occult return. It's a 5-second recast.
But since we're like since we're like halfway there already, I want to go pick it up. Like the other crystal that's further down south.
Sure.
I also just want to explore a little bit. This area is pretty.
It's very pretty. There's lots of cool areas here.
Yeah.
They're all kind of like varied. There's a bunch of different sort of like landscapes, biomes, if you want to call them that.
Yeah. Like, that was another problem with Boja, was that you were like in... Like, the first thing is literally a city that's been blown up. Like, half the map is like part of the crater. That was kind of an issue with Boja, that you're like basically fighting in wastelands that have been like bombed to shit. Took too long to get back. Oh, don't worry, Lily. We've spent like... We only just got started on occult crescent. We took so... We've been yapping like crazy. It took so long.
You'd probably leave again and you wouldn't miss out on anything.
Yeah, you could go for like they could drain even more of your blood and you wouldn't miss anything.
Also, this is a knowledge crystal. This like gray rock next to it. This is what you cast buff next to and it gives it to your party.
I see. Okay, let's too interesting. There's more you got a collab to get to? Ah, okay. Oh, don't worry, Lily. Like we're gonna have to. Like, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of grinding in this one, I think. So we'll get an opportunity to play together. Like, we're definitely not gonna like finish the whole thing today.
No.
No. I was like testing if this is an invisible wall, and I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
Okay, and we're going back. Oh, do I have to interact with it to teleport?
Yeah, you can interact with it.
Okay. That's like, you cannot teleport to these points from the map. You have to interact with a crystal. Because it's the Ethernet, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can go back and forth here.
The archive is keen to hear a depiction of the southern ruins. Well, there were level 20 monsters in there, and they were very creepy. What do you think? Oh ho ho! My noggins awash with unlocked knowledge. Sounds to me like an Amdapori keep. Oh, yeah, of course. Not Nimian, but Amdaporian. That's why the fucking fans were in there, and the like the lion statues and shit. But so there are not just Nimian, but also Amdapori and Maki ruins here. This is just like a treasure trove of stuff from the War of the Magi. The mages of Amdapor are famed for having developed white magic, with its focus on restorative and purifying arts. It was in the depths of such bastions that they honed their arcane craft. Archive. I've been to Amdapor. It kinda sucks there now, but I've been there.
Quite a few times.
The ancient Amdapor was located in the present-day 12 Woods. I've never heard of tale of their people striking out this far into the Indigo Deep. Yeah, there's something weird going on. And where did all the stone come from? There's something really weird going on here. In the heart of the keep, there ought to be a ceremonial chamber where they would have brought their creations to life. A magic chunk of masonry. You want me to bring back a brick for you? Okay.
A special magic brick, maybe.
A brick, an Amdapori brick. If you throw it at someone, it will heal them.
That's true. Also, the current weather effect happening right now. This is the window to sign up for the like Baldessian, what was it, Arsenal, I think it was?
Yeah, the Baldessian Arsenal.
Like the equivalent of that. There's a special item that you need called a Sanguine Cipher that you can exchange for. I forget if you spend the gold pieces or the silver pieces, but you can get a handful of those, and you can dump in as many as you want. The more you put in just increases your chances of, like, say a lot of people sign up or like too many. Well, you put in more, so you like reserve a spot basically.
Man, I did like, so I did Baldessian Arsenal, but the second time I like signed up for it and I joined a group, and then there were like a bunch of people there who were like deliberately trying to steal spots from the group organizing those things. That's kind of lame about Baldessian Arsenal, that you can have trolls like that try to ruin it for other people. Like, I lost my spot because of them. I don't even understand why they were doing it. Like, I think that, like, the guy got, like, banned from the Discord server for being a racist piece of shit, so he tried to take it out on them or something.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, you know, like, racists are not exactly known for being very reasonable.
No.
Southern Seas shirt.
That's the Hawaiian shirt.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
This is from like something else, isn't it?
I think so. I know I'm pretty sure it's a crafted shirt. That's kind of what I was getting into before, of like when Occult first came out, some of the things that you could get from the bronze and silver chests will just like crash the market on certain items, like crafted sets, just becoming like super easily accessible, which I think is really funny.
And like I know a lot of things that are like they're expensive when they first come out, and then they people flood the market with them anyway. So
yeah, like the urban and rebel coats, and I think even the boots too, you can get from these chests. So the price of those just went down astronomically.
Oh, I see. Rebel boots were not that expensive already anymore, though. Like I literally have a pair of them, and I would not have been able to afford them back when they came out. I keep hearing that fucking, you know, that sound for like a chain going up, or like a port being like a drop gate being opened. That stock sound. I keep hearing that. I think it's the fans. Yeah, just straight up, I didn't even recognize this as Amdapori architecture, but yeah, now that they mention it, yeah, this looks more Amdapori than Nimian. It's not as white as Amdapori structures usually are, though. Also, the music keeps stopping over in here.
Might be hitting you like a sort of a switch and like a different music track, maybe.
Maybe. So maybe it's just a very short fragment.
Could be.
Okay, let's bring this brick back to archive so you can tell us that it's a brick.
Ah, yes, this brick is made of brick.
Yeah, this stone is made of stone. Yeah, those Amdapori, they did love throwing stones. They were the first to cast stones.
You'll never guess what their house was made out of.
Stone.
Glass.
Oh, I get it. Oh, there's galley cats here. I love it, like, they don't explain why the galley cats are like cats with like little fake wings. They just exist. They're just around.
Yeah.
Don't ask questions. If someone asks questions, just say like, oh, it's a Final Fantasy thing. Don't worry about it.
You wouldn't understand.
You wouldn't understand. Void Sent. Are Gaily Cats Void Sent? Okay, that makes it even weirder, the fact that they're cats with wingsuits. But I mean, I've seen Void Sent, and it's not like they can help the reason why they're that way.
Gaelic cat are considered beastkin.
But are they from the Void?
I mean, at least in the context of like 14, they're considered beastkin.
Am I insane?
There's a creature from a type of beastkin. These appears flying cats with bat-like wings and bells. Are known to live in the Sea of Clouds. In the 9th, the local variant of the Gaelic cat is known as the Arrow cat. Wait. Eorzean naturalists erroneously classify Gaelic cats as void-sent creatures originating from the void that astrally expected. 13th shard of the source, leaving them to occupy the 11th rung of the voidal hierarchy.
Oh, it was a mistake.
They are void sent as per the lore, but incorrectly labeled as void sent.
Translation, they used to be void sent, but then they changed the lore of the voids.
So,
and they had to, like,
you
fix
are
that.
right, they are void sent, but the people that you know, the naturalists are incorrect.
I thought oh, so it is a void sent. Or it is not a void sent, but so they say it's a void sent, but it's not a void sent?
They say it's a void sent, but they're wrong.
Okay. Okay, now I get it. So then, I guess they're just cats that want to fly. And so they made little wingsuits for themselves.
It's like...
I didn't know they retconned it. I didn't even know that they were void sent. There was like any kind of...
The Gaelic cat, originally known as the Eloros, if I'm saying that right, was created as a familiar by the ancients, whose purpose was to identify points of conflict and sound the alarm, i.e. yowl loudly in response.
Oh, they're ancient creations. So they're just like everything in this game. Like, well, why do we have fucking giant muscular sharks? Because an ancient thought it was funny. That's literally the explanation why you have giant muscular sharks. It's literally
sharks with the dad bods.
yeah, exactly the dad bod sharks. The explanation is literally because an ancient thought it was funny.
After the Sundering, which divided the world of Aethers into one source and 13 reflections, what appear to be descendants of these beings continued extant within at least 2 of the 14 worlds that resulted, those being the source itself and the 9th, where they received the names Galacat and Arrowcat, respectively. Because there's a version of them in, or the Arrowcat in Living Memory. It's a little cat, except its wings are like more like feathered and they're like rainbow sort of colored.
Oh, I don't remember that. I have not been in Living Memory much since the story. That's literally the Wondrous Palace over there, by the way. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if this place is like someone trying to just recreate stuff from the 5th Astral Era, rather than being like literally from the 5th Astral Era.
Who would ever try to recreate an entire society? I wonder.
Yeah, I wonder.
Surely.
It's god, it's gonna be another Ascian, I bet. We're gonna like find out what happened to Pashtarot or something. It wouldn't at this point. It wouldn't surprise me. There was a twist in Eureka too. It was like not that there was an Ascian behind it all, but it also wasn't a twist because you know that like the Isle of Val got like attacked by Emerald Lolth and then dumped into the live stream. Emerald Lolth died in that process or something. So, but there was an Ascian involved in that storyline. So I'm starting to wonder if maybe there's going to be an Ascian involved in this storyline as well. They're running out of Ascians. They need to like save a few for later, you know.
Yeah, I could make up a couple more.
I suppose. But it's not nearly as fun.
I don't think
as
they
the
will,
Convocation
but
yeah, it's not going to be as much fun as the Convocation members, you know. Like they're already out of the Unsundered ones. Like we already had like Van Daniel, now we have Helmaroots. Are you gonna attack me? Yes, you are. Ow. I just wanted to do a little exploring. I'm literally just exploring and poking around. I wanna see what's up with those fucking ruins. This looks like a level from Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, as someone who has not played Dark Souls 2, this looks like Dark Souls 2.
Guy who's played any fantasy game ever.
Yeah.
I'm getting a lot of Dark Souls from this.
Dark Souls 2 fan excited to finally play the game.
For the first time.
For the first time. This is the Drakengard one.
Yeah, the Drakengard 1,
yeah.
Dark Souls 1, Persona, Earthbound.
Huge Drakengard fan, excited to finally play Drakengard. Am I supposed to kill these things? They have like a marker over their heads.
Is it like a... trying to see if... Oh god, my stream is super behind.
Rico, no? What? Don't worry, I'm not gonna play Drakengard. I'm not going to do that. Don't worry about that. I have Rio here who recently played it, Lily. I can watch you play them. I recently watched I know that Harpy played through them a few months ago, and I watched her play through them. Like, it's much more interesting to watch someone who loves Drakengard play through Drakengard and actually playing it for yourself, you know. Okay, you know, fuck it, you die. Hi Nemo, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How are you doing today, Nemo? I'm currently being beaten up by... This is the exact shark I was talking about. These are the sharks that an ancient made because it was funny. What the fuck? I just fucking... I really did go through him. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, that ability. That ability is really good to, like, just leave.
Fun.
Yeah, it's fun. You just leave. Hi, Precious Ghost. Welcome in. Welcome back, I should say. Yes, here we go. But yeah, I'll just watch... Giant squid. I'll just like watch anyone who actually like is really into Drakengard.
Also, the icon above that shark enemy's head, those are enemies that you can start a chain on because they're of an appropriate level. So like these guys are like way too higher, or like a lot higher compared to us, so we can't start a chain from them.
I see. Okay.
Chains and stuff are basically like if you want to farm the gold pieces, which you use to get like higher like other phantom jobs or like the better pieces of, or not better, but like the other glamour gear sets and things like that.
Run a chain on them? I suppose I should, but I'm gonna unlock the... hang on, let me get that aetherite over there. I'm just doing a little exploring right now. I should probably like start queuing up for critical encounters.
I mean, me personally, I would go for trying to get all the aetherites first, but that's me.
Honestly, not a bad idea. And I enjoy just exploring.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's
Just if you're going to be focusing stuff like the fates or the critical engagements, having those, you know, bus stops kind of help.
True. Brain drain is the name of the critical encounter down there. No, I don't want the card. I keep forgetting they changed it so that if you like walk, you can now like summon a mount while you're walking. Oh, I got the tank.
It's so weird.
It is weird because I'm used to like when I summon a mount, I don't want to summon. I just start walking to like interrupt the probe. By the way, what's that mount that you have there?
This is the Cosmo board. You get it from exchanging whatever list of whatever daisy chain of stuff from Cosmic Exploration, or you can buy it off of the market board, which I did, and it's the most expensive thing I've purchased in the past couple months because my crafters are literally not good enough to make the exchange items that I would need.
Wow, skill issue.
Yeah, no, yeah, it totally is.
There's a thing
I
here.
circumvented that by paying for it.
This is a fate. This isn't a
This is a
critical
fate,
encounter.
yep.
Can we fight this?
Yeah.
Okay, let's fight it. Since we're here anyway, might as well go fight it, you know. Zombie skills. I don't like the name of that. Cool music. Bro, this is literally a mechanic that they did in the new trial. Get new moves.
Honestly, get new material.
Yeah, get new material. You're old. The old news. Let me punch through him. God, I love that move.
Yes, you can. It's so fun.
I hope they give that move to monks in involved mode.
So something, part of the recent patch, like the 7.45, whatever it was called, I don't remember. One thing that they did that to me kind of took a little too long to happen was they adjusted how health for these fate enemies in occult were scaled.
Yeah.
And it's dependent on if people are currently in a critical engagement. So if there isn't one happening, the fate bosses have more HP because there's more people available. Whereas before, people could be in a critical engagement and there wasn't a whole lot of people around to do a fate. It still just had a shitload of HP, so it would take forever.
That's good.
so-
Yeah, that's a good change.
Yeah. So now, if there's an engagement happening and there's not a lot of people available, a fate boss will have less health to kind of, you know, give a bit of a handicap to the people that aren't
That's a good change.
at the engagement. Oh yeah.
That Maul's level 11. I like how as I level up, you also level up.
It's allowing me to, you know,
Yeah, it's like racing.
go all out.
Yeah, it's racing. It's like taking off the weighted armor. One piece at a time.
pretty much.
Okay, how the heck do we get up there? Let me see. Oh, I got Midgar Stormer. Man, I hope that they like do something with Midgar Stormer again. The guy's been sleeping for long enough.
Yeah, we kind of got a lot of people following us around.
Yeah. I don't like these things. Oh, one of them is looking at me.
They're also level 12.
Yeah, I'm leaving. You can just leave. You can just do that.
leave.
You can just do that. You can just walk out.
Hit the bricks.
One of the things they like advertised in back in Eureka with is like, yeah, it's gonna be much harder to shake off enemies. Well, all they did was like raise the distance that they'll like chase you before they turn around. It was not a huge deal. But apparently back in FF11, like monsters would chase you across the map. There it is, the Maki Pyramid. I really want to know what's up with that thing. If the Mach is involved in this shit, it's gonna be fucked up. Yo, dinosaur? Like in the movie, dinosaur?
Whole ass dinosaur.
The whole ass dinosaur. And then this architecture I don't recognize. This, you know what? The archive did say that he went to all 12 city-states, so maybe this is one of the city-states that we know less about from that era.
Could be.
Like, if they've been like rebuilding things from the 5th astral era here, it does not have to be limited to Amdapor, Mak, and Nim. I could totally see that be a thing. Let's see, this is called Stone Marsh, Abandoned Descent, Occult Cloister. We'll probably learn about it.
So I believe...
Oh.
Yeah, you have all the Aethernets now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's all of them? Only 4?
That's it.
5?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Only 4.
Not as many as I thought it was going to be.
You can kind of get to wherever you would need to go from any of these, which is nice. Like, if something's happening, good chance there's an Aetherite that's close to it. So, like, they're all kind of spaced out pretty well, I'd say.
What was again the name of the city under Alamigo?
Oh, Scala?
Scala, yeah. This might be Scalan architecture. I'll have to go check.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that would be an obvious 4th choice if you have Amdapor, Mak, and because Scala got flooded in that same calamity.
Just be careful going up there.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
I'm just saying.
Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Look, my plan is going off at level 25. Oh my god. I'm level 25. I didn't realize that. Level 27? This shit can one-shot me.
Oh. Yeah.
Level 27. Don't turn around, team.
And remember, this does follow Boja Eureka rules. If you die, you do lose XP if you respawn.
But only like after a certain level 28. Only after a certain level, right?
I think so. I can't remember what the training wheels level is for here, because like you can only get as high as 20.
I just want to like check it out. I would have to like go into that one. What is the one dungeon that takes place in Scala? I think it literally is called Scala.
Drowned City of Scala.
Yeah,
or
Drowned
something.
City. Yeah. But I am willing to bet money that because of this architecture and this style, I'm willing to bet money that this is a Scalan ruin. Which this is a really cool way to like make references to the 5th astral era like that. Like have like a place where someone's just been recreating them in Minecraft essentially. I want that treasure. This is a terrible idea, but I want the treasure chest. Oh, it was clear demi materia. This was a complete.
Oh yeah.
This was not worth the risk.
Everyone loves clear demi materia.
Yeah,
man, that's like 1,000 gil on the market board, I think.
Yeah, why is that in there? It's literally just like, oh, here you go, 1,000 gil.
That's the number one thing you're gonna find is clear demi materia in some of those chests.
God.
Those and like your typical like magic prisms and whatever. You will find good stuff more often than you might think. It's just, you know,
yeah,
you come across
it's the usual thing. Like Yoshida once explained it when people asked him for like a higher chance to get like the good rewards in the Wonder Stills. He said like if you make it easier, we're gonna have to like lower the rewards that you can get from it. I get it. That's simply the rule. The better the rewards, the rarer they have to be. I find it kind of funny that he was so straightforward with that. But like, if we make the rewards in Wonder Stills easier to get, then we're gonna have to make them not as good.
Yeah, I gotta give the man the respect that he deserves. Like, very rarely will you find somebody that's as in tune with the game that they work on, right?
Yeah, like you can tell, you can see he saw the response to Dawnville, and he's seen the way that they've been communicating and been responding. They know the main criticisms of it, and they're trying to address those. Like what they keep hammering on, like the importance of the Warrior of Light themselves and such, which is like an obvious response to the fact that people did not like that you kind of take like a bit of a backseat as the main character in Dawntrail. Which I personally I didn't mind that. Like in Stormblood it felt weird to like kind of take a backseat, but in Dawntrail to me it felt kind of fitting because we just went through a huge adventure. But I get why people don't like that.
I didn't mind taking the back seat because I know we talked about it before. I really enjoyed the first half of Dawn Trail with, you know, the whole competition. That was fun. And like, it was partially because we were taking a back seat and we were watching somebody else's story.
I cannot go up
and
this
then
tower,
the second
so
half
mean.
kicks in, and then you kind of have to do, you know, it's like, okay, well, now it's my turn, sort of thing.
Well, my holiday is over, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. It's, like, you couldn't stay away from it for too long. You got called into work.
Yeah. Yeah, literally the email at work, like, when they like have to call you on your holiday because you're the only one. I had to do that once. Like, a system at work broke and we had to call the only guy who knew how to fix it was on holiday.
Oh no.
But that is like, it was kind of like a part of a bigger symptom, you know, like they call that like, I don't know, like the bus factor or something, or the bus problem, where if there is someone in your team and a bus runs over them and it causes an existential threat to the company, you don't want that, you know. The bus factor, I think they call it. Yep, this is Mach. This is the Mach disco ball and everything.
Yeah.
But fucking
very, very Mach.
Fucking Machians and the Machi really, you know, this is kind of like that one thing where like the two Nazis are like talking to each other and they notice the skulls on their outfit and they're like, are we the baddies?
Are we the baddies?
Yeah, are we the baddies? That's Mach. Like, literally your structures all look like you're fucking Cthulhu. And you are fucking Cthulhu. In both meanings of that word. But what I mean is, like, could you like have tried to look a little bit less evil, Mach? Like, the Machians were the start of all the problems. They're the ones who attacked Amdapor and Nim. So they did cause all of this shit. Could you not cause any troubles for like 5 seconds, Mach? The music stopped again. I think that maybe, yeah, there's something weird going on with the music trick. Oh, I need to sneak past. That's a void sand. You literally fight those things in the new dungeon.
Yeah. No, go ahead. Keep exploring around that area. You'll see other stuff.
Yeah. Oh god, they were gonna fight another Ozma. I'm gonna shit myself. They already did Ozma and Eureka and Baldassian Arsenal. I don't want to fight.
Why not do it
one.
again?
No. I get it would make sense for a mucky and for like a mucky area to have Ozma in it. The Silent Streets has been added. And now it's silent again. Shout out to the 6th Umbral Calamity. Yeah. Shout outs to the 6th Umbral Calamity. Garden and Ruins. Modern aesthetics? Yo, I found the fucking hair style.
Oh, the Folsom Forelocks or whichever? Yeah, the first chest that I found in here, like the day it came out, had that hair in it.
Yo.
And it was really, really funny. And then I kind of saw how common it was.
Yeah, I was about to say, you probably could fetch a good price for that on day one, but apparently not. I don't like how quiet it is. I'm gonna sneak past these guys. I want to see what's over here.
But I mean, hey, it's another hairstyle. It's one I didn't have, so I used it.
I do love how Maki architecture is so very, like, Victorian, Eldritch Victorian creepy shit, you know?
It's very distinct.
Yeah, it reminds me of, what was that place called again? Gilneas in World of Warcraft. You know, like that Gilneas is also like the creepy Victorian area with like the werewolves and shit. And of course, the intimidating and foreboding pyramid, because they're muck. It wouldn't be muck if they didn't have an evil and intimidating pyramid.
Pyramids are scary.
They're very, especially when they're dark like that, like very foreboding.
I've played Destiny 2. I know pyramids are scary.
I have played Destiny 2 a little bit. Not recently. Have you played Marathon?
Me? No, I have not. I'm not particularly interested in, like, extraction shooters or things of that nature.
How do you know when to put a piece of clothing in the washing machine? Well, when it, like, is dirty or starts to smell, you know?
When it's been worn and then taken off and then you don't put it back on?
Yeah.
I should do some laundry. Yeah,
I also need to like get on. I have a few pants I need to wash. But oh god, this fucking piece of rock is
Ooh, that's a nice chunk of health missing.
My health! My health! It's a rock! Why does it do so much damage? I live, bitch. What was I saying? Oh yeah, marathon. Yeah, marathon is pretty cool. But I played it like a little bit. I played it like once, and I played with some friends, and it was a lot of fun. And I kind of like it. I like the art style and everything. But based on what I've heard, wait, I recognize this music as well. Based on what I've heard, like it's kind of like reached a point where it's very, like it's getting like a little bit sweatier, you know, a little bit more tryhardy. But people less communicating and more just go in and murder hobo. And it has the problem where like the end game area, which is actually aboard the USFC marathon, is like the gear you get from there is like super good, significantly better, so it gives you a major advantage in the actual zones. I'm trying to remember what this musical theme is from what we just heard, the musical sting. But also, apparently, it's like really hard to actually fight the final boss in that area, because you need like 5 keys and stuff. It kind of feels like they added like what would have been a Destiny raid to an extraction shooter instead, which is an interesting concept, but I don't know, like, the problem with extraction shooters is that the risk is so high, and the price of failure is so high, that it might discourage people from actually doing that kind of stuff, you know? Like, you're not going to get a lot of people actually engaging with those systems. You can totally do it, it's just that people might not want to.
Like, I've watched people play stuff like Marathon, or like Tarkov, or like, I know Arc Raiders was like another one recently.
Yeah.
And it's a neat idea for a game of like, you know, intermingling like PvE and PvP elements and things like that. But it's always going to be a risk of the like investment of your time. Good lord.
Oh no, he turned around right when I was there. I'm in trouble. If any of these blackguards see me, I might be dead. If these spiders see me, I might be dead. Walk in? Yeah. Have I been to Morocco? No. I have not. the Pyramid of Lies and Deceit. I'm trying to find, like, there's like an area of this map I haven't been to yet, and I'm seeing if I can find a way in. But I might have to approach
this. Is it the very, very bottom right?
Yeah, I might have to find a different angle altogether into this.
Yeah, you know that if you have the map open, that like semicircle area.
Yeah, there's a little
on, like the very direct
wall,
east of the map.
way.
Yeah, that's how you get there.
Okay. I'll see if
so you have to go like a long way around.
Yeah, I'll go there. Like, there's a few other places that I haven't seen. I'm gonna finish exploring this whole map, and then we'll see what we can do while we're here. Crescent Demon Pawn. He did not see me, thank God. What were we talking about? Yeah, Marathon. Yeah, when it comes to extraction shooters, I also played Ark, which was kind of fun, had good sound design and such, but I didn't like how many different materials there were, how many different materials you like needed to do anything, which made like the price of failure very high. And also all of the AI stuff, and especially this, what the CEO said about them, just kind of soured me on the game entirely.
Yeah.
Like when you like first go like, yeah, we're replacing the AI voices with normal voices because they're better, and then you turn to your shareholders and you say, "Jinx, this is all just a Trojan horse to get people to accept AI gen," then that kind of makes me go, yeah, I don't know if I want to play your games anymore. If you're like literally admitting to your shareholder that you're trying to trick me. So I don't really feel like playing Arc Raiders. No, look, if you want to, I want to make one thing clear, audience. If you want to play Arc Raiders, absolutely go do that. You know, it's just that for me personally, I'm a little bit soured on the game. I'm not particularly interested in it anymore. Oh, so with my mind, yeah. Like I do kind of want to get back into Marathon, but I don't want to like solo queue. I need to I have some friends who play it. I need to ask them if they're down to play it with me again sometime. Wind up Elvan. Wait, Elvan? Who the fuck isn't Elvan remarks related to certain people's perpetually dour facial expression? Isn't an Elvan from FF11?
Yes, I believe that is the Ellison and adjacent
Oh,
equivalent
okay.
race.
Yeah.
So it's the same as like the wind-up Tarutar or like the wind-up Mitra,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, they're the elves of FF11, yeah. But honestly, personally, the extraction shooter I like the most is Hunt Showdown, and a part of that is that...
Oh yeah, I forgot about Hunt.
Yeah, Hunt is really good. Have you played it?
I haven't played it myself. I have watched, again, I've watched videos of people playing, and it does look like fun.
It's really fun, yeah.
It's just not my, like... I know a
Your
good chunk of the enjoyment for that is like playing it with friends.
Mm-hmm.
I get very like victory oriented, I'll say, with stuff like that, and I just probably wouldn't be fun to be around. So I just
you don't know
I'm cool with watching.
You don't know until
That's
you
true.
try it. But yeah, I really like Hunt Showdown, and a part of that. Are you gonna watch The Devil Wears Prada 2? No. A big part of that is the fact that you actually, if you lose in the Hunt Showdown, you actually don't lose that much. Like, you lose your hunter, but you can like get your hunter like back up. Like you don't need to like get like one successful extraction, and you can buy almost all the traits you want, you know. So it doesn't take much to build a new hunter. And the most thing you will lose is like you lose your weapons, so you lose any money you've invested in them. But like, the worst thing that can happen is that you might have to run a few runs with cheaper weapons, or like run with a free hunter even. So it's not like Ark or Marathon where you might have to find like super rare materials that you're gonna lose out on and stuff. So the punishment for actually dying in Hunt is like a lot less. Like, the worst thing that will happen is that you buy like a Dolch and you instantly die, because the Dolch is what they call the Mauser, and it's a very good but also a very expensive gun. Like that's kind of the biggest extent of that kind of stuff. Oh shit, a new thing?
Yeah, there's a CE. If we, or when we do start to like, you know, really hammer down fates and engagements and stuff, we're probably gonna want to re-instance.
Okay.
Just because this one's kind of empty.
Yeah. I'll finish exploring then, and then we'll go do that. Is there stuff up there?
Sure.
This edge of the map feels like it's not finished.
There's stuff just like all around. Sorry, I'm at Fate.
No problem.
And I'm also just going off of your stream and having your map open.
Yeah, it's in the lower right and the upper left corner. Feels like I'm still missing things. Ow. Oh, that was half my health bar. Oh. Oh. No. Nuh-uh. I'm leaving. Why am I pulling everything here? Yeah, my fucking little, my like cheeky little chair, very quickly flying away, while the empty armor division over there is following me. Help me! Help me! Okay, I live. Of all the mounts for this to happen, it's this fucking chair. I don't even remember. I think it's like the chair that was originally from like a dungeon. I think from like Google Library Hard or something. And I don't think you need to like buy it at the Gold Saucer or something for like a gajillion MGP.
Oh yeah, it's like the what's the goddamn name of it? I used to know the name of that chair, but I can't remember it.
Yeah, I don't remember it either. I forgot I had it, honestly. Until I've been using mount roulette a lot lately. Because I have so many mounts that I never use, so it's fun to use mount roulette and see what I get.
Mm-hmm. I'll just typically go with whatever thing I bought or unlocked recently and just use that for a while.
Yeah. What's your favorite pie flavor? Probably rice pudding cake.
Ooh.
Is the means justifying the ends? Are you an Ace Attorney character? Why are you asking me that? Are you Professor Means? Are you Professor Aristotle Means? Because get out. Get out of here.
It's like the, what is it, like the fact or fiction show where it starts with the, what's his name from Star Trek, like opening every episode with like a question, and somebody just like made a compilation of those. What's your favorite pie flavor? Do you believe that the means justify the ends?
Yeah. Something like that, yeah. And that they always like establish what this episode is about in like a smaller form before they like They present the same moral question, but in a different shape or something like that, right?
Yeah, because I mainly know
There's a
about
cave here,
that
that's-
show because somebody made like a compilation of all those like
Uh-oh.
openings, but they played it at like half speed, so the guy just sounds like he's really drunk.
Well, that just one-shot me.
All right, hang on, I'll come get you.
Nah, it's okay. I
Oh.
got back. I went back. I'm still in the training wheels phase, so I don't get any penalty for it.
Okay.
Honestly, it's probably a good idea because I don't know how to get up there, and I think that this is just gonna keep happening now.
What, the very upper left of the map?
Yeah.
Oh, you can go there from the northernmost Aethernet shard.
Northernmost Ethernet shard. So you do have to go over here. But I was in this cave, and I...
If you look, like, really zoom in, you can see some stuff is not connected. Like that whole cave system, like not all of it is connected to itself.
Yeah, but there were the creepy zombie things were in there, and I don't like them, so I'll go there later. You know what? Are you okay with like rezoning so we can do some critical
I'm
encounters?
perfectly fine with rezoning.
Okay, then I'm gonna walk.
Like I said, this zone's like kind of dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk out then. We're down to 110 minutes anyway on our countdown, so you know, look out.
Yeah, I looked at the list. There's people that have like maybe 15 minutes left in here, so it's been going for a while.
Jeffroy. Hi there, Jeffroy.
He spelled his name wrong.
Yeah, fucking idiot.
Or he said, "I want to be different. don't want to be just any Jeffrey."
You're starting to kind of weird me out with these questions. What are you doing?
Let's check this place. How healthy is this encounter or instance? Okay, yeah, this is almost entirely full. Cool.
Alright.
Need to re-up the buffs. Oh, don't forget to level sync us again.
Oh.
There you go. Is anything going on? There's a fate that's about to finish, probably. Or it would die before we'd even get there.
Yeah. I might go get something to drink real quick.
Go do that.
I'll be back in a jiffy.
Everybody make sure you're staying hydrated. What's everybody's favorite Pop-Tart flavor? If you've ever had a Pop-Tart before. I like the cookies and cream one. I'm simple. Or the wild berry one. Those are good too.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
There's another fate up, I see.
There is in fact a fate.
Let's
Should be able to
go.
get there in time.
Let's go. You're just very curious. I get that, but these questions are starting to become very weird and loaded.
Oh, CE, which one is it? Oh,
Like, going from favorite pie flavor to asking me if the means justify the ends, and then to a question like, is Snow White an example of toxic murder behavior from parental figures? It's kind of a big jump. My favorite Pop-Tart flavor is white politician. Alright, alright.
Okay.
You can go troll someone else. Bye.
I just want to know what people's favorite
Oh
Pop-Tart
fuck,
flavor
fuck.
was.
Hang on, I
man.
need to hit this thing. Oh, I'm about to explode. I exploded. Goated flavor? I
Fine.
don't know. No, you're not
Oh
wrong.
yeah, s'mores is really good.
Yeah, s'mores
I like
is really
s'mores.
good, yeah.
Also, the engagement that's on the map currently, that's Calamity Bound. That is a special engagement.
Should we do it?
Well, yeah, we'll have to do it. At some point during, like, the quest line for Occult Crescent, you will have to do this. I think this is one of, if not the only engagement that you can like kind of make happen. But I think it's got like a cooldown basically, like stuff like in Eureka as like an example. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Is there a second? Wait, am I going the right way? Calamity Bound?
Yeah, Calamity Bound.
But there's another marker up there, Persistent Pot.
So that's it's called a pot fate. It's just like a regular kind of fate where you burn down a trash pack of enemies. And when you complete it, you have a chance of being given a pot. It's the little imp inside the pot. And it will follow you around for like a half hour. You have a unique potion that you can give it, and it will direct you towards treasure.
I see.
And usually you can get like some pretty decent rewards from that treasure. But the thing is, when you go to do it, it will only give out like a set amount, so not everybody will get one. So if you ever look in like Shout Chat and you see people talking about like pots or like pot fate or something, pots in 1 minute, something like that, that's what they're referring to.
Reminds me of the bunny fates in Eureka.
Yeah, exactly, like the bunny fates.
Yeah. That's a big ship.
That is a big ship. You can get that ship from here. It's a 4-person mount.
Ah,
In fact, I
was just thinking about it. Like, I don't remember where you get this one from.
Where the fuck is it? I know I have it.
It looks like the personal airship that you can get in Heavensward. Did you get as part of the MSQ in Heavensward?
Oh yeah, the mana cutter. I was just thinking about. Here it is.
Looks like a bigger mana cutter.
Never mind.
Never mind. We're loading in.
So this is the Cloister Demon.
Oh shit. I saw some creatures out here that look like Amdapori monsters. Like the shit that you fight in. I think it like was literally a boss from Amdapor that we like walked past on our way here. Yeah, this thing looks sealed.
Oh boy. I hope you weren't grouping into circles. I'll eat the bone stack. I'm gonna go fuck.
Seal the deal.
We are not gonna make it in time.
We're not gonna seal all the seals.
Nope, we're dead.
Does he just fucking kill you?
Wait, nope, we got it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's an enraged.
Oh my god.
Okay, we got incredibly lucky.
Okay, so that's the deal. You don't have to seal all of them, but you have to seal enough to seal them back up.
You have to fill the meter.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Also,
wow, we had no
engagements. Any Vuln stack you get is permanent.
Oh no! Everyone will know that I stepped. Oh fuck! Everyone will know that I stepped in the thing. I got 2 of them. Vuln stacks, man.
That's fine. You're a tank. You have privilege.
True. I'll eat those Vuln stacks. I'm gonna like
it's
get
just
a
a
few
wide.
Yeah, but you know.
It also gives you a bleed, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
This is a half circle cleave in front of him.
Fortunately, I have something that will let me punch right through him.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm considering switching to Knight just to have like an extra defensive.
Alright, seals again.
Oh, blah, 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 blah. This is kind of a cool thing to do with like for like a boss with you fight with so many people.
Yeah.
See, like, can you do like basic coordination as a group? Yes, we can. Just trust in people randomly moving into places
Yeah, exactly. You can always trust your fellow player to know how to play the game.
Fucking Giga Flare. Oh, you son of a bastard. No way.
Yep. Watch the cone.
Yeah. I'm
Cleave,
walking
whatever
through
it's
him.
called.
I walked right through him. Nice, Arisa. Welcome in. Giga Flare. Don't eat the Vulnus. The what? Don't
But
eat the
they're
what?
so tasty.
What is Vulnus? Oh, the Vuln stacks. How's Final Fantasy XIV going? Great, I already died once.
Yeah, but like that's like a canonical. That's like a hazing death
Yeah,
in one of these. Like you gotta.
it didn't stick, you know. I got better. I died, but I got better. There's like a little delays on the... Oh my god, is that thing going towards it? It is. Oh!
Ouchie, wow, wow.
Whoa, mama! Guys, we're not done yet.
He's almost dead.
I hope that we're gonna, like... Oh, we need to kill this thing. Or just ignore it, I guess. Oh,
We did it!
or just kill it! That also works. Whew. Okay. Still kind of smoking a little bit, you know, from the explosion. Not even close, no. I guess.
Oh, I love Phantom Chemist.
I keep having to remind myself that this content has been in the game for like a while now.
A little bit, yeah.
So none of this stuff is like really super new anymore. I just haven't seen it yet. This was, when was this added? 7.2?
I believe so.
So it's
Definitely
been
been
in.
a good while.
So it's been in for like 9 months or something at this point.
Around that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One of the achievements that you can get, or one of the titles you can get, is for 500 critical encounters, and it's called Random Encounter.
That's funny. Not really.
You
but...
can get a title for having, I think it's 12, like 10 or 12 Phantom jobs all completely leveled, and it's called Overemployed.
That one is funny. There's a thing here called an observer. I'm gonna kill it.
Also, for the Phantom
Stop
jobs,
pulling it away! I'm trying to fucking get my shit in.
some of them you can buy with silver pieces, some of them you can buy with gold pieces, and some of them will drop from certain critical engagements.
He's staring.
Oh dear.
Damn. Ooh, cool. Look away. There's more eyes. I see. Their eyes are moving.
They do.
By the way, do you know? You mentioned that you haven't done the Kitari yet in Shadowbringers. Do you know why the Kitari are Shadowbringers, even though they like literally were not even in the MSQ or anything?
Is it because of the snake, the Ronkin
No.
thing?
The reason
That I
for
did not.
the reason why the Kitari gets their Beast Tribe quests in Shadowbringers is because they originally intended to have Kikern Beast Tribe quests in Stormblood. Like there's like in the peaks there's like the giant ziggurat that's from the Kikern, and there was supposed to be like a Beast Tribe for them.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hang on. There's another critical encounter. Can we do that
That
one,
there
or is
is.
that one too high?
Yes, we
level?
can. No, we can. We just gotta sneak past the enemies.
Yeah. So anyway, the thing is that when Stormblood came out and they were like looking at their plans for what to do and such, they realized people really liked the Namazu. So what they did was they decided to scrap the idea for a Kukern B-Stripe quests and instead do give one to the Namazu. And that's how
People
the Namazu
love-
cucked the Kukern out of a B-Stripe.
The people love a little guy tribe.
Yeah. But then they did it with the Qatari, and their thing is kind of interesting. What's going on there? Kind of cool.
I think I started the quest line to unlock it, and I just haven't finished it yet.
Mm-hmm. This is kind of cool. It's just kind of it just kind of come out of nowhere because there was nothing to set it up right previously that the Qatari even existed.
Hmm. I'll go check that silver chest spot I looked at earlier, see if something spawned there.
I'm a little bit sad that we didn't get the Kukern questline because it would have been helped to like give a bit more depth to Gurabania, especially the peaks, because there's not much there. But on the other hand, the Namazu quests are very fun. Namazu are some funny, some funny guys. You know, it's just some funny little guys. They're kind of like I think the Namazu are. Like, the Namazu are what people consider the Mughals to be, except intentional. Because the Mughals were not supposed to be that annoying.
Could have fooled me.
Well, the part reason why the Mughals got B-Stripe quests is because they were not supposed to... Like, they were kind of surprised by how negative people's response was to the Mughals in Heavensward, because they were so annoying. So they decided, you know what, we need to fix this, so we're going to give the Mughals B-Stripe quests. But then with the Namazu, they kind of went all in on the fight. They're annoying. Funny fair, yeah. They're so funny fair. I'm curious to see what we're gonna fight here. The music stopped again. What is it with this place and these short loops?
I don't know. I think there is just different. It's the different tracks in the different areas, and maybe it's just kind of like acting funky.
Maybe it's like supposed to invoke like how it's in like the old zones in Realm Reborn, where like we'll play the music track once and then it'll just be quiet.
Could be, yeah. You've seen this before.
Oh, it's this asshole again.
Uh-huh.
It is an Andapori boss then, okay. Yeah, I did my expert roulette back when Andapor Hard was current, so I've seen this guy a lot. I don't remember how he went though. No wait, he was a boss in Shadowbringers. I'm thinking of something else, I think.
You're thinking of the
Uh-oh.
There's the other Sin Eater that's a boss.
In Gold.
One of those dungeons.
I think.
That is it. I think this boss was used somewhere else that wasn't here, and it wasn't Shadowbringers. That was like before them. I just don't remember where.
I think it was in Amdapor that for the first time they started like hinting at the idea that there might be a light equivalent of Void Sense. Although like they would not have existed yet at the time. But that was kind of like them, I think, like starting to hint at the idea of like the whole idea of the Sin Eaters, which of course then later became like actual. Like, I think it existed. Oh, you son of a bitch! I was out of that.
For a second, I thought I had the tank buster. Like, brother, my stance is not even on.
That would have been very funny.
It would have been extremely funny.
We would all have laughed. Wait, it can only be executed immediately after parrying, and I can parry attacks.
Kind of, yeah.
That's crazy. Uh-oh. Ow! Ow! Owie! Owie!
You'll be fine. Walk it off.
No, I won't. Oh, okay.
See?
He's doing the thing again. I have 5 phone stacks. Shame. I need to like check out how parrying is gonna work. Maybe it's a bit weird that they give me that ability on the second thing when oh, hang on. I need to focus for a sec. Oh. No. Fuck. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This guy starting to piss me off.
Oh, he's falling asleep.
Sorry.
I'm tired of this guy.
I'm so tired of this guy. I'm literally falling asleep. Oh, I don't know where that came from suddenly. Maybe because this guy's... I'm so tired of this guy. I just realized the weekly reset has happened, so this is good to farm some tombstones.
That's true.
Alright, so apparently I have not yet found what they want me to look for here, because I have not unlocked the next quest yet.
What does it say you need to look for?
It didn't. They didn't give me anything.
Oh, I see.
Do I just have to find it?
Probably.
I guess I can just interact with some survey points until I get something new.
Always a safe bet.
There was a lot of stuff up there in the north that seemed to be stuff that was appropriate for my level, so maybe over there. I'll go check it out again. I'm going the wrong way. Where the fuck am I going? God, I have so many fans here. Please clap. Nothing. Oh, fuck off. I'm getting some credit on that one. Yippee. Yeah, I got silver on that for a single hit.
Yeah.
Yippee.
But yeah, like, you can see how fast a Fate boss dies if there's not an engagement happening.
Yeah.
Because everybody there is just, you know...
Just waiting on it. Oh god, there's like a thing here. Another Fate. After this Fate, I'm probably gonna take the Ethernet shard up north. And explore there a bit more for what I need to find. There's like... I just saw something in like... Oh, that's just part... I thought like saw like a beacon. As if like to guide me to the next thing, but it's not actually that. It's just like an effect.
Oh yeah. It's like a background thing.
Yeah. She's casting Max. Hey Maxi!
Oi, Maxi.
Hey Maxi! Your dad's going to the occult crescent today, Maxi. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die out there, Maxi! Those balls keep getting big. Oh! Okay, she's dead.
Oh, was it? Damn, these are popping up. Hey, look where it is.
Count or what? Oh, that's nice.
It's over where you gotta go.
Yeah, that's nice.
I will give you a bit of a warning for this one. I know a lot of people don't like it just because of the noise and how repetitive it is. So I guess audio warning in advance for everyone.
What do you mean?
It just like it'll play the same repetitive like sort of ringing noise like over and over and over and over again just through like the whole fight, and it's just kind of annoying.
Oh boy. It's
not like a ooh, this is bad, but just like it might get annoying.
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Thought of a very mean-spirited joke.
What you gonna say? I'm already listening to him.
I was gonna say I've been listening to it for the past 4 hours.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Man, you get all of this free entertainment here. I try so hard.
I'm happy to be here. I'm having fun.
No, I'm joking. Or am I? No, I'm joking. Oh, there's someone called... Is there a cat boy here called Vito Catstro?
I just saw that. It's pretty good. There's a cat boy kind of far off to the left. I'm targeting him. His name is Avocado Dog.
Yo.
I've come across all kinds of characters doing this.
Yeah. I need to get some armor for this area, I think. It would probably help a little bit. So, come here often. Kinda nice of all these people to also join us in the occult crescent when it should have just been one boat with like a few Rogadins on it.
Yeah, but like where's the fun in that?
Yeah,
then we're not involved.
So many people fit on the boat, holy shit.
I think the lowest amount of people I've done an engagement with was me, my one buddy, and just a random. It was just the 3 of us, and I think it was actually this engagement right here.
Oh boy.
And honestly, it was kind of fun. Because like you watch, because it'll scale the health of these bosses with however many people participate, obviously. Mm-hmm. So if you have like 3 people, it just looks like you're burning through it.
Oh, I see. I was about to ask, what about the boss that we fought earlier, where you have to need 4 people on a seal?
So it'll scale that appropriately depending on how many people are there.
Okay.
So if there's not a lot of people, you won't have to do as many seals. I was actually just going to mention there was a video of, it was a JP player, was posted on Twitter, of somebody doing that engagement with the seal boss by himself, and through use of like, you know, class shenanigans and like really high DPS, he just killed it in like 5 seconds.
Oh my god.
It was incredibly funny.
Do you have something like the solo fates in Bosha here? You know,
also,
like
this is the noise. It just plays that noise non-stop. To my knowledge, there's not anything like the duels.
That's kind of sad.
Yeah.
I like I have a friend who was really enjoyed the duels in Bosha. Like he got the special title that you need to have that you get if you've done all of them.
Oh, cool. I think they're a really, really neat idea, but I could kind of see why maybe they didn't keep those for this. Or who knows, maybe they'll add them later.
Yeah, I think they should add them. It was a really cool idea. Like, I think eventually they add like a priority system where you could like get priority and loading in on... Ooh! Loading in on them. That was very important because otherwise like absolute bosses would keep getting in.
Yeah, like me.
Yeah. I mean, like you genuinely needed to prepare for those things, or you would not be able to do them properly.
Mm-hmm.
How's your rock collecting, streamer? I think I got a rock. I'm not sure. Got a few of them probably. Oh, the Atmas. I don't know if I got even a single Atma. You get like a pop-up if you get them, right?
Yeah, you get a pop-up.
Yeah, I didn't get a single one then.
I don't know if I still have it. I'll have to see if I can maybe find it again. There were maps that people were making, or like I guess diagrams of the occult crescent map of saying like, hey, here are what areas of the map you can get what demi-atma, because it's very helpful to have.
Oh shit, we need to kill him.
They go down fast.
Oh, okay. I thought you need to go away from them, but you need to kill them before they blow up. Blows up? I keep forgetting I have an extra ability.
Yeah.
And I cannot use my second extra ability. You ran earlier with friends and got 4 of them?
Nice.
Must be nice. Oh, Jesus. Oh. No! I got a bone stack.
Uh-oh.
I'm a loser. You're a loser!
You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself?
Yes. Etheric burst. That's the AoE, yep. Just a vague rake white. A lot of bosses have that one attack that I like to call as the use that ability of yours that gives damage, like damage resistance to everyone in your party. Etheric burst or whatever, you know. You know the kind of attacks that I mean. The raid white.
Yeah, just that you gotta get hit by something.
Yeah, like just to like so that the tank doesn't feel like their waste of space.
Yep.
You obtain.
Yeah, literally give them something to do.
Okay, I obtained something apparently.
Oh.
My knowledge level went up. I'm gonna swap to I guess knight and see how that
You can
goes.
also get notes on stuff like in Boja.
Okay. Yeah, I've been doing the things, the points where you need to interact with them. But there might be more than that. I feel like I've missed something here, like because I think this is the point where I probably find the next thing I need because this is the place where the level appropriate enemies are. But and also
you
because
might have had something dropped in your inventory.
Oh yeah, because I have like a new thing here. I think do I? Expedition information? No. My inventory is getting very full though.
That I can't help you with.
Yeah, that's my own problem. I actually cleaned up a little bit earlier this week, or like earlier last week, and now it's already full again.
I saw it was a tweet, somebody doing occult crescent actually, and they took a picture of like their loot log, like in chat, of saying like, I couldn't get this because my inventory was full, and they lost out on getting one of the fortune carrots from the chest, so they just lost it entirely because I think the last remaining slot got filled up by like a music roll or something.
Wow. Gonna be me. What a seal, what a mighty good seal, yeah. Notes on the cloister demon. Oh, okay, you were right. Like, actually did get a demi-atma.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah,
And so this hairstyle you said is very common, so I'm just gonna use it instead of sell it.
Might as well.
Yeah.
If you don't already have it, no reason not to.
Yeah, I already have it, so no reason not to.
Okay, how...
All 100 are common threats. Okay, so the thing is not... I have not unlocked the next quest yet, so I guess I do need to keep exploring here. Or somewhere else,
Okay,
maybe.
I did find a map to use.
Another thing is that just like the Amdapori Keep, they had like special responses to. I fully expect them to go here, go something like, wait a second, why is the Wondrous Palace here?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Also, there's like a giant tower over there in the distance. That's weird. And lowers a critical
Damn.
encounter was spotted.
This instance is popping, goddamn.
Oh my god, okay, hang on, I'm going to the etherite. Oh, progression. I would help, but ether is full. Yeah, it's evening. Everyone is
Yeah.
waiting. On reset
Yeah.
day. It's evening on reset day, yeah.
It's been so especially like consistent lately too with how full stuff is.
Yeah, it's everyone wants to play again. You know, because of the FanFest. I bet that the active population of this game doubled since FanFest.
Pretty much.
I know they had like unusually high player churn during Dawn Trail, so the servers are probably a lot more active now than they have been in a very long time. Someone here had a cannon. That literally just a cannon, like a cannon that you find on a pirate ship.
Yeah, that's Phantom Cannoneer. That's a very good job for farming gold pieces.
Also, I kind of went here without thinking. This isn't where the fate is.
No, it's not. Well, you might get a pot. Oh wait, no, that's not the
I
pot.
did not
fate,
get a
never mind.
pot, I didn't
Or
get
wait,
enough.
yeah. Oh.
Let's see if I can make it. I have 1 minute.
Minute and a half.
Well, there's a lot of people here who are gonna want to go to that critical encounter, so I might make it. I was not paying attention again. I have a bad
if you're not
habit of
gonna
that.
make it, I can back out.
I'll probably make it, I don't know. It's gonna get very close though. A critical encounter is at hand. I think I might be able to make it. I'm gonna be cutting it very close. No, not the stone face again. I like how they have like potholes in these streets.
It's evil.
I would have to check Dunscape, but it wouldn't surprise me if they literally just ripped assets from that. I made it. I'm with 15 seconds to spare. I don't like, you know, I just noticed the floor here. I don't like this.
Why?
It's gonna be
Why?
It's gonna be one of those that are gonna like do tile mechanics.
What do you mean?
We're gonna be playing chess or something.
They
some shit.
would never.
I remember the Boja dungeons. They did that shit there too. Like you would have to like play chess and shit. Oh my god, you brother! Why do you have 6 arms and they're all claws? Why are you like this? Go back home. Dirty Nails. I don't like that name. Oh! Uh-oh.
You're a smart guy. You can figure this out.
Probably. Yeah. I figured it out. But at least all of the problems with like people flooding into ether. Ow. I'm not sure what is gonna happen here, but that cannot be good. Oh, okay, I see.
So when he does the cardinal cones, he'll leave like claw marks behind sometimes, and those will do a cone of themselves.
Okay, what I was gonna say was, at least without the whole situation with ether being full and such, at least that will be resolved once they add regional matchmaking. Oh man. Here we go again.
And then he'll do north-south. There you go.
You have no marks
Okay, so-
behind this time?
None this time. So it's like the first time he does that mechanic, he'll show himself making a mark. Second time, he won't make any. Third time, he'll make like 2 sets of them, and then he'll detonate them in one of 2 patterns. So this one's vertical now. Alright, so this is the 2.
Oh. There are 4
So
of them.
watch for which ones will flash. Okay, so it's going to be the opposite ones. And then you swap over after they've gone off.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm really bad at explaining mechanics.
I stood too far, too close to the boss. I'm taking on a lot of aggro here. Oh, I know that just to be in our party, it's not going to say anything about whether we're going to pull him or not. I have a bleed!
It's fine.
No! Not 2 of them, please! No, dear God, no! Oh, it was not that bad.
No, it's not. Honestly, I think it's easier to dodge than the normal version. Okay, no claw marks this time.
I saw someone die in front of my eyes.
And people are dropping like flies.
Yeah. In front of my eyes, they're dropping like flies.
I got battle high.
I learned the
Yay.
phantom action prey. Oh, I got a heal.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Would you like to see a good heal?
I could be convinced. Oh, yeah, it's yeah, pray. It heals and it gives regen too.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, alright. I guess I'll go back to the teleporter and see if I can find something in the upper corner again. Oh, I got a bunch of buffs. Ah, fuck you. I got Southern Seas trousers.
Nice. They'll go with your shirt.
Yeah. That I'll never wear.
What do you mean? It is perfect. It's just in time for Evercold.
Would have been a great outfit for this expansion. Oh, I
Yeah.
forgot those are the I had to do it to him pants.
Oh god,
The
I got
khaki
the
pants. You got the what?
hang on, let me link it because me saying the name won't do it justice. I got these.
Boulevardiers ruffled pantaloons. Oh my god! Why does it look like your pants are eating your legs?
What's wrong with your face?
What's wrong with your pants?
I also got 2 minions. Let me know if you don't have either of these.
I don't have either of these.
Okay, well then they are yours.
Nice.
So I already have them.
Oh, I wish I wasn't suddenly yawning like that. I don't know why.
So relaxed.
Yeah, I'm so chill. I'm so fucking chilled. I'm so fucking chill right now. I'm so good at being chill and relaxed and calm the fuck down. Hi there, Mr. Crescent Golem. I'm so chill, in fact, that I'm now riding a level 22. Oh. Okay, I'm like going a little bit too deep in that now, I think. That's okay. I'll live. So I'm riding the Magitech mount from Garlemald. So you're like tung 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 tung.
Oh yeah.
As I'm moving around, very chill, very relaxed. You love it. Oh no, another one? Sheesh.
Oh, that's the encounter of many men.
The what?
You'll see.
Oh. Hang on, let me go back to the crystal. If I can make it.
Remember, you can use return.
True.
It is a 5-second recast here, like it's called occult return.
Is it like, does it not have a cooldown?
It's 5 seconds.
Ah.
Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. This is not the encounter of many men. This is the absolute cinema engagement.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
You have
I'll
a
be
chance of getting a job shard from this.
Ooh, cool. Yeah, like, yes, you had like a whole bunch of jobs, and this is the only area right now, right?
Yes, it's just here. Just
And I know they're adding a
South
second
Horn.
one in later in 7.5, but...
Yeah, for the different jobs, there's knight, monk, thief, samurai, berserker, ranger, mystic knight, time mage, chemist, geomancer, bard, dancer, oracle, cannoneer, and gladiator. And then freelancer.
I want cannoneer. That one, seeing someone literally just pull out a fucking cannon was so funny.
It's fun. It's got a good amount of utility.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I'm coming over now. And my giant chair pulled by an army of bombs. This is such a funny mount. I don't use it enough.
One of the jobs that I really like is it's Phantom Oracle. Because like its initial ability is called Predict, and you basically just spin like a fucking roulette wheel of like what ability you're gonna get out of when you use it. It could be something like a pretty alright, like, you know, AoE. It could be something that kind of does like a bit of an okay like group heal, or it could be something that does like, it could be something that almost kills you, like just drops your HP to like 10%.
I can do that without a special ability.
It's true, but it's just fun. It's just silly.
Mm-hmm.
You either do an insane amount of damage to the enemy or yourself.
I would sooner kill myself than lose this battle. Oh!
Either I win or nobody wins.
Yeah. A man chooses. Oh my god, he's standing up. Oh.
He stands up.
Oh no, he's hot.
That's a cleave.
Lion rampant?
Yeah.
Why are you like this, Kochi? Why are you like this?
Have you ever wondered why you would always see so many timer mechanics in like extreme and savage content? Yeah, they started here. At least in my experience.
What, the timer mechanic? Oh my god, it literally is the fucking...
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Why? Why lion rampant?
Another cleave.
This is the Lion's Rampant is the mechanic that broke my static apart. Oh, absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
Hey, Max from Two Broke Girls, welcome in. What is he doing?
So stay near this rock that we're close to on the edge here.
Okay.
This one's safe. The other ones will explode at the end of this whole sequence.
Okay. That's a lot of explosions.
Quite a bit. It flattened. Yeah, so stand over here.
Okay.
There you go. Because before he started that whole thing, he summoned like a bunch of different like spheres.
Yeah.
And some of those got hidden by the rocks, and those are the unsafe ones.
Okay.
Is he a shirk?
What?
I saw somebody shirk.
Oh, always fun when someone just randomly shirks. Oh!
Yeah, this part is... Good luck.
I didn't expect him to like have like separate things. That kind of threw me off. Round and round we go, round and round to proceed.
Absolute cinema.
Yippee! This was me yesterday during the finale of Red Dead Redemption 2. Augmentation of roundels. Good name for an attack. I don't know what it means.
These are the
that's
light
what it
orbs.
means. Okay. I see.
Or stars, whatever the heck you want to call it. He'll die, it don't matter. None of this matters.
Unless everyone stops attacking him right now. For fun.
That is possible.
Oracle's Soul Shard. Oh, I got it.
Oh, you got it! Wow!
Nice.
First fucking try, how about that?
Yeah, now I can predict things. Oh, I need to use this, right?
Yeah, you gotta consume it.
He's just fucking eating it.
Yeah, it might taste good, you don't know.
Archive looking at me while I eat the Soul Shard.
This is what you did, right?
Yeah. Kind of crunchy. I predict that I'm gonna have a very sore stomach in the future.
I predict I have a rough trip to the bathroom.
It's gonna get weird in there. Okay, so I don't know if I actually like unlocked something here or not. It feels like they keep like popping up like a quest here that's locked, and then the quest disappears again. It's weird. On the map, I mean.
I'm trying to think of what it is that you might have to do. I just noticed what you said in shout chat.
Yeah.
Why?
Why? Why lines rampant? Why? Oh, okay, yeah, it's still locked. Never mind. Hey, Captain Ram.
What? Does he give you anything when you talk to him? Or, like, say anything?
No, I don't think he does. Seems like there's more than Amdapori ruins on the island. If you come across any other structures, be sure to take note. Yeah, I need to go to those other structures and just find the right spot. Once you've surveyed 3 architecturally distinct ruins.
Okay.
So I need to just find 3 of them.
So if you didn't go to... Did you go to the pavilion in the direct center of the map?
So I found the Abandoned Ascent, which... I think that's Scala. And I found it, the Maki ruins. So I... Yeah, the Shadow City was the Maki ruins. And the Abandoned Ascent... Now, the Abandoned Ascent was Lost Citadel, Elder Grove, Shadowed City, Stone Marsh, Vanished Slope, Southtown Heath, what? Yeah, the Abandoned Ascent is the Scalan ruins, yeah. The architecture does not resemble any known style, though it likely originated in the 5th Astral Era. In indigo blue accents found match descriptions of our color reportedly held sacred above the 12 city-states on the period. Sadly, the dearth of archaeological evidence makes comparative studies impossible. It might not be Scala then, if there's nothing, because there's still stuff left from Scala. It's just all covered like in salt and shit. It must be it must be somewhere in the Nimian ruins then.
Like I said, did you go to the pavilion in the center of the map? Because I think that has a survey point.
I went there. Sorry, the pavilion in the center of the map. No, I haven't gone there yet.
The direct center of the map. It's got a little map pin.
I haven't gone there yet. No, that might be it then.
That might be it.
sorry, I was so focused I didn't hear what you said.
Happens.
I'm trying to like decipher this shit. Alright, let's check out the pavilion in the center of the map. Oh yeah, there's actually a gazebo here, yeah.
This is actually where you will submit your sanguine ciphers to like sign up for the Baldessian Arsenal.
I see. Yeah, there is a survey point here, yeah. Heathcliff has been added to the occult record. It did not unlock the quest. Unfortunately. So I guess I'll go... I'm gonna go look around the Wanderer's Haven again. Especially that name, the Wanderer's Haven, makes me strongly suspect that it really is supposed to be a copy of the Wanderer's Palace.
Could be.
Ah, treasure cover. It's fun that you can just find them all over the place randomly.
Mm-hmm.
Gives you a reason to kind of keep looking around you.
Explore.
Yeah, just explore. Just walking around, you can find shit. That's cool.
There is a at level 10, you get an action for Phantom Freelancer. It tells you the amount of treasure coffers that are currently on Occult Crescent. Doesn't really tell you where they are, but it does tell you how many there are.
Interesting. Okay, I need to find the marker specifically. Let's see. I see, the weird thing is I felt like I already got a marker here, but... I guess not. Lionheart Rampart. Someone is like spamming the chat with fucking Lionheart Rampart. Yeah, shut up. I blame Lion's Rampant for so much pain. It sucks so much to get through most of that fight and then die to Lion's Rampant because someone is just a little bit off the place where they need to be without any kind of visual indication where to stand. It sucks. It sucks. I don't want to do it anymore.
Okay, it can't hurt you anymore.
It can. It literally just did. It's a boss now. That Lion's Rampart is a fucking boss now. He is absolute cinema. Alright, what the heck is going on here? Where is this marker? Awkward. Did I check, audience, did y'all remember me picking up like one of those survey markers here? Am I going crazy? I might have already picked it up. Okay, I really need to pee, so I need to be right back. But I'll be right back. And we're gonna keep looking for this thing.
This guy always be on that damn piss. Then again, I guess that's just a testament to that this guy stays hydrated. I hope you folks at home remember to stay hydrated. It's very important. Having to go to the bathroom might be annoying, but it is a sign that you're doing something right. Unless you're doing it too often. In this case... Oh, dear. People over here are dropping like flies. Dang. Do you guys have any like? Do you have any sort of like ways that you eat food that like you're the only one that you know of like does eat it that way? Like if you dip things in like a certain condiment, or like you want to eat something at like a certain temperature, like maybe you're the type of person that like waits until ice cream is fully melted just so you can drink it, you know, stuff like that. Like I don't know why I thought of this just now. Like if I got like a grilled cheese sandwich, which like you can't ever go wrong with the grilled cheese. It's like a classic, man. It's so easy to do. I like dipping it in like spicy brown mustard because I think it's pretty good. I like some nice spicy brown mustard. Or if you got like a certain type of snack that you favor, that as far as you know, you're like the only person that like eats it. I like these ones that I can buy sometimes. They're called hot fries. They're sort of like, they're, you know, wouldn't you know it? It's a goddamn fucking corn chip in like a different shape, but they're in the shape of like French fries, and they're like really, really spicy. I like putting those in the fridge until they get like really cold, and I just eat them. He's gonna come back and he's just listening to me to talk about some bullshit.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. We engaged in riveting conversation.
Nice. What was the conversation about?
I asked if, like, do you, and again, this extends to anybody, do you have any sort of, like, weird, I don't want to say habits, quirks, I guess, with, like, certain types of food that you like to eat? Like, do you like dipping a certain food into like a specific sauce or condiment, or like do you like to eat things at like a certain temperature, stuff like that? Something that like you would tell somebody like, oh yeah, I eat this food this way, and they kind of like look at you weird, like as apparently that's not like a normal thing.
I don't know. Not really, no. Like even my cereal, I pour my cereal before my milk.
Sure.
So
I guess that would be an example. Is like, do you pour the milk before the cereal?
yeah, I don't. Because I'm not a freak.
I'm a human being.
I'm a human being. I pour my cereal first.
I have thoughts and feelings.
I have a soul. I have the ability to reason. I have sapience, and I pour my cereal first.
I was gonna say, because like the example that jumped to my mind as I was asking that was like, I will dip my grilled cheese into like spicy mustard if I have it.
That's not that weird though. Like cheese and
weird, but
mustard go well together.
I know the common thing is like, oh, if you have like tomato soup, you like dip it in that.
Yeah, that's also not that weird.
Well, no, I know.
Maybe we are both weird that we
like,
don't consider that weird, but
I know that tomato soup is like the more, you know, common one that people go for.
I love that this mount is like the fucking block, and then your feet just hanging out from under it.
I want it. You get it from, I think, just completing Forked Tower once. Like, it's an achievement item, I'm pretty sure.
It might be a...
My strategy for this guy, there really isn't one. He's just kind of annoying.
It's a mind flayer.
You will be given either fire or ice as like an aspect, and imps will pop up around the arena that are either fire or ice. When the timer expires, you will run towards whatever imp has your element, and you want to be as far from them as possible.
Okay, so now I have fire.
So you will try to be from as far from the fire one as possible.
Okay. I get it. Oh, I see.
Yeah. And then that'll be intermixed with later mechanics.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna use predict now. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
I don't think anything
the
happens.
Dungeon, be away from them.
I don't think anything happened.
Am I safe here?
I have. Ooh!
Almost.
Ow!
Oh, you didn't use the prediction, so now you're suffering from a debuff.
What?
A DOT.
No.
A very hard hitting DOT.
What the fuck is that? Why does it do that?
You should have used the prediction.
I
Now
didn't
they're
know that
gonna
there was
start to
actually had
move.
to use anything. You just said that oh, I need to go like move away from ice things, I guess.
I'm not paying attention to where I gotta go. I'm probably fucked.
Oh. Stop switching sides. Oh.
Also, yeah, tentacles.
I'm in trouble. This fight is a lot.
It is a lot. That's why I said this guy's just kind of annoying.
Okay, I did dodge the tentacles.
Yeah, so if you use a prediction, you have to use it.
Okay. But how do you use the prediction?
Your prediction job action should turn.
Oh, so you
into
can
it.
like choose when to use it.
You can choose what to use it, but you're on a time limit. Like, you don't have to use it right away, but you do have to use it. Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm still
Nope,
alive.
doubter mindset.
You know what? Prediction time. Oh, let's see. Blessing. Oh, nice. So how long is this gonna stay? It's instantly. The only second
Use
I'm
Starfall.
Yippee! I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm fine.
Nope. This is why I love Phantom Chemist. Because it makes me literally the best healer.
Is he gonna like swap the places of those things again?
Yes.
Okay, so it's all. It doesn't really mean anything to be like over here. Okay.
No,
there we
you
go.
want to try and, like, you
Ah,
know,
fuck.
get
Never
as
mind.
far between them.
That's fucking hard. Oh. Okay, I think I made it
Nice.
somehow. Oh, oh. Okay, we live. Oh no, ow! I'm flattened.
No avoiding, we invuln like men.
Recuperation. Grants recuperation to self or target party member. An effect expires, removes a single detrimental effect from target and all nearby party members. Recuperation is changes to fortified recuperation if effect is not triggered.
Oh yeah, I kind of
So do they
remember
like?
that one.
Do they get like better over time or something?
Let me see.
I have no idea.
Recuperation.
This is a weird
Effect expired,
fucking
removes a
phantom
single
zone.
detrimental effect from target nearby party members. Recuperation changes to fortified recuperation if effect is not triggered. Fortified recuperation removes a detrimental effect from target and nearby members if afflicted with a detrimental effect. So it's like it's single target Esna, and then oh no, it's a group Esna. I don't know. It removes debuffs. It removes debuff, and then it doesn't get used. It then removes debuffs. Yeah, I don't quite remember what that one. Actually, no. I want to look at that again. I feel like there's something I'm missing. Grants recuperation self for a target party member. When effect expires, removes a single detrimental effect from target and all nearby party members. Recuperation changes to fortified recuperation if the effect is not triggered. Fortified recuperation removes a detrimental effect from a target and nearby party members if afflicted with a detrimental.
I just feel like we're like standing over a whiteboard, writing things down and like doing math and like so. If A and
pretty
B,
much
and B and A.
when it's something like this, I can just chalk it up to this is probably something really useful in Fort Tower.
Let's see, Phantom Village, the Archives, Expedition Base Camp, Phantom Jobs, the Lost Citadel. Okay, no, I definitely don't have the records for the Wanderers, blah blah blah. If there even is one. I just cannot find it. The Silent Streets, the Ancient Stoneworks. No, there has to be something else out there, but where is it? I might have to just like log in and just ignore CEs for a little while I try to find this damn point. Where is it?
I wish I could help you, but I think I have all of the map points that aren't in the Forks Tower. And even then, I think those are all just like boss related.
Also, something funny happened while I was gone. So someone joined the YouTube chat who was desperately trying to troll me. You know how sometimes you have like someone who's like so desperate to troll you that they're like reading off a list? Like, let me say, I'll say something on Vuklamat. Oh shit, that didn't work. I'll say a slur. Oh shit, that didn't work. Your character is female, and that's funny because you're a man. And it's like, bro, I was in the bathroom. That's why your troll didn't work. I wasn't here. By the way, also avatar of an anime girl, so point invalid, you know.
True.
It's very funny. Anyway, you're reported, bro. Have fun with explaining to YouTube why you were saying those things. Where is the fucking point? I'm seriously about to lose it. There has to be one here because I don't have it in my thing yet, and they wouldn't put the literal Wanderer's Palace here if they didn't want you to find something about it. But I cannot find the fucking whatever it's called, the Outlook. Maybe on top of the cliff? Is it on top of the cliff? There's something up there. Maybe I have to go up there and like overlook the thing.
Fidel Castro, no.
Is Fidel Castro dead? I found it!
He did it!
It's up on a rock, all the way, like far away from the actual ruins. Here we go, the vanishing slope. Oh. No, it's the fucking slope. It's not the actual ruins. Never mind.
But you did find it.
Yeah, but it didn't unlock the quest because it's not like a ruin, you know.
Castle walls or the ruins of such.
It's just a slope. My character literally was standing there and went like, yep, that's a slope.
This is in fact a slope.
Yep, it slopes, goes downhill ever so slightly. Invented Ascent, the Shadow of the City, Heathcliff. The Vanishing Slope, the Lost Citadel, the Expedition Base Camp. No, this is definitely not it.
Oh boy, a magic to prism.
See, I kind of like thought that maybe it was like a little bit deeper in it, like closer to the Wanderer's Palace thing. But the problem with that is that like the enemies are higher level there, so that also doesn't quite make sense. So now I just don't know where I have to go. I just don't know where I have to go. Maybe I should ask. What was it called again? Those points, what you interact with.
Survey points, I think.
Mm-hmm. I'll ask the locals. It's quiet. I think that the locals are too busy hunting pots to answer me.
Yeah, I think 1,000 bees is a little preoccupied.
Yeah. Wait, what? Oh yeah, 1000B. That's a good name. That's one of those names like the entire population of China. God, I miss Team Fortress 2. You would see such funny names.
Oh yeah, there was such a magic to it.
I mean, it's not like Team Fortress 2 is gone, but you know, it's
No.
it's just not that era anymore. Man, I want to play Team Fortress 2 now, man.
I think back to this one community server that I would usually go on, you know, the 24-hour 2 Fort servers.
Yeah.
And I watched this guy, he was playing Spy. I guess there's an emote for Spy where you just like sit, or sorry, a taunt. It's an entirely different thing. Where you sit in like front of like a little computer terminal or whatever. And he just did that like in the corner of like Red Base. And he was just playing the, like the audio of a guy like frantically like looking, like, you know, typing on a computer.
Yeah.
And then he played like the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's like jump scare scream, and then he just killbinded it. And like that's all, like he didn't do it for anybody. He didn't like make any sort of announcement that he was doing. He just did it, and whoever watched it, and it was so funny.
That's so fucking funny. Fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. See, that's the kind of shit that I like, that I love about Team Fortress 2. I hope that people start doing that kind of shit in. Okay, look, I was about to say I hope people do that kind of shit in Deadlock, but it would actually be a bad idea to do it in Deadlock. But
yeah, then you're just kind of throwing.
Yeah. But man,
I know.
I hope that like Team Fortress 2 gets benefits a little bit from like the Deadlock stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Deadlock looks
Also,
so fucking good.
This is the encounter of many men.
By the way, these Druva here, these salt crystal monsters, these are from like Irabania. So I can find it weird that they specifically mention that there's no archaeological evidence from Scala when we've been to Scala. That's what throws me off about it. But other than that, I would have to like check it compared to the dungeon. But I strongly feel like that is supposed to be Scala down there.
No archaeological evidence. Not a one, zilch, zip, not a bubkiss.
But they say that like it's like the color blue is important to that city-state, which I'm not sure if blue was important to Scala. Oh my god, it's John Heel. It's him, John Heel.
I talked about this with my buddy. I like that every once in a while, just like kind of looking around at like some of the other players, you will just come across a John Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
You know, like the default male MIDI with like the face and or the hair and the facial hair, and I love seeing it, man. There's such a genuine charm to it.
I think one of the people in Meep's community, their Monster Hunter character is called John Elden Ring or something. Fucking John. There's a player on Gilgamesh called The Tank.
There's a guy on Genova who I actually first encountered him in Boja named The Hawk.
Yeah.
And he's just I forget if he's a Hrothgar or a Rogadin, but he just wears the Vanu Vanu head, the blue one.
Right.
And whenever I would see him, he would just be wearing that. I would see him in Boja, he'd be wearing it. I'd see him on my Frontlines team, he'd be wearing it.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. Oh my god!
Yeah, the encounter of many men.
There's a whole fucking army of them. It's just like, why the fucking...
A company, you would say.
These are the tier 3 subs.
That's true. If you drop a tier 3 subscription to twitch.tv/Ricotez,
and you will get to become one of the many men. Oh, merry men! Resistance confirmed deploying cannons? What do you mean deploying cannons? Why is there so many of them?
deploying cannons. Again, it's the company, the encounter of many men.
How many?
I should have put on
How many men
for this? Damn.
Oh, okay, the many men are in action. Oh, there's even more men.
Yeah. It's like they show up, do their mechanic, and then you, like, fight them. For
Yeah.
real.
I'm giving it all I've got, Captain. All of my AoEs.
Doing this as, like, machinist is fun, because you just hit them with flamethrower and just hear the dunk.
Yeah,
Dunk,
I can
dunk
imagine
of,
that,
like,
yeah.
every tick.
Like a gorillion points of damage.
Uh-huh.
Resistance persists, apprehending
Which
intruders.
ones?
Oh.
Alright, so this is the right one. So, fun fact,
Okay.
one of the jobs you can get is called Phantom Geomancer.
Yeah.
And Geomancer gets access to an ability called Float, or Levitate, I forget exactly which. If you cast that on yourself, you can just ignore this mechanic.
By the way, this is a mechanic from Omega Savage. Like having to like
Is
look
it?
which way things spin and then like stand so that you like spin with them.
Interesting.
It's a Omega Savage thing, yeah. It's like from the final fight from like Final Omega.
Huh.
Which is cool that they do that kind of stuff now in a regular fight, you know. Like this one is obviously easier, more obvious, because you don't have to like fight a savage boss while you're doing it, but...
Yeah, and they have to account for there's going to be like 40 people doing this.
Yeah. Kill him. Resistant region, dangerous levels, employing incapacitating force. Was this not incapacitating? How many more of these assholes are there gonna be? Oh god. Exaflare.
Oh, I went in too early, damn.
What's happening? Ow! Ow! Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna do a prediction. I got, oh, Phantom Judgment. Yes. I'll do that. Wait, is it gonna kill me? No.
No. No, the only one that'll near kill you is Starfall.
Okay. That's good to know.
It's just also that's the best one.
Yeah. Hey, I'll nearly kill myself if it means I get to do a lot of damage to everyone around me. That's what I'm hoping they'll turn Dark Knight into next expansion.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big one.
Alright, so this one's a DPS check.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I literally just killed them all before the shit goes wrong.
Yeah.
Let's do a prediction, shall we? Let's see. I predict Phantom Judgment. Blessing. Oh. It changed.
And then we kill him.
Yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. Yippee! That was intimidating and scary.
It's so much fun.
It's so much fun. Alright, I hit my Mountlet and I got Behemoth. That's also fun. It's very. I like the Behemoth mount because like your little chair is like sitting on his ass.
Yeah, I always thought that was interesting.
I mean, you cannot really sit in like the center. I guess this is a more stable point to sit. It's funny because you
Like
wiggle the opposite direction of his head.
You sit on like his back and like you can't see anything.
I mean, in general,
like,
like
in
a Behemoth is not ideal as a mount, you know. It's not ideal. Ba-da-ba. Okay, let's go back to the Wanderer's Haven. Let's go look for that fucking survey point again. I'm starting to wonder if I'm doing, like, if I'm just like on the wrong track here. But I did
leave and re-enter the instance.
Well, not. I don't mean that. Oh,
I'm coming back.
can you? So do I need to leave as well?
I should be able to come back in.
Okay, we'll see.
Oh no, I guess I can't. Never mind.
Well, hang on, I'm gonna.
I left. I was having some kind of audio bug.
Okay, hang on. I'm coming back. Then I'll leave the instance.
Take your time. I'm gonna go see if I can figure out something for dinner. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna keep looking. Excuse me. Oh my god, why do I keep yawning? I slept so much today, and it's still. I could literally sleep for 1500 years, and it would not be enough. Like I would be yawning before an hour has passed. Okay, let's try this again. So this is called the Wanderer's Haven. Hi Ariguma, welcome in. They made you change your name, didn't they? No fun allowed here. I'm currently looking for a survey point here because I need it in order to unlock the next quest. But dear lord, can I not find this damn survey point. Yeah, I was wondering if you would still recognize me. Yeah, I think I usually called you Araiguma anyway. I can barely pronounce it. Araiguma. 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 Critical encounter. I'm think I'm gonna ignore this one. Where the fuck is this shit? Just Guma is fine. Okay, Guma. So I need to survey 3 sets of ruins. And I cannot find the survey point for the 3rd set. There's some weird shit going on here though. Like these ruins should... all of these structures should not be here. Basically. Like these are these are Nimian ruins, which should not be here. And we also found Amdapori ruins and Maki ruins. There's weird shit going on here. I wonder if it's up there. Only made it level 20 in this game, then got addicted to the stock market. To the what? The stock market in this game? I don't know if we have a stock market in this game. Is it up there? There's a treasure cover here, which is nice. Auction house. Ah, I see. Shark Sucker class insubmersible. What? The fuck? Oh, it's a minion. We got the Shark Sucker. This is literally a structure that you can find in La Noscia. Like this is where you I think this is where you start the quests. Where you start like the scholar quests from. This is 100% just a copy of the Wanderer's Palace. Yeah, I recognize this. I guess it's an efficient way to recycle assets. But look, I know that they didn't do this just to recycle assets. They did this because there's an actual point to all of this. That's why I want to find this fucking points, this fucking exploration point, whatever it's called, and then report back. And get to hear what's going on here. I want someone else. I want one of the NPCs to go like, wait a second. This all sounds very familiar. I would look for people selling low and buy it and sell it for market value and watch the charge for market predictions. I straight up was doing stock exchange. Yeah, you can totally do that, yeah. There it is! Oh my god, we finally found it. It's still locked! Why are you still locked? I'm going back. I need to figure out what I was supposed to do if this is not it. Alright, Bozo, what do you want me to do? Once you've surveyed 3 architecturally distinct ruins, you must unlock relevant entries in occult records. But what are the relevant records? Like, what do they want me to... Can you give me more hints? I fucking surveyed 3 architecturally distinct ruins. I went to like the Scala thing over here, which I think is Scala, but I'm not sure. I went to... Wait, I did do the abandoned ascent, right? Because at the time I wanted to get me and my at the time girlfriend a house, but then I learned how hard it is to actually get a house after I had enough. Yeah, it's very hard. I have a house, but it was hard to get, yeah. I got very lucky with it. The abandoned ascent. The housing market is so difficult to get into. I don't understand a damn thing that's happening here. Okay, so Heathcliff. The Shadowed City, that's... What? Huh?
The cat.
The cat. What about the cat?
The Heathcliff, the cat.
Yeah, no. Not that Heathcliff. So they want me to I found the point in the Wanderer's Haven, and it did not unlock the quest. So I have no idea what this game wants from me.
Alright, alright.
I'm gonna have to find more of these fucking points, I guess. Maybe I need to like talk to the expedition advisor or something. No.
Do you have like an active quest and it's just giving you like a vague description of what to do, or is it just...
No, it's just telling me, hang on, so what it's telling me, in order to proceed with this quest, you must unlock relevant entries in the occult record. So I need to find specific entries in the occult record, and they don't really tell me what they are.
It could just be other critical engagement bosses or fate bosses.
Well, Archive says, return to me once you've surveyed 3 architecturally distinct ruins, which I have. I've surveyed the Shadowed City, I've surveyed the Abandoned Ascent, and I've surveyed the Wanderer's Haven. 3 architecturally distinct ruins, and that did not unlock it.
First unlock.
So I don't know if I'm supposed to go back into the Lost Citadel and explore some more in there, or something.
Okay, so I've found a couple things.
Yeah.
They are, Aether imbued stone marked on the map. You said you have to find 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's for a common thread. Blah 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 blah. Occult record, Vanishing Slope. Occult record, Fell Warren. Occult record, the Shadowed City. I know you said you have Vanishing Slope.
What's the other one? The Fell Warren?
The other ones are Fell Warren and Shadowed City.
Fell Warren.
Okay, so it sounds like you're missing that one then.
Where is the Fell Warren?
It does list its coordinates.
Okay.
Survey point 13 South Horn. X10 Y22.
X10 Y22.
Or 22 and a half, but like 22. You'll see it.
It's in the caves. That's why I haven't found it yet.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. What I can do is I can either get this first or I can like re-instance.
No, go ahead. Good. Get it first.
Okay.
Because like, you're already in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get. But it's in the fucking caves. No wonder I didn't find it, man. I wasted all my time looking for the fucking... Well, at least in the future I will hopefully be able to faster progress now with these other entries.
Yeah.
I literally found a structure that you can find in Upper Lanosha somewhere where the Scholar quests start. Like it's literally just like an old Nimian structure that they plopped in here as well.
Huh. Interesting.
Menacing Dahak. No, this is Skala! Oh!
Oh yeah, I guess it would be all the
Yeah,
big
this
salt
is
crystals.
Skala. So the other runes really are mysterious. Okay. Now I get it. I think anyway this is Skala. Hang on, let me read the Felwarren. An ancient my ancient Skala. Yeah. So that other one really isn't a completely new one then. Oh, that's cool. They did put Skala in here. We were so wrong. I'm kind of tempted to like explore this now though. But I need to go back. I need to I want to continue this quest. We'll explore later. But now I get why they want you to look in here. But man, they could have been a bit more clear about where you have to go. You know, even like give you like a vague idea or something. You've seen an architectural marvel or 3. I've actually seen more than 3, but you wouldn't accept the other ones. The coastal structures you describe are without doubt Nimian. So you did acknowledge the coastal structures? Oh, that must be because of the slope, yeah. Let's see, the Maki Pyramid. Nim, Mak, and Skala were all city-states that flourished during the 5th Astral Era. Yeah, someone's been just rebuilding cities from the 5th Astral Era here. Once they discovered the isle and its abundant ether, the city-states started vying for control, erecting monuments and such to stake their claim. So, like, they kind of did like a Baijingo kind of thing and just all started, like, building here. Like, play, like, mini civilization. That would be very funny if that's what happened here. Oh, now he wants a fucking piece of rock from each of these. Alright. What are you gonna have for dinner, Rio?
We are getting delivery from America's TV dinner, Applebee's.
Oh.
At least that's what I call it.
Nice.
I don't know if you're familiar. I wouldn't be surprised if you weren't.
We used to have Applebee's in the Netherlands.
Really?
I don't know if we still have, but I know that they used to exist. Like, the Applebee's that I know all turned into other types of restaurants, you know? Like, I think like one of them turned into like a KFC. But we used to have them, yeah.
It's always interesting to learn, and I'm sure this goes both ways, like what, like, American, you know, like chain restaurants and like other sort of businesses, and like what other countries you can find them in.
There's so many that I don't know, like fucking Jack in the Box. I still think that Jack in the Box is like a joke that people are trying to like prank, that people are my American friends are pulling on me, you know.
It's real. Hang on, let me see what the.
We actually have Five Guys here, and I actually had some their burgers a few times. And funnily enough, like I used to really like their burgers, but the most recent time I went, it tasted like absolute garbage. So I don't like them anymore. The Five Guys betrayed me.
Jack in the Box even exists anymore? Okay, I don't think Jack in the Box exists anymore.
Oh, did Jack finally got out?
Yeah, I guess so. But hang on. Did Jack in the Box go out of business? No. Currently closing a significant number of underperforming locations.
Oh, they're in.
As of 2025, the chain is shuttering 70 to over 100 plus stores as part of a turnaround plan aimed at consolidating its portfolio, reducing debt, focusing on new, more profitable markets. Okay, so it's not out of business, but it might as well be.
Yeah, they're like, I mean, look at how expensive even fast food has gotten.
Yeah.
People kind of have to like be more careful with their money. Ah man, we went to like out for dinner with my grandmother for her birthday, and God, when I found out how much money we had to pay, it made me go like, oh no.
Yeah.
Restaurants have gotten so expensive.
Uh-huh.
And I get it, they're just like basically paying forward the price of the food that they have to pay. Like
Yeah.
I don't think that especially that particular restaurant. I don't for a second think that their profit margins actually went up. Like if anything, they might have even taken like their profit margin might have even gone down for all I know. But
I have a local place that I would order from a lot, to the point of like, you know, of being a regular, which is an underrated thing. I pray for anybody who lives anywhere, like be a regular somewhere, you will realize how far that goes. And like I would order and order for there, and then one day I go to check and say like, oh, I want to order delivery, and like everything on their menu went up by like $5.
oh god,
Which is kind of insane. Which like, you know, make your money, but like I don't want to pay that much, especially when I was paying for cheaper like a week ago.
See the thing about like that's why I don't like when like so much stuff is defended, but inflation, because the real value of something is the amount that people are willing to pay for it. So if you like raise your prices and you argue inflation, and people don't want to pay for it, then basically it means like, well, no, the real value of this is less than what you ask for it. And it sucks with food, because food, you know, food is important, especially when it's like a small business that like they cannot help the fact that food got more expensive either. But this is my big theory. Rico's big economic theory. Inflation is bullshit.
Look at
Well,
Rico
thank you-
Inflation
thank
to
you.
learn more.
Yeah, no. No. I mean, like me, like smoking my pipe, but it's one of those bubble pipes, and like a little bubbles slide. And I'm like, bubble. Inflation is bullshit when you think about it.
Sitting in like the big comfy chair next to the fireplace.
Yeah. Actually, I'm happy that I didn't go in here, because I have to go in here now to explore them. Yep, this is the Skullic ruins that I remember. Ow. God, everything here is level 13. At least it will not one-shot me, but it will probably two-shot me. I feel like this part was literally ripped out of the dungeon. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill this guy. Ay. I should have picked up the rock. This is Dwayne Johnson.
Oh yeah,
just
that
waiting
one.
there. Or when sometimes if the company takes the hit, they walk away with more profit, or when they raise prices for a reason, but even after the problem is resolved, the price doesn't go back down. Oh, you mean the oil industry? Like the instant anything happens with oil, the gas prices skyrocket, but when the oil prices go down, it takes a very long time for anything to budge with the gas prices. Yeah. Me once again, like, drawing on my little bubbling pipe. Yes, the oil industry is. Also me, like, kind of with, like, a maddening stare in my eyes, pointing at, like, a whiteboard where I, like, wrote down if we invested more in green energy, oil prices would not affect us so badly. As I make increasingly maddening looking eyes at you, and like point at it, and then like circle around it with my little pen, and then circle around it again a second time.
What was that one tweet that somebody made where it's like the reason why solar energy isn't as popular is because they can't monetize it or make it scarcer than it already is, or something like that?
Maybe.
I forget the exact wording of it.
We'll probably get like more solar power once they build that thing that Mr. Burns built. You know the one.
Yeah.
The one that he uses to blot out the sun. Yeah. Dan will get like lots of solar power.
It's funny you mentioned that. When I was Zine had done like a review of like all those like Met Gala outfits or whatever the heck fashion art shit.
Yeah,
I don't know
saw
nothing
some
about
of those.
that. I saw one and I likened it to that. I said that looks like the machine that Mr. Burns built to block out the sun.
Oh my
it was just
god!
this person wearing like this giant like disc shaped like tent basically.
Yeah, I saw that like Katy Perry showed up looking like Cobra Commander.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they got going on over there.
Rich people who are completely out of touch, basically.
Yep.
But okay, this is third attempt, third run. We're gonna make it this time. Lend me your energy. Ignore the elephant. You know those quests where you have to like track someone and you have to be careful not to be seen by them. But
yeah.
it's the usual FF14 thing where like the specific your hitbox is like a single pixel. So as long as that single pixel is like within the covered areas, they cannot see you. The people do those in like giant mounds, like hiding behind tiny rocks and shit. I love those.
It makes me think of like the guess this animal image, and it's just like an elephant with like a black bar over its eyes.
Yeah.
Or like a picture of like a giraffe hiding behind a lamppost.
Yeah, that's what when I ride this mount, I feel like that. Next time I get one of those quests, I'm gonna do it with the elephants. Are any rich people in touch? I don't think so. I saw like a bunch of
Gabe
stuff.
Newell's pretty cool.
He does have a lot of yachts, though.
That's true.
I saw like an interview in New York. They're like I don't know, they're like a levy or something. Like I think that they're raising taxes for business owners or something, especially for people who are like kind of out of state and that kind of stuff. And I saw some interviews with like some people who were like complaining about that, like people who own. Okay, I need to like step it back a little bit. I need to do this carefully.
Lock in.
Lock in. And it was someone who owned like many different businesses in New York, and he was like complaining about it. He basically, they asked him, "Is this gonna like financially impact you?" And he said, "Well, no, not really. It's not big enough to like seriously financially impact me." So like, but it's like the principle of the thing. Like I provide so many jobs to so many service workers, people in restaurants who are happy to work for me, and it was like basically the most out of touch thing that I've ever seen. It was like, oh man, you have no idea. I fucking made it somehow. Lesser Cry of Havoc. That's an amazing name for an enemy. Oh, this cave system gets much more complicated over here. I do appreciate them like giving a bit more lore on the 5th Astral Era. Like the fact that there were 12 city-states back then. It's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
I bet we're gonna find out that at least one of them was like in Tyrol or something. Maybe even whatever left behind those ruins with the great serpent. Maybe that was one of them. They really just did that, huh? They gave us a dungeon that ended with like a fucking monument to the great serpent on the source, and then they just didn't elaborate. It's just there now. Why is it there? We don't know. Why is the Great Sermon on the source as well? Who the fuck knows?
Who knows?
And don't worry about that. Don't worry about it, kitten.
Yay.
I should know why this island is home to such an array of architectural styles. Alas, that accursed seal means I'm reliant on you to explore further and help unchain my imprisoned know-how. This better be good. Hello, here you go. So reliable and efficient. Let me see those fine specimens you collected. Each and every ruin you explored was built at the behest of a single individual. Yeah, someone was making recreations here then, yeah. What was your impression of the owls you roamed about the wilds? It's like a vast, inaccessible, incredibly dangerous museum. Yeah, a museum is the best way to think about it. It's like someone tried to create a time capsule of the 5th Astral Era to preserve, like, the structures and culture from that era. It's a bit like the... It's kind of a preservation effort, it feels like. Maybe the Isle's purpose is to preserve 5th Astral Era heritage for generations to come. Yeah, that's what I feel like. Oh, you want more ruins, don't you? Oh, I already have them because I've been doing so much exploring. Yippee! More unexplored ruins? Share with me all that you saw. A towering edifice of interlocking stairways. Hearing your account is already chipping away at the seal. You, adventurer, have stumbled across a palace modeled on the city of Karnak. I have never heard that name before. So that might be a completely new one, yeah. I see, they also don't know it, so yeah, that is a new one. The brave warriors of Karnak outfitted themselves with magnificent turbans and an arsenal of arcane weapons. Their martial prowess once held together a mighty state. That's cool. I've never heard tell of this Karnak. Was it another civilization that flourished in the 5th Astral Era? Indeed, though they rivaled the other city-states in terms of prestige and power, neither they nor their history survived the ages. A truly lamentable end. So literally an entire civilization, such a mighty civilization just completely erased? Holy shit. How did it perish? It must have happened at some point during my great slumber. I'm afraid I have no knowledge to impart. Now might be an opportune moment for a question I've been afraid to ask. How did the nations of the 5th Astral Era meet their end? Well, big war, big flood, big rejoining. The War of the Magi, yeah, the Magi. I never know how to pronounce this. Is it Magi or Magi? Or Magi?
Magi, I think.
Magi? Okay.
I think.
As the name suggests, the city-states turned their magics against one another. The ensuing conflict claimed countless souls and wreaked havoc with the land's ethereal balance. It was a catastrophic flood that eventually swallowed the nations whole. Brought low by the same arcane power that propelled them to such great heights. Even before my slumber, there were those who decried the rampant misuse of magics. It pains me to hear their warnings went unheeded. It was likely the War of the Magi or the following 6th Umbral Calamity that spelled the end for Karnak. All that's left of their legacy is right here on occult crescent. It's crazy to think because, like, Amdapur, Mak, and Nim, their ruins are strewn all over Eorzea. So and you can draw a direct line from the current civilizations on Eorzea to those city-states. But I guess that Karnak was just like flushed away by the giant flood, then like just nothing left at all. I wonder where they were based. Maybe like somewhere in Ilsobard. Hang on, sorry, my cable got stuck under my chair. Ah, fuck. What a moment for this. This is kind of cool because it kind of harkens back to Endwalker, you know, and the whole theme of that everything is finite and everything is going to disappear one day. Precisely, this island's architect, it was he who foresaw catastrophe and sought to preserve a facet of each nation with these empty monuments. He? Who in the Seven Hells is this architect? I think it's him, honestly. Alas, I am constrained once again by this importunate seal. If you were to locate a personal possession of his, or perhaps... Yes, that might do it. Why don't you try wrangling with a powerful void scent? When Maki mages called forth dissonances of the void, they would sign... I already did that. Been there, done that. But it wouldn't surprise me if he did this himself, and this is like some kind of system to, I guess, like introduce other people into it. Wait, why are you locked? Complete the critical encounter calamity Ah, fuck.
Yep, there it is.
So I have to do this while the quest is active. Okay. Alright, what I'll do is I'll go re-instance real quick. But you can come back in as well.
Okay.
Why did you turn into a chipmunk?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not a chipmunk. Chipmunk, chip.
The fuck? Fuck, never mind. Never mind. I fucked it up. I said chickmunk.
Close enough.
A chippenmunken. It sounds like what the Germans would call it. A chippenmunken.
Chippenmunken?
That's chippenmunken. Ah ja, das ist chippenmunken. Aber natürlich. Ja klar, das ist chippenmunken.
No, little German boy, don't
Yeah.
go into the Disney cartoon. Ah, the show is full of Chippendalen.
Yeah, it's always full of chippenmunken. Oh fuck, I need to commence. Oops. The Unbridled. Okay, that's not the one I need. Complete the critical encounter. You know what? I'm very quickly gonna use the bathroom while we wait for... Oh, we could make it to the Unbridled, though. Oh, you know what? Bathroom break can wait. Ah, that's the fucking annoying one again, though, with all of the tiles. Ow. Let's see, hard to believe we used to actually have rich people that passed down most of what they made to their workers to make them want to use more of their money at their place of work. Back in like the 1800s, business people were a lot different. That's not entirely true, Guma. Like, especially during the Industrial Revolution, was also when people formed a lot of unions to fight for their rights, you know? When, like, people would get fired and then their children hired because they were cheaper. So we had to fight for the labor rights that we have. Even back then, like, wait, oh no, this is in a completely different area of the map.
Oh yeah, it's a different one. You can get a soul shard from this too.
Oh, nice. If I can make it. We've always had to fight for our labor rights, and rich people have always been out of touch. Like, there's a reason why all of the royal families in Europe are related to each other. It's basically one big royal family.
That mount can have multiple people. I didn't know that.
What? F-mount?
The big mech dragon. I forget what it's called.
I didn't know that either, no. That's cool.
This is still one of my favorite multi-person mounts.
Oh, that's the one from the island.
That it is.
I need to do that someday. I still haven't finished on the island.
I grinded it out one day. I just did the whole thing. I loaded up the game. I watched like every single movie in the Saw franchise, and I just did it.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. I think I'll probably do it that way too. Like, there's like all kinds of spreadsheets and shit how to do it optimally, and I looked at that stuff, and I don't know if I actually have ADHD, but something that felt like it struck, and I was like, no, no, I don't think I will do that.
No, I just kind of did whatever.
Yo, is this the fucking Berserker again from the Gauntlet?
The burger.
Yeah. That's the from the one dungeon in the first, you know, where you like fight like the heroes.
Gauntlet.
Yeah. I kind of hope that we will see some of those heroes sometime, because they're supposed to be from other reflections. Like a Berserker or something, or the Necromancer maybe, in the next expansion would be cool. I could see the Berserker be from like from the fourth. And then the Necromancer lady kind of implied that she was a warrior of light, but she was not necessarily good, you know? She was like fucked up. Ow. Oh!
I probably should have asked, and I apologize. Do you want me to explain stuff as they happen, or do you want to just kind of figure it out?
You can explain it. For these fights, I really don't care about backseating.
Okay. Some of them are just obviously going to be self-explanatory, so this will go from biggest to smallest.
Okay. Hopping mad.
And then it's the same thing every time. He'll jump to the circle and then do a donut.
Okay.
Like of the matching size, I don't know how you want to word it. Small circle, smaller donut. Big circle, bigger donut.
Uh-oh. I'm not gonna make this one. Ow. God damn, not that the fact that phone stacks don't disappear after a while is so mean.
I like it. It's a good challenge.
Yeah, it's a good mechanic, but it's mean. There was a fight we had to solve a complicated math problem in this game.
Complicated math problem. Can you do multiplication and basic division?
Do you understand?
And do you know at least 2 prime numbers?
Do you understand the concept of a prime number? That's what it comes down to, yeah. Now, like the funny thing is, they've actually brought the person who designed that fight on stage, this fan pass, and they gave him the nickname Mr. Prime. Yeah.
Pretty funny.
And apparently he didn't realize what a mean that fight is. It was very funny to me. I mean, he does now. Now he's Mr. Prime, but no, there's like So there is a fight against a robot who asks you to like he sets your HP to like a value, like 5 or 6 or something, and then he puts
like a single-digit number.
Yeah, a single-digit number, and then he puts a number of oh god, this is gonna be a mean one. No. Okay, I lived. I'm not gonna make this one.
Doubter mindset.
I'm not even gonna try.
Easy.
So he sets your health to a single-digit value, and he gives you 3 platforms, 1 through 4, and those 3 platforms will increase your health by that amount. So you want your health to be set to a value that's an answer to his question, and then he will answer a question like, set your health to a multiple of 4 or something, or a multiple of 2. And one of the things that he asks is, set your health to a prime number.
I want to point out really quick, you said he'll give you 3 platforms, 1 through 4.
Yeah. Sorry, 4 platforms, 1 through 4.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, look, I failed basic math. No, I didn't. But I'm very distracted right now. Okay, I'm trying to like do like geometry while I'm explaining math. Have you seen the size of this man? He's very angry.
Yeah, he's very large. That's a big burger.
Someone posted like a math problem that was like a paragraph long and said you had to solve it in a fight, and I was like, what? What are you talking about? Can you like post it to me? I really want to know what they're talking about.
That's the only math-related thing that I can think of.
Are you like talking about like... I don't know.
Unless somebody was trying to solve a mechanic as if it were a math problem.
Yeah, like, I wonder if this is like a mechanic that, like, in order to figure out what you need to do, you need to solve math, but the actual mechanic comes down to standing in one of 3 places or something. Sword plus sword is dagger?
Sword plus sword equals...
What? Isn't this like
really...
from Boja or something?
Oh, could be. Also,
or is this like the alchemy that you have? This is like the alchemy you have to do in what? Sorry, what did you say, Rio? It might be like the alchemy you have to do in God, which one was it? Pandemonium 8 Savage, yeah. The Savage only phase in Pandemonium 8. Because you have to like do some alchemy there, where you have to like combine types of ether into different types of ether. Sword plus sword is dagger is a puzzle in which each letter represents a digit 0 to 9. Each letter represents the same number every time it appears, and each letter represents a different number. What? Do you know which fight that is? Because that sounds incorrect. You have to add 2 5-digit numbers to make a 6-digit number. The highest possible 5-digit number you can make is 9. Starting with what? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Sword plus sword is dagger? Hang on. I don't know if any of that makes any sense. What you're saying, Guma, does ring a bell, but I don't think that's Final Fantasy XIV, or like, not that it's a fight. If you know the fight in which that's supposed to happen, maybe. Also, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, chat. Sounds like a mechanic from a different game. Yeah, isn't this from like Destiny or something? I know that Destiny sometimes has crazy mechanics like that. Anyway, be right back.
Sorry, I'm eating and I figured you guys wouldn't want that kind of ASMR. Yeah, I'm not personally familiar with this mechanic that you're referring to, especially if it's one that's like as long-winded as it seems to be. This is either somebody like doing a gag, which has been done before, like people will do. There used to be a piece of content called Cape West Winds, where it was a trial, so 8 people would do it. And it's like, it was like the easiest trial in the entire game. Like you could literally just turn your brain off and kill the guy with auto attacks. And people would make like all sorts of like fake, call outs and like marker layouts and stuff like that, just to kind of like confuse new players that are doing it for the first time. Just like a haha, funny. This is actually kind of a joke. It's not even anywhere remotely close to challenging. It could be somebody trying to do something like that, just from what I'm reading. Or, considering how complex it is, I'd be willing to believe it is just straight up from another game. But I don't know. It could be from a piece of content that I've never done. And it's entirely possible.
What did I miss? Is that the event that I need to play? Hang on. It's the Black Regiment. No, that's not the one, but I'll go to it.
No, it's not it.
Okay, but I'll go to it. Why not?
I will forego that one so I can eat some of my food.
Okay.
But that's a fun one. You can get a shard from that too.
I don't remember if I got the shard from the last one. No, I didn't.
Oh.
I kind of want to... it's a quest. It's called for something called The Greatest Story Never... Oh!
That sounds familiar.
I died.
That sounds very familiar. Oh.
Hang on. Fucking Crescent Panther one-shot me. Greatest Story Never Told. I think I started that quest, yeah. Okay, you don't need to tell me anything more about that, because I actually recently abandoned that quest because I saw it in my log and didn't recognize what it was.
And nobody had the decency to raise you?
No, these people are all lazy.
Alright, well I'm here now, so I might as well do it.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. And so you remember the red chocobos from Boja?
Yeah. No! Why is there a fucking army of black chocobos? Ah! There's a... You met red chocobo, here's army of black chocobos. Oh shit.
This is the company of many quests.
Yeah. Oh, we are so fucking boned. We're so fucking boned. hammering my buttons. Kill that chocobo. They're flying?
They fly now?
Okay, they fly now. Well, the black chocobos specifically are like known to be flying. So I guess that makes sense. That adds up.
The winged creature spotted flying. Oh, it's a good thing they're... Uh-oh, the leader is here.
It's every time I see Final Fantasy XIV, I can't help but look at my Morble plushie. You have a Morble plushie?
That's cool.
That's really cool.
Oh, I think that's out. I'm sorry.
Does it apply every condition?
This is in.
Yeah, I figured as much that it would be in.
I'm just like, listen, man.
Let's see, let's predict something. Phantom Judgment, yeah, sure. Hey, yo. Nice. Oh, I just realized I had my party effects turned off, and I'm very happy I had.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think it was until I started doing Valley Garmonda, and I was streaming it to somebody, and they were like, "Why do you play with the party effects on?" Like, I'm like, I've been playing this game for years with that turned on.
My third Vuln stack.
It's fine, light work, no reaction.
Every reaction. Real reaction content here.
I want to direct your attention to the main tank being Grill Scout.
Oh yay, maybe they want to join my FC, the Curl Scout.
Maybe.
Okay, hang on, how are we gonna do this? Oh! Choco Windstorm! Okay, I guess it will go over here then. Yep, I knew it. I knew that he was gonna do some bullshit like that. This is a bitch of a fight, holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Let's predict something real quick. Phantom Judgment again. Yeah, sure. Why not? Oh, he's gonna do another outward. Oh! I'm gonna eat that one.
They those AoEs went off out of sync. That was weird.
Yeah. Maybe the fight has been going on for a little bit too long and things are starting to desync. Oh, I got a Demi Atma out of that though.
Cool.
Cool!
One!
One Atma! Hey Tails, I'm gonna lose it!
Playing Drakengard 3 and hearing that Roger Craig Smith is one of the background noises is really funny. Because I'll be killing like hundreds of guys and hear Sonic the fucking Hedgehog talking.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Soul Shard, I got one. I got it.
Oh, you got the Ranger one? It should be the Ranger one, I think.
Yeah, I got one. Someone was complaining. And I was like, yeah, I got one. Yippee.
What flavor do you think Soul Shards are? That's a good question. Berserker.
I guess I'll just like keep doing these things. I'll go back to base. I'll chill for a little bit. So you say you're having Applebee's?
That I am.
Is it like a burger?
Yes, it is. It's just a regular hamburger with bacon, lettuce, pickles. They started.
Turn on your
sell
webcam. We'll do what we did last time.
No, not happening.
With the grimace menu.
They started to sell these like pickle fries, which are basically what you could imagine, like a little like sort of pickle spear, but they deep fry it, and they're very good.
What?
And I just put those in my ham. What?
Huh? You deep fry a pickle?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's really good.
Sure, I'll believe you.
You can deep fry anything and it'll taste good. No, but I'm being serious. You can find them in all sorts of shapes. You can find the pickle spears. You can find like pickle chips. I see you fucking shaking your head, you dickhead. I don't think I wanted the stream open.
I broke my tracking.
An American explaining any food. Okay, so imagine something's fried.
I forgot to desync you, by the way. Here. Like me emerging.
That only affects you.
Me emerging from the ground and like dragging you down into it.
Yeah. Well, I get that, and I put this like spicy buffalo sauce on it.
Nice. I think my fave deep fried might be deep fried mushrooms. Those are pretty good. Okay, we have the Amdapur one again, which is not the one I need, but I'll take it.
Mushrooms I've never really tried.
I could probably just go straight down south from over here. Yeah, why not? Actually, for dinner, I don't want this mount. Hang on. I'll go with Demiel's mount. For dinner, I had like some leftover grease and oil from like a dish earlier this week, and I had some leftover potatoes. So yesterday I peeled, cut, and boiled the potatoes, and then saved them. And today I used the remaining oil and grease to like fry them. And it was very good. I was definitely pushing it a little bit because you can preserve oil and grease from like cooking for like a while, but not not for forever. I was pushing it a little bit with it, I will admit, but it was still good. You do need to be careful when you do that kind of stuff. You don't want to wait too long with it.
Yeah.
But it was earlier. It was like earlier. It was like well, we're on Tuesday now, and it was from last week, so it was very good. And I haven't even finished all of them. I'm gonna eat the rest of them tomorrow. I did have some trouble getting them to really fry, so maybe I'll put them in like the oven for next time.
Figuring out a meal or like a handful of meals that you can just make a bunch of all at once and it can just last you throughout the week without like, I guess meal prep would be the term. But just like something like that you can make and like just cool, I'm set for like the entire week. I don't have to give a shit about food. It's such like it's such a godsend.
Important life skill to know. Saves you so many headaches, yeah. Yeah, so I have like, for tomorrow I have my food, on Thursday I have a pizza that I really need to eat because it's like it's starting to reach its limit. Starting to like reach its best off date. And then I need to figure out what I'm going to do on Friday. But I already bought some vegetables, so I'm probably going to do something with like a vegetable sauce on Friday. I found out that if you cook down cherry tomatoes, you can make a very good tomato sauce based on cherry tomatoes.
Really?
Yeah. And so if you like, so I have half a kilo of cherry tomatoes in my fridge. I'm gonna like turn those into a sauce on Friday, and I also have some courgettes. I think those are called. Oh God, what was the English name again of a courgette?
Explain the food.
It's like the funny. No, it's not the eggplant. It's the other one, the funny one. Zucchini.
Zucchini. Yeah,
zucchini. So I have two. I also have like two zucchinis. So I'm gonna like cut those up and like boil them with that. And I'll probably like get some pasta with that. I have some leftover tortelloni, or I might get like, I don't know, some spiral pasta, or maybe even some spaghetti. Or fighting this guy again, the repaired lion.
Yeah, you get lion rampant and repaired lion. I don't know if that means anything. I just thought it was a funny thing.
Okay, so the air is gonna be on the right, and the earth is gonna be on the left. I see. They respond to the elemental attacks. That's the part I was missing last time. It's actually very easy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to figure out what I do this with, like, so I with Friday, and because of that also what I'm gonna do this weekend with food. I just need like look all over all the folders from like the local grocery stores and see what's currently on sale. That's usually what I base my choices on. Like the food that's currently on sale.
I mean, hey, nowadays food you gotta save wherever you can. I don't mind.
Yeah. That's why planning ahead is extra important, and like buying like the stuff that's like on sale is helps a lot. Okay, I'm
having
gonna
like
make
a cheap staple food you can always rely on.
Yeah. I got a blessing. I got Starfall. Sure, why not?
Boy.
Why not? Oh, I made a big mistake. I did that right before. I did that right before the fucking raid light.
I got my food in my hands. I just see the HP bar in the corner of my eye.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw the cast bar after I cast the thing, and I was okay. Let's see if someone's gonna race me. Probably not. All of these people are so lazy.
They're usually pretty quick. At least when this came out, like when it first came out, people were super proactive in raising everybody. Just because there was achievements that you can get for doing it, but you know, like everything else, right? Like Boja and Karika. I don't know if they're as inclined to do it nowadays, just because people, myself included, probably already have it. I raise for the love of the game. Also, I don't know, I'm a glory hound. Fuck you, haha, it's my raise. But hopefully somebody will notice.
I don't think that this is gonna happen. There's a lot of people dead now.
Even if not, like you just stick around on the off chance they beat the encounter, you get
I'll just
the
hang
credit.
out over here, yeah. Like just kind of in my little position here, looking at what's going on over there. Yep, that's a lion bot. He's casting Radiant Wave. Y'all should probably dodge that one. There's like someone standing there. Oh, you're gonna... Oh, no. This is different attack. I thought that was gonna be like the beam attack. I was like, oh, that lady's gonna die. There's a lot happening in this fight. Oh, it's stinging me. Rick, have you ever had deep fried ice cream? No. I still don't know how you can actually deep fry ice cream. I'm pretty sure those two are mutually exclusive.
I honestly don't have an answer for you. I've never seen. I know we have deep fried ice cream here. I've just never seen one.
Yeah, if there's one country in the world that would like figure out a way to deep fry ice cream, it would be the United States of America.
Oh, it's just a ball. Okay. I'll tell you what. You know, it's really good. Deep fried Oreos.
I can imagine like an American going like eating an ice cream and going like, you know what would improve? You know what would improve this if we deep fried it? Throw it in the deep fryer.
I use this as. I think I used this as an analogy when I was playing for the Voices of the Void update, but for Abiotic, them adding the chemistry system,
yeah,
which was really fun to play around with because it was literally just me taking a bunch of random shit from my like resources and storage and just seeing if I could throw it into the machine. It felt like that. It felt like your buddy got a deep fryer and now he's going around in his pantry seeing what he could put in there.
Yeah. I think that the key is like the speed at which you deep fry it or something, but I don't know. I've never had it.
Something like that.
Not particularly interested in it either. Okay, this gives me a chance to go through my timeline and repost some of the art my friends posted. So one of my friends posted something that says, "Would you rather have amazing sex right now or get hit by 7 trucks in a row?"
When do I get hit by the trucks?
I need to think about that. I mean, I feel like I already got hit by a truck here.
Who is the sex with?
Good question.
Is it with the 7 trucks and they're just not running me over?
Holy shit, Grill Scout raced me. Yo.
Hell yeah.
I'll cast recuperation on myself. It didn't do anything. I'm in danger.
A battle drain.
Does it take? It takes like a while to go off, doesn't it?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna like apply a few things on myself. Ooh, okay. We live in.
There you go. Oh shit, the buffs ran out. Oops, good thing I'm here.
Okay, so that one is gonna explode. And that one is gonna explode. I think I see where we're supposed to go. Over here. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this fight. This part is not too bad if you are careful with it.
Use your eyes strat.
Yeah, exactly. So now this one will go off, and then we have to run from that one. Yeah, I kind of see how this is gonna go. Yeah. Okay, so now these are gonna explode, and you're gonna go off, and then you go over there. Yeah. Okay.
What's the difference between having amazing sex and getting hit by 7 trucks in a row? Either way, you aren't walking straight for at least a month.
That's a good one. I went up a level on Oracle.
Damn, you're almost halfway to level 20.
I want to see what Ranger is all about. Yeah, not bad. Level 9. Let's see. Phantom Ranger. Phantom Aim. Sure, why not? We'll try it. Phantom Aim. Increases critical hit rate and direct hit rate by 15%. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Uh-oh. Something is screaming and running after
With stuff
me.
like Samurai or Dancer or Machinist or anything that will, like, has an ability that does more damage if it's a critical hit, it's a little silly.
Yeah. There's a carrot on the ground here. Can I do something with this?
I think it's... I think you have to do like a specific thing there. I don't remember. I think it's you have to take the rabbit there. Right.
It's already been eaten.
Used at a chewed carrot through. Okay, so you need to have a fortune carrot and take it to one of those.
Okay, so this is useless
summons
right now.
Summons a happy bunny who spawns a golden treasure coffer containing random items from a loot pool.
Welcome back, Bloodya. I will. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for more of them then.
The thing with the carrots is, like, unsurprisingly, they have like fixed spawns, like, of where they will pop up at. So now you know that spot can have a carrot.
Okay. There seem to be a bunch of spawn points of stuff in this keep.
There's quite a bit.
Also, I feel like I'm apparently now high enough level where some of these monsters will no longer attack me, which is very nice. We made a lot of progress in a single day.
Hell of a lot. Another fate.
I'm also just checking all of these rooms here. In case there's something for me. There is not. You almost want to pass out from the Korean barbecue? That sounds great. But I could go for some Korean barbecue. Not right now. I'm still very stuffed from dinner, but I could go for some Korean barbecue. I don't think I've ever had Korean barbecue.
Nothing beats a good food coma.
Yeah. Very true. A critical encounter has been Calamity bound.
Oh, it's Calamity!
Oh shit, that's the one I need.
That's the one you need.
Okay, I'm gonna return and I'm gonna teleport. I don't want to miss this one. I'm gonna get my quest done. You're going in as samurai?
I am. It's like the only DPS I know how to play. Kill this fate boss.
Just play Viper. Just play Viper.
I tried to. To me, Viper feels too slow, which I'm sure to somebody's going to sound insane.
Viper too slow?
It feels too slow to me.
Wow.
I chalk that up to some of like its, you know, regular like rotation. I guess some of them have longer recast times compared to others. I also just don't find it very fun.
I was not paying attention. Please stay away from me. Okay. I live. Someone is here with a bunny. A gold coffer? Oh, that's just for them. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
the gold coffer. It has like, oh yeah, here it is. It's 1,000 silver pieces, 1,600 gold pieces, and 200,000 gil. And then whatever other items are in the chest.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Oh, there's someone else here being chased by a crescent gourmand. Oh no, a regular mob with a tank buster. Oh no.
This is free meter for me.
Yeah. Real.
Are there any funny names here? Let's see.
Probably. There's always a funny name abound.
Username 14. That's pretty good.
Username 14.
Is the Heaven's Legend title.
Girl Scout is here. The person who saved my ass. Oh, there's a fellow member of the M tribe. Always good to see fellow M tribers. Oh. Oh yeah, it's this one, yeah.
Yeah, it's this guy.
Welcome back, Uma, with your chicken tacos. Nice. Oh. Don't step into that one yet. I need to like save this. I should have used this ability on my thing. What's the cooldown on this? It's okay, 2 minutes, 2 minute meta. Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Even the phantom jobs suffer.
Yeah. Giga Flare! It's gonna get hot in here. I'm bleeding. Sure would have liked that profit right now. It's recuperate.
It's fine. It's a bleed. You'll come back.
Hopefully, yeah.
The blood's supposed to be on the inside anyway.
Hopefully, yeah. Sander Seal Sword. He's doing the sword, the roar. Oh, it's Sander Steel Roar, not sword. Oops. Guys, this one is not done yet. Okay, let's see. So now we do this one. We do this one.
Oh my god, it's a mess back here.
It's okay, we have so many people that we can easily pull this off.
Yeah. Definitely hasn't been as close as it was the first time.
Yeah. Blazing, flazing. This was originally going to be just chicken, but it came out bad, so I shredded it into tacos. Hey, you know what? Getting creative with that kind of stuff is very important. Uh-oh. Okay, this is bad. Oh, someone just died next to me.
Oh my. Oh dear.
I never waste food. Yeah, same. I really hate wasting food as well. I had to like throw out like a big piece of food yesterday because the date said that it was going to be good for another month, but there was clearly like mold growing on it, which really pissed me off because that meant that they basically lied to me how long it would be good for. I hate having to do that because I hate throwing away food. Oh yeah, the bombs.
Bug, get back here.
Nice, we did it. Kill the bomb! Okay, good. I love how long the window on this crit boost is. This means that I can like just fit my entire. I can easily fit my burst window in.
Do the whole thing.
Yeah. I feel like Ranger's probably gonna be like the Phantom job if you just want to do more DPS straight up. Uh oh. Nice. There it is, the Void Send contract.
Yay.
Occult feather foot. Quickly dash 15 yalms forward. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. And you get a bird.
Oh, yeah, it's got a cool animation.
Yeah. That's very cool. I've bought Reddit was getting ready to expire for 90% off and I still feel bad and I have to throw part of it out when it molds. Yeah. Yeah, but at least you were able to like save what was savable, you know. But, like at least you were able to like still save a part of it.
Some of that bread still got to do what it was born to do.
Yeah. And the rest of bread met the inevitable fate of bread. You want a Void Send contract? You mean this contract? Daub with the blood of the island's architect himself. Oh. Damn, a contract literally signed in blood? Holy shit, that's metal as fuck. With the seal further diminished, I can reveal what I knew all along. The architect was fearful of something being stolen, thus employed Void Send to guard his monuments. Wardens for his museum. Perhaps the magical barrier surrounding the isle was intended for the same defensive purpose. So that these are real Void Send, they're not like fakes. He actually got real Void Send to protect his place. Projecting mirages, repelling all approaches, and for the ill-fated ships that make landfall a swift end. What do you reckon our architect wanted to protect so fiercely? It was the very wisdom of mankind in crystalline form. Forbidden knowledge so potent as to threaten the stars. Oh, not again. Not the forbidden knowledge that can destroy the star again. What was the fairy saying that? Sealed away in the forked tower, reserved but forever out of reach. You Onerous little usurper! That was my explanation to give. The peak of 5th Astral Heretic civilization is preserved here on the Isle, but the city-states left a blighted legacy, sparking the war of the Magi and unleashing disaster on the world. I suppose the architect balked at the loss of all that knowledge, but feared what would happen if it passed into the wrong hands. A hatful of facts and figures alone serves the thinker no practical purpose. Only once applied and directed is knowledge truly ascendant. And she's gone again. A spiteful barb directed at my poor self, no doubt. The woe of knowing many things yet recalling so few. Of mastering the arcane arts yet being incapable of the simplest spell. Tell me, Michal, does the knowledge sealed away in the tower she spoke of pique your interest? Nah. In the right hands, it would provide a boon to mankind, yeah. I'm gonna give it to Sid. Sid will know what to do with it. That's usually what I do with forbidden knowledge, I give it to Sid. I see. Do you reckon we'll find the architect himself inside this forked tower? This is a possibility, though there are in fact 2 towers on the Isle, the Tower of Blood on the South Horn and its northern counterpart, the Tower of Magic. Given that we're dealing with a mage capable of casting an island-wide ward, I dare say he'll be in the latter. You seem to know an awful lot about these towers. Did that part of your knowledge get unsealed too? Indeed, although in truth I've known of such matters all along. You're but starting to glimpse my near-infinite wisdom. Okay, Wikipedia, shut up. Any road, we've yet to find a route through to the North Horn. The expedition will maintain a presence here at the base camp, but it's time to begin planning the next phase. Join me in the Phantom Village when you're ready. I guess we're done with the story here then. What? Are you sure? What? What? What's happening? Just had an update from our scouting party. I'm guessing you've noticed the strange auroras that light up into the sky every now and then. Well, there's a tower to the west that only shows up during those conditions, and our scouts say they found a way in. Ring any bells? Oh, that's why the tower is not always visible. It's only during the weather effect. It must be the Fork Tower, yeah. The Tower of Blood, eh? Sounds to me like we're talking about the very same structure. Any road, when it's visible, an ethereal node appears in the solitary pavilion over on Heathcliff. The scouts reckon it'll whisk you off to the tower if you stand on it. None of them fancy trifling with it, so if you're curious about what lies inside this Tower of Blood, you'll have to investigate yourself. Right, that's all for me. When you head back to the Phantom Village, make sure Kettenram hears all about this. Sure. The Forked Tower Blood. The island's architect, just a hoot. Oh, there's already a thing underway here.
There is. It actually started like 5 seconds ago.
Ah, damn. I was not gonna make it anyway. I was not gonna make it. So, I see people like talking about the Demi-Atmas. There's multiple different kinds of them, right?
Yeah, there's, I think, 6 different kinds. And I think you need 6 of each.
I have 2.
Like 4 or 6 of each, I think.
And I have 2 of one kind.
Oh, I did find that map that I was talking about of which ones you can find where if you would want it.
Nah, I'm good. I do want to like
Okay.
go after the relic, but honestly, like I'll level in here, but I almost wonder if like doing fates wouldn't be better, because then I can also level up my fate level in those regions.
True.
So I kind of want to do that anyway.
I still need to finish the shared fates for Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I've only done Dawn Trails.
Yeah, but I think a lot of this stuff is probably going to be like offline stuff, you know? Or stuff for the Saturday stream if Chris is not available for SnowRunner. Either way, like the most important thing right now is to get to level 20 so that when Northhorn comes out, I'm able to go there. Because I don't want to miss that. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the... No, actually, no. I'll go back to the place later. And then talk to Captain Ram. I like, the Northhorn isn't added yet, so I don't think that I can actually progress. Does Captain Ram have more stuff to do?
Not from what I can remember. Oh, shit, I'm gonna die. Yep. Ooh.
Sad.
Yeah, this one's a bit of a toughie. He hits hard. Well, now that I'm dead, I don't think he has anything extra to do. I think it's just a matter of, you know, go and level your phantom jobs and like try out different stuff and get your demi-atmas and get your relic weapons if you want, and try Fort's Tower and, you know, all that.
I'll need to check with my... I know that at least one person in my FC has done occult crescent back when it came out. I don't know if he's also done the Forked Tower, but I need to talk to my FC. I think that people are interested in doing the Forked Tower, so maybe we can go in as a group. Or I'll like check with...
I do want that mount.
Yeah, or we can see if we can get like a group together who wants to do it on stream. I could ask like... I have a few streamer friends who play the game as well. Like I know that Atria, my friend Atria, she raids a lot. Like she does Savage and Ultimate raids, so she might be interested in doing the Forked Tower.
Could be fun.
And like I don't know if Lily would be interested in doing the Forked Tower, but I know that she's been wanting to play Final Fantasy XIV. And the people we had last time, like Uber, who couldn't get into either, sadly. And Yuki also has been trying to get back into the game. Yeah. I'm so... Uber, if you're still here, I'm sorry that happened, but man... Yeah, it's evening on a... in hindsight, maybe doing this on a reset day was a bad idea. You know, in hindsight. A lot of things can become a lot clearer in hindsight.
This is true.
Sorry, Chad, I'm quickly like looking at something while I'm waiting for Rio to be done having fun while I sit here and feel sorry for myself.
I can assure you, it's not as fun as you think it is.
You know what? I'm coming over
7%.
there. I'm coming over there. Just like sit there and like look like Squidwards.
Looking out the window.
Yeah, exactly. Where even is this?
It's in like the center of the map.
I
call it the rage baiting engagement, because it's a bunch of these little like toucans just like making fun of this big gorilla that's in the middle, and it gets really mad.
Oh, so now I realize why. Like I heard like the theme of the Weeping City, but it was not the entire theme, and now I know why. Because parts of this are like the theme from Scala as well. I think this is just an arrangement of all of
it's like chopped up bits.
Yeah, it's Amnapur, it's Mark, it's Nim, and they're in Scala as well. And they of course don't have like a theme for the 5th city, so I wonder if 5 of the 12 are here, if the other 7 are going to be in Northhorn.
Could be. Kind of give you like a little bit of taste with a few of them here, and then the main, the majority in the second area.
Yeah. and like also like establishing some new lore for the fifth astral era. Man, the fifth astral era sounds like such a cool and interesting period in the history. Creative Studio, I'm telling you, once you're done with this saga, send us back in time to the War of the Magi. I want to see that. I want to see that version of the world. Like, why not? What are we gonna...
Instead of all the places I haven't seen, how about all the times I haven't seen?
Yeah, exactly. Like time travel expansion. It always goes so well.
We did it once and it was fine.
And we literally have gone back in time. The whole plot hinges on it. Wouldn't be the first
We went
time.
back in time to like the most important point of time, which was before everything how it was the way it is now.
We have like we fucking like the whole reason why we're here is because someone time traveled. Like we know that
true.
there's at least one more timeline out there that's doomed. So, which I wonder if that's ever gonna like be followed up on. You know, that other timeline that's doomed.
Oh no.
Who knows? I've been wondering before, like, after saving the reflections that are left, if we're gonna, like, start trying to save the reflections that were rejoined. Because that would require time shenanigans, but would probably also, like, fuck things up even worse. And it would kind of go counter against a lot of the messages in the game. You know, like, the whole message of Dawntrail was, like, let the dead rest. Like, yeah, it sucks, but... Yeah, this theme over here I think is like an Amdapori theme. But it's just, again, it's just like the little diddle and then it's gone. It's over. I'm just exploring for chests.
That's fine. That's kind of what it becomes at a certain point.
Does it like does it at some point? What was I trying to say? Do the chests like respawn, or do you have to like rebase yourself? Do you have to like leave the instance and come back to reset the chests?
A little bit of A, a little bit of B. If you know of a location where a chest spawns and it's not already there, it will show up eventually. But once you've found it and opened it, yeah, you'll have to re-instance, basically.
Okay.
But like, there's so many locations, I think, at least for the silver chests. For the bronze chests, it's a little bit different. Because they're like the common ones, sort of. But you've seen re-instancing is not hard, and it's very easy. You're likely to get thrown into an instance that's very full. Oh my god, that's Randy Savage. Oh my god, I'm dead.
Oh, this leads out over to the rooftops of Mak. And there's a level 21 Ahriman over there. Okay, now I get why this area was so hard to access. This is the roof.
Uh-huh. You gotta really go in and around.
Yeah. This reminds me of trying to get to the ether currents in Stormblood.
Yeah.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Is it still that bad to this day?
Probably not, considering I think they did reduce the amount of aether currents that you need for earlier areas.
I remember that
because like they didn't put as many in Dawntrail.
There's like in the peaks there was like one that you had to like cross half the map to get to because it was such a weird roundabout way.
Yeah, at a certain point I would just like, I think it was from Stormblood onwards that I kind of just, you know, said to myself, all right, new expansion, I am immediately getting every aether current I can as soon as I can get it.
Yeah.
Like, just to kind of get myself flying as quick as possible, which, you know, it's not always right away, because usually there's the story, the MSQ aether current that you're given.
Hi, Leila Roberts, welcome in. Yeah, but I started doing the same thing where I just like because you're not getting the last ether current until you finish the last MSQ in an area.
Yeah.
So I just make sure that like by that point, like when I finish the MSQ in an area is when I want to unlock the ether currents there. I don't want to go have to come back later for them.
And it's nice too, because say you have to go back to that area for a later MSQ quest. Cool, I can just fly.
I mean, by that point you usually have it, yeah, but like it's just I mean it's the best time to do it, you know. Just get everything while you're going to the area anyway for the story.
Yeah, pretty much. I was gonna say, I know when I got to Heavensward, and it was explained like, hey, you know, you got these Aether Currents things that you can find before you had to unlock flying by beating the story. It's like, okay, that makes sense. I can get it sooner. And I like hunting for the Aether Currents. I like tracking them down with the compass. I just didn't like navigating a lot of the Heavensward areas because they're either way too big with not really accommodating Aetherites, I'll say. Or they just kind of suck. That's just law.
I like
that's my 2 cents.
For me, the problem was the sea of clouds. That area was so bad to get all the Aether Currents in.
The Sea of Clouds and the what is the one called? I know it's in Coerthus. I want to get the exact name of it right. The Western Highlands. The one where it's this gigantic area that has one Aetherite and it's at the direct south, and otherwise it's like, well, get walking or get flying or get driving.
I just finally found the merchant that sells the gear, and it's all 4,000 silver pieces. I don't even have 20. I don't even have that yet.
You'll get it. Trust me. If you're just gonna be like grinding stuff and doing like leveling your phantom jobs, you will get it.
That is.
I have 8,000 silver that I don't even know what to spend it on.
I suppose it is true. Let's see. Primate. Oh, you can buy shards as well.
Yeah. Some of them you can only get by buying them.
Okay. Should I just do that then?
If you want to.
Like, for example...
I mean, like, you probably have gear that's better than the Crescent gear, unless you want it specifically, you know.
Well, I wanted to get some for the bonuses, because the bonuses do add up, also in Eureka. But if it's going to be that expensive, it might be more of a long-term project.
Yeah, get the shards. They're an investment at least. There are more things for you to level so you can earn more silver while you do
I'll
it.
get Cannoneer, and I'll get... I don't know, Mystic Knight maybe? Sounds kind of cool. Yeah, sure, why not?
Excuse me.
Notes on black chocobos. Oh boy. What can you learn me about black chocobos? Let's see. Black feathered chocobos capable of flight are the culmination of lengthy selective breeding process and are seldom encountered in the wild. The occult crescent, however, is home to a sizable population that seem to thrive despite the numerous fiends roaming the isle. Whether they are escaped stable chocobos from the mainland or were brought here intentionally remains unclear. Now they're here just to like inflict pain upon me. I saw for a moment there something on the map and now it's gone.
Probably the pot fate.
Oh. They fucking deleted that shit. Holy shit.
People will burn that down in like a thought. Like that's
Jesus.
how fast
so
it goes.
you need to know where it is and when it's gonna spawn basically, or you're out of luck.
Yep.
Oh boy.
I think that might be one of those things where there might be something akin to like a Eureka tracker. I'm not sure. But like people seem to know exactly where and when it's going to spawn, even though it can only spawn in like one of 2 places.
Yeah, that has to be it, yeah.
That was something that I remembered I actually kind of liked when I was doing Eureka stuff for the relic weapon that I wanted, was just like looking at the tracker and like reading the things that people, or like reading the ones that people were maintaining. That I thought was neat.
There's like an outfit here, like a separate outfit from everything else that you can buy with your silver currency.
Oh yeah, there's a gold one too. Actually, there's 2 outfits you can get with gold pieces.
For riding man. You can speed up your speed here.
Yep.
Ah, cool.
There's the Tycoon set and the Sherwiz set. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of that. When people learned you could first get these pants became particularly popular for female characters as a substitute almost for the 2B leggings.
I know, let me see.
You can actually sell all of these they have drastically diminished in price.
Yeah, I can imagine. Ethereal fixative. How do we even get gold currency? I only have 3 pieces of it.
You get gold currency, you can get them from opening those rabbit chests, or you mainly get them from doing chains against high-level enemies. So that means like any enemy that's like above level 20. Remember how before you saw those enemies with like that weird symbol above their head?
Yeah.
And I said those are enemies that you can chain?
Yeah.
You do that, but basically at like max level. And you keep those going and going and going, and you get gold pieces for like every kill.
Okay, I see. So it's like a late stage farming kind of thing.
Yeah, that's something you do with a party. Like Bojin cluster farming.
Yeah. There's probably someone who's gonna figure out a way to do that very efficiently.
Probably.
Or someone already has. Huh, so much going on here. Man, it feels like even though like the second area is only coming out in a few things, it feels like this one already has so much going on in it.
That it does. It's cool to see people still like figuring stuff out here, despite it having been out for so long.
Well, that's because a lot of people were like me. They kind of checked out of a lot of the content, and now that's like now they want to play again because of FanFest. There's another fate over there. Hang on, can I make it 8%, 9%? Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Let's see.
There's a silver chest that sometimes spawns near there. Go check that out too.
Yeah.
It's that stairwell to your right. It's up there.
I'll try that out. The fate first. Come on, Construct 9.
We've got time. I'm gonna get away from those. Because.
Uh-oh. Ow. Is this the combat music from an older FF?
I think it's from 5.
Yeah, it does sound like it's it sounds like FF.
Oh, there's a chest up here.
Music. I got another demi atma from that.
I got a Fafnirian wool autumn shirt, a music roll, and some glasses.
Silver chest. Silver chest, eh? Petadolus whistle, cerulean crystal, and modern aesthetics. Again?
Yeah, see? Also, but the Petalotus whistle, that's the dad bod shark if you don't already have it.
Oh god. The deadbot shark keeps following me.
Do you have this? Oh shit.
A new
Guy
roll,
died.
Dawntrail Orchestrion roll. Oh.
And do you also have these?
The faces we wear rectangular glasses. No, I do not
Oh,
have
I see
that
how
one.
it is, Samurai. Fuck you.
What?
I raised that person, they deliberately waited for that guy to raise them instead.
What, so that you didn't
God forbid I do
so that
anything.
you wouldn't get the points.
I guess so. I already have it, I don't care. I apologize. You said you did or you didn't have them?
No, I do not
The glasses.
have them.
Okay, cool. We're gonna have a nice little goodie bag for you when we back out.
Yippee.
Look, there's Randy Savage!
Now that's Meek Strahald. I cannot believe that you would confuse him with Randy Savage.
Oh, my apologies. My glasses aren't
He
clean.
just summoned a sheep and now he's riding away on the sheep.
I believe that was a capybara.
Sure,
That is in
sheep.
fact a capybara.
Sheep.
Actually, that's it. Let me get the name because they call it something
Sheep.
weird. Oh wait, I don't have that mount, do I?
Also, there's another fate up.
Wait, yes I do. It's the Mewap Yara.
The what?
Yeah, that's what the capybara mount is called.
I'm running a deer.
Tyrolean
Where did
word.
I get this mount? The fuck?
Oh, the reindeer. That was from a Starlight from a couple of years ago. Okay, so this is fucked up gaze, reverse gaze mechanic.
This is the fucking mechanic from the near raids, where you have to like orient yourself with the thing. Except like it has like standard patterns instead of like
The
like
black
the
white
black
patterns.
white stuff. Yeah. That's a funny way to bring a mechanic back, but in a way that's like much easier to read. It's like, hey, remember like Drakengard?
I do remember Drakengard.
Yeah. It's about to like start playing the bells.
Oh goodness. I freak out. I start stressing out very badly.
Yippee! Yippee! Knowledge level up. Yippee!
Yippee! Yippee!
Hang on, let me grab my bike. I have the cruise chase. I love the theme of the place. Yeah, I usually keep those turned off because I wanna like listen to the in-game, like the zone music. But I do like that they have like they play the songs. The only thing that I don't like is that the Alexander Savage mount, so from Alexander himself, plays the first theme and not the second theme. Like I would love it at Blade Rise, but it plays like Mobius instead. Oh, there's another Fate over there. No, a lot of Fates today. A lot of Fates. Oh, it's the fucking Ahriman again. Oh god.
You love Mike Wazowski.
No. I'm gonna bring a sticker with me and stick it on him.
Stick it on his eyeball. Yes. Stick it right on his pupil.
Exactly. And then no one will see him.
I had a like a warehouse store that I used to work at, and they had like a display, like advertisement. It had Monsters Inc. on it for some reason. I don't really remember why, but I'd seen one of the cashiers had walked over and just like deliberately put a sales sticker like right over my face.
I love it. That's like such a well-known joke that people always bring it back no matter what. Because it's just part of it, you know. It's just like even call it like I got Mike Wazowski when like you're getting covered up by something.
Yeah. Or I always think of that, or I think of the episode of SpongeBob where they film the commercial and SpongeBob's watching. He's like, "Look, Gary, there I am!"
Yeah.
And it's like the corner of his head.
Yeah. SpongeBob got Mike Wazowski as well. Yeah. I want that riding map. I'm probably gonna like save my currency now until I can buy that riding map.
Smart idea.
Society's quests. Checking off my currencies. Oh. Oh shit. Hang on, let me go to the Aetheryte.
Oh, Cursed Concern, I love that one.
What? Cursed Concern, I don't like the name of that.
No, this one's fun.
You say that every time.
Okay, but have I ever been wrong?
Yes!
What do you mean? What? Alright, let me rephrase. This one's a little silly.
What do you mean? What do you mean it's a little silly?
We'll do the engagement and you'll find out.
Well, at least Randy Savage is here to save me.
What do you mean that's Smeag's Trollhead?
Damn it.
Trollhald.
I made the same mistake. I fell into my own joke.
I'm sure he gets that a lot. Like, excuse me, sir, are you Randy Savage? No, but I can see why you think that.
Yeah. He's my brother.
That guy's got the EX Fusion mount.
One of my friends posted a video that's in the Discord server that's like Steam controller Easter egg. The controller screams when dropped by about 3 feet. What? Oh my god, it does! It's the fucking Wilhelm scream.
Oh my god. My friend managed to get one of those Steam controllers, and he was talking about like how if you lose it, you can like ping it from your desktop, and it'll make a noise just by way of the like the haptic vibration inside the controller. Like it doesn't play a sound or anything. It just vibrates so hard and so loud that you can hear it.
I'm curious what their next VR headset, how comfortable and interesting that one is going to be.
I'm excited in the future if I'm able to purchase the Gabe Cube.
Yeah, the Gabe Cube is going to be interesting as well. I don't know, it's kind of interesting that Valve is now like trying to enter the hardware market like that. Since Xbox seems to be out. I don't know what the fuck Xbox is doing.
Nothing.
Well, not without Phil Spencer, no. They weren't doing much with Phil Spencer, but now they're definitely not doing anything.
Doing even less.
I think that they're like, yeah, they keep trying to like shoot their own foot. That they keep like trying out different guns, but the foot is long gone. There's no foot left. Xbox, there has not been a foot left since that
Shooting just for love of the game.
Since that one E3 when PlayStation stole your thunder. Look
what
what
was E3?
Sony
Nobody
is
remembers that.
No, true. That's a big turtle.
That is a big turtle.
That's a very big turtle.
That's the trade tortoise.
The what? The trade tortoise.
That's the trade tortoise.
Welcome to my humble shop. Feast your eyes upon wondrous where shoulder the pit. What? First treasures of Enderpore, Scala, Muck, and beyond. There's an item to tickle every fancy. I have a bad feeling about this. Marvelous earth room from the city of Muck within burns fire, not of this world.
Pyretic. He's gonna do pyretic.
Oh.
You know what this is. You've seen this before.
Yeah, I know what
I'll give you
pyretic
a
is.
wild shot in the dark guess at what one of the other mechanics is gonna be. Uh-oh. Yeah, if you fail, you see people get lost in the air. It's really funny.
What the fuck? Was I supposed to like just not move at all during the entire countdown?
Yeah, it's pyretic.
Oh.
Well, you just gotta make sure that you don't, you can't move or attack when the timer like runs out. So this is keep
Oh,
moving.
it was just the frame I was probably still counted as me doing something.
Sometimes, I won't lie to you, sometimes it gets a little funky and doesn't work right. That just happens. So this is, you will move forward, so you will be forcibly launched forward. So you would go to the edge of the arena and look inwards.
Okay, I do that one. I've played 03S, I know how force movement works. Oh my god!
Yeah.
That's funny.
See what I mean? It's a little silly.
Yeah, that's fun with this one.
So this is, everybody will get assigned a random one.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. This is, you are assigned a value, so see how many coins that you are tethered to.
Yeah.
You have to grab bags of coins that match that value and take it to that circle.
Okay. Oh. Wait, but... Oh, I see.
Yeah. And then the next time this mechanic comes up, you'll be given like, say 3 coins or 5 coins or whatever, but you might look like, oh, there's only 1, 2, and 4. You would then get 2 coins and then 1 coin, and now you have 3, and then you take it in there.
Oh, I made the mistake. That was the wrong one. I thought it was pyretic for some reason. Oops.
It's fine. It's recoverable. This is
Yeah.
just knockback. Go to the number that he's casting for. I'm an idiot. That didn't kill me. I'm the best.
Hang on, I was in my burst window, so I was like half distracted.
So this is the coin stacking one. So look at what number you have. So it's either 3, 5, or 6.
I have 5. So I can grab a bag of 4 and a bag of 1. That's a big... Oh, it's called like, what are you buying? Wait, how
Yeah,
do I
what are you
drop
buying?
this?
You just take it to the circle.
I took it to the circle.
Did you take it to the right one?
Yeah? This is like a bag of 4 coins. Okay, never mind. I cheated him out of his money. Okay, he wanted 5 coins. I brought him 4 coins. I don't know.
You had to grab 4 and then also grab a single one.
Oh, so you have to like...
You have to make it add up to
You don't drag them one by one. Okay, that's what I didn't understand.
Oh,
Hey,
beat him. Cool.
beat his
Yeah,
ass.
I like that one. That one's fun.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Silly.
Very silly.
It's like interesting and thematically appropriate for like the
Mm-hmm.
idea of a merchant. I don't know why a turtle would be a merchant or why he would be here, but it was fun.
He can give you a shell of a good deal. I don't
Yeah.
know.
I hope that they'll like introduce something like this in like public areas in Evercold. You know, like these battles are fun. These are cool little fun mechanics. It would be fun to have this kind of stuff in public areas.
Like a sort of smaller scale, like World Fate.
Yeah, or like literally just put critical encounters in public areas. Like make public areas into like make them into field operations. Why not? They have all of this technology now that they've built for it.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know we
Fate is
talked
already
about
gone.
it before during it was one of your Saturday streams with you and Chris. I think it was the stream after the fan fest happened, but just like I would like
yeah.
if for the more PvE content stuff, just like regions and areas where you would do like fates and stuff. I think it'd be really cool if it was more than just you could do fates there and nothing else.
Yeah.
Because that really seems like all, and I guess gathering too, but you know.
Yeah, like you can already turn like stuff like it would already be a great idea for like those big boss fates that they have every expansion, you know. Like even for that alone, it would be such a great system. I am not going to make it to this fate, or maybe I am. Probably not.
There's hunt marks too, I guess.
Yeah, the hunt marks. They said that they're gonna like make some changes to those as well, so I'm curious what they mean with that. I don't expect a whole lot of changes out of those. Ha, I got gold on that one. I turned on tech stands. The secret to getting a lot of progression on a fate very quickly is to generate a lot of enmity. So tanks have like a big advantage with getting getting credit. Oh, he's gonna two-shot me. I need to leave. So one of the people
You
my
good?
friends, yeah, I'm good. So one of the
Okay.
people my friends list just launched FF9. I wonder if they've played if they've played Dawn Trail.
Could be.
Ooh, oh, that's actually on the other side of the cave, so I do have to go in there. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, these little diddles that they play when you enter an area, those are the theme songs of those areas. This is because I recognize this is the Scala dungeon theme. Kinda weird that it plays Weeping City outside though, since Mark is only one of the places here, but it must be like... I need to like carefully listen over this all of the music from this area, like at some point. This guy has wings.
Yeah, that's the
Angel
that's the-
wings.
the fusion mount that they just added for the extremes for Dawn
Oh
Trail.
yeah, if you fly up with it,
You get,
it,
like, 6 of
gets-
'em.
Yeah. Kinda weird that it's only if you fly up with them.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know, it makes them special, I guess. I only have the Valley Garmondo wings, but I'm perfectly content with that. I'll get the rest like a year from now when they can all be unsynced.
I need to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna bind these keys to, because I'm sick of having to click them. I still have Shift Alt unbound, I think.
Oh, goodness.
Oh lord, who dragged these things in?
Macho Man, no!
No! You monsters!
He gets up and immediately starts swinging. That's my man. Hell yeah.
That's a decree.
Let me point.
Did you say snap?
Is that a video of somebody taking a on-screen appearance he had and just supercutting every time he like inhales?
Octopimp has like when he plays Guilty Gear, he has a mod for Potemkin that replaces Potemkin's voice lines with Randy Savage.
That's awesome.
Yeah, says, do you say snap? What's timer? What does 6:53 mean? 6:53 minutes until bots are up?
Probably. It's not Eorzea time.
Damn. Fucking car with the fucking bounce.
Server time, maybe.
I love it.
Oh yeah, the goddamn Savage car.
Yeah. Ah, here we go. Alright. It's a snake.
I'm a snake. I'm a sneaky snake.
Ah, Colonel. I should have activated my my little burst thingy earlier, and I forgot. I'm bad at fitting this in my new rotation. Uh-oh. Wait, there's a lot of stuff on the field now. What is this? Oh,
So
I
these
see.
are just, they will either be lightning or winds. If it's lightning,
Ooh.
get away. If it's wind, go in. The dragons will do it first, and then the crystals will follow second.
Okay, yeah, I walked a little bit too far.
Okay, so this mechanic, this is the main one. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It's the wind one next. So wind, go into the dragons.
Yeah.
And then you go to the crystal.
I see.
Pretty straightforward.
I have downloaded his moves. You cannot hit me.
All right, so this is, they'll change it up a little bit here.
Oh.
So these are winds.
Crystal
And then you
mirror.
will go to the yellow spots, because that's where the crystals will teleport to.
I see.
Yeah.
We're doing that shit again.
Okay, I think this is what I was... Right, yeah, so this. You will see the crystals get a number assigned to them. So go all the way to the outer ring, and then go all the way to the inner ring. Because that is the number that they will rotate around.
Oh.
So it could be like out in mid, or out mid in. You know, in mid out.
Yeah, I get it. Sorry, Chad, I'm locked in. I'm trying to do my rotation.
So this is mid, out in. Yeah. And then you'll see every time he does that, he does an AoE directly on top of himself.
Yeah, so the centermost is never safe.
Yeah, you can still like gap close in and quickly back out. Like you'll have time for that.
That's what I did.
Yeah, he's already greeting.
Yeah. Look, I'm blue DPS. I'm gonna be greedy as shit. I need to do whatever I need to do whatever I can to like be able to even remotely match what fucking warriors are capable of.
So this is, you will stay away from the blue spots. Those are the bad ones. Alright, so this is out in mid.
Oh no, Randy. I mean, Smeeks, no.
Oh no. So yeah, not that bad.
Phantom Ranger 3 from that. Cerulean Crystal Bull. Oh, this is an item that I can put down in my house. Cool. I'll put it in my house, sure.
I think there's a red one. There's a, I'm pretty sure a purple one.
Mm-hmm.
I think a green one.
Nice. Very cool. Very cool.
Very, very cool.
Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. However, I think that what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like check. I want to check Phantom Village if there's more stuff to do there. I've been live for almost 7 hours.
Oh my god!
And
yeah,
I'm starting to feel the fatigue set in.
Yeah,
so I think I want to start slowly working towards the wrapping up point. So let's check out what's over here. If Captain Ram has anything to tell us.
Definitely chipped away at a lot.
Yeah, we made a lot of progress today. Very good. Like on the occult crescent in general, not on the fucking relic. three fucking demi adma of the.
Hey, you got 3. People were like.
Yeah.
Getting like institutionalized over getting some of those.
Also, look there, Captain Ram is back. So anyway, then this happened, and then I died a few times.
I died, but then not really.
Yeah, I got better. That's all well and good, but we've already set on following the Archive's hunch, focusing on its counterpart in the North Horn. He's literally just like, yeah, fuck this tower, we're going to the other one. We're going to North Horn. Besides, I'm reluctant to send a crew to investigate. There's no telling what's inside. That's the point, it's an adventure. Man, come on, Dad. But Dad.
What, Dad?
But Dad. That said, I won't get in your way if you have a mind to satisfy your curiosity. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to anyway. Well, with the village and base camp secure, now's as good a time as any to regroup and plot our next move. Of course, the fact remains we are trapped on this rock for the foreseeable future. I, for one, won't consider this a success until the whole crew is back in Tuliolo, drinking their fill at... I'm not gonna pronounce that. I think I gave that up last time too, pronouncing that. We're yet to uncover the architect's true identity, and I'm still curious as to why we haven't encountered any survivors. Aye, we've had ways to go on the mystery solving front. In the meantime, I want you to travel back to Tuliolo and give a progress report to the expedition messenger. You got it. I'll get word to you as soon as we establish a route to the North Horn. Until then, take care of yourself, my friend. Going into the Forked Tower, and I was never heard from again. Yippee. What is the Expedition Metallurgist? Nothing apparently. Never mind then.
The Metallurgist is who you get your Phantom replicas from, or your Relic replicas from.
Okay, we'll unlock her as a merchant. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna start wrapping up here.
Okay,
so
thank you for having me on.
Yeah, thank you for joining me for this Rio. It was very fun. I wanna like get back into this at some point. I need to like think about if I'm gonna do that on or off stream. I need to think about it a little bit, but I'll probably maybe for a Saturday stream, like I said, but otherwise I might just do it off stream. But yeah, thank you. I'm gonna stay here.
I'll go on and get out of your hair while you do your wrap up.
Yeah.
I had fun. Look forward to the next stream. If you guys aren't following Rico already, make sure to do so, especially if you're over on YouTube. Go follow his Twitch.
Yeah,
okay.
And go follow Rio as well.
No, fuck!
He plays Abiotic Factor and other things as well, like Dragon Guard.
That's true. If you ever want to watch somebody being miserable and like enjoy it for some reason.
And I know that you do because you're here right now.
That's now he's getting it. Okay, no, I will go ahead on out here. Thank you again.
Yeah,
have a good rest of your night and get some sleep.
Thank you. Bye bye. All right, chats. I'll be back on Thursday with more Mouse PI because I want to make some progress on get that game. Because I feel like everyone is already finishing it now, and I'm afraid I'm gonna get spoiled on it if I don't wrap it up. So we're gonna play more of that on Friday, on Thursday, and on Saturday, of course. So pay attention to that, not on Friday, but on Thursday. On Saturday is probably gonna be the usual program. I need to double check with Chris if he's gonna be available this Thursday, but this Saturday we're gonna start with either that or maybe more Final Fantasy if that's not gonna be a thing, or something else. And then later we're gonna like play multiplayer games and shit. The usual. So see you on Thursday for Mouse PI. Let's see, who are we going to raid? I know a bunch of people are live right now. How long ago was it that I rated you? I see Dick is playing Wario World, which is one of my most nostalgic games. Keep in mind, I'm not saying one of my favorite games. I'm saying one of my most nostalgic games. I really like Wario World, but it was a bit sloppy. But I really like it, so I'm gonna send you all over to Dick. Your raid message, if you so choose to employ one, is going to be hang on. Look at this. There you go. And if you don't have my emotes, then you can use this one. Alright, thank you all very much for watching. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your evening and see you on Thursday. Bye bye.